gate's unsteady door. Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie. 1,000 voices call the tune under the stars, under the moon. Tenty tabletop where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never alone. Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss where we begin. Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim. Tenty tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never Tented tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never alone. Never alone. unsteady door. Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie. 1,000 voices call the tune under the stars, under the moon. Tenty tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never alone. Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss where we begin. Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim. Tenty tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never Tented tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door. Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie. 1,000 voices call the tune under the stars, under the moon. Tenty tabletop, and now we welcome you to tea and tea tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. I'm your host Tony. Happy Memorial Day to everybody, especially for those who have fallen in the line of duty. So yeah, I wasn't really fully expecting to stream today. I didn't get invited and I don't have a grill, so oh yeah. Yeah, pretty much when I was working in NBC, like that whole time, I had like every major holiday. I had to work every major holiday, so I understand. It's where was I going with this? Anyway, everybody. Sorry, I'm reading chat and I'm seeing two different things and I'm like getting distracted. Everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop, your show, your host Tony. So on this stream, we primarily play a game called Better Book. Well, Shadows of Brimstone, and it's a tabletop dungeon crawling board game. And what it is that you play as a group of characters. It's 1 to 6 players. So yeah, you can play it single player if you want to. And there's some buffs and benefits from, well, not exactly benefits, but there's ways to do it. They give some special rules for 1 player or 2 player. But anyway, it's a 1 to 6 player game. They recommend 3 to 4. But you're basically a bunch of characters from like the Old West or feudal Japan, and you're taking off like sci-fi, horror, and Lovecraft and mythology. You know, like different types of mythology. It's a lot of fun. There's a whole bunch of different worlds you can go to, and just like any other dungeon crawling video game, actually, you go out on your adventure, you loot up, you level up, get experience, level up, find loot, go back to town, sell your loot, do whatever. There's a lot to this game, and this came out back in 2014, I think, is when it released. Oh, thank you, Bishop. Yeah, I didn't turn anything off since last night. I was like, I'm just gonna leave them on, but I really do need to make myself a pre-flight checklist, like you said. Just a big notepad there. It says, make sure you do all of this. I already got. I'm not gonna lie, setting up the stream is taking a long time. Putting the cameras up on the C-stands, setting them up, preparing the cameras, the audio, which reminds me, I might need to lower the music a little bit. Let me check. Because I actually kind of have to manually watch everything now. Because I noticed last night's stream, could not hear anything. I rewatched it, could barely hear any music. So I have to monitor it. And make sure I can get it in there somehow. But anyway, so yeah, it's a really big game. It's been out since, I think the Kickstarter was in 2013, and I think it came out 2014, 2015. Might have been earlier. That might have been 2012. But either way, I got the game back in, I think, 2015, early mid 2015, and I picked up the 2 core rule sets, which were the Old West, as well as a couple of several expansions. My buddy Tom and I played it religiously, just about every weekend. If I wasn't clubbing, I was playing Shadows of Brimstone. But anyway, there's now been 4 Kickstarters. The 4th one's coming out supposedly this year. I'm hoping that we get Wave 1 this year. That would be amazing, because they're adding a whole mess of new stuff to the game. And if you go to their website, it's made by Flying Frog Productions. There is a ton of stuff. And right now, I think they've still got it going on. I think there's still a Memorial Day sale. So if you already have the game, they do have some holiday bundles that are up there that you can pick up that give you basically everything I bought piece by piece for cheaper. So, and this isn't part of it, to be honest with you. It's actually, I think it's the Blasted Waste stuff, which is still awesome, because the Blasted Waste is a fun place. Actually, it's really not, but it's Mad Max. The whole thing, the whole Blasted Waste thing is basically, think of Mad Max, post-apocalyptic desert, and it's like just scraps and whatnot, and it's awesome. It's really cool. It's cool, but not cool. I don't know how to word it, but anyway, it's Shadows of Brimstone. I highly recommend it. And that's primarily what we do on the stream, and I know for some people it's a little disappointing, because a lot more people want to see about more different types of board games, which I'm definitely planning on featuring. I'm so close to finishing the stream. There's still some bugs, and there's still a couple, not exactly things I want to add, just things I want to improve. And once I get that all done, I am moving on, and I'm going to be building a new stream, which is still going to look pretty much the same, but I'm going to be building one for different types of board games. So what I'll be able to do is I'll just be able to scan like tokens, certain cards, and things that we really need in the stream, and I'll be programming it to actually just be pooling from that if I select that specific game. So we'll be playing stuff like I might put Massive Darkness in here. I'm not sure. Whenever I play Massive Darkness, I'm like, I'd rather play Shadows. I get more out of Shadows. Especially considering I'm trying to build a story mode for Shadows. Another thing, too, is I want to get Bloodborne in here, Arkham Horror 3rd edition, Death May Die. I do have Elden Ring, but every time I open that box and I see the size of that booklet, I just get a little too intimidated. It's too many rules. Same could be said about Shadows of Brimstone, but I've been playing this game for so long that there's just, you kind of get, at that point you already kind of got an idea of how things work, but there's still moments where I need to brush up on the rules, because you know how it is. You can get used to your own house rules and things happen. Alright, so we're continuing from last night's stream, where we took on... Yeah, we're going after a specific Oni warlord, one of the four brothers, which, by the way, I decided to do this. Because technically, we did fight Shiro. Are you kidding me? Alright, give me a second here. I guess that's another thing I need to add to my checklist. Let's see, is that the card cam? No. Alright, I need to fix this. The focus on it is... What is going on? I swear, it's like every time I use... ever since this latest update on OBSBot, I've been having nothing but problems with the cameras. I should have never updated. Let's see, is it camera 2? Yeah, it sure did expand almost twice as big. So I think what happened was also is that when I try to use Facebook as a streaming output, whenever I use Facebook, it sometimes screws with my cameras. So I'm beginning to think I might just skip streaming to Facebook. It's just not cool. I don't like it. Well, I think that's what it is. When it first opens up, it first looks for cameras and messes with the camera settings instead of asking me straight up, do you want to use streaming service or camera? It goes straight to the camera. So I resized it, and guess what happened? I come back in here and I go into OBSBot and boom, zooms in on everything. But anyway, so yeah, we took on, technically, when we first fought, it still doesn't look right, when we fought the first Oni warlord after the first enslaved village we ran into, it was actually Shiro with the soul net. Yeah. And we actually happened to fight him in the castle too. So I'm thinking to myself, technically we already defeated one of the four brothers. So we're on brother 2 is what I'm thinking. It just makes more sense that way, because we did fight a legendary albino warlord Oni with the soul net, and that is technically one of the four brothers. So I'm like, we probably just finished off Shiro without knowing it, and then learned that there are 3 other brothers when we went to the other town that was enslaved by Oni as well. So we're on to our second out of the 4 is what I'm thinking. And we're probably going to start increasing the difficulty of these things, because this team is just laying waste to everything. I might skip adding an elite ability and just try going into high threat enemies instead. So I feel like level 4, and especially considering we're getting close to level 5 with everybody, we have a level 5 character who's already nearly halfway to the next level. I do need to check on that camera. Give me 1 second. I wonder if autofocus would just be better. No, because it's just going to fidget. So I'm just going to have to actually do this manually. And I think what the big problem is that I am using a stand that's not all that great. It's kind of tilting the camera a little bit, so it's not looking straight down as it should. I'm going to have to change that. Anyway, all right, so I'm going to say that we already took down Shiro that first Oni warlord. And we are now on to his brother, who's in the deep forest, which is what we were working on last night. And again, the team was just kind of handling everything pretty, almost overwhelmingly well. Okay, so problem is, and we'll go ahead and go into full mode here. Look at that, even the camera looks better today. It's not as crazy bright as it was yesterday. Isn't that weird? Anyway. Hello. Oh, I can do that from here. Okay, so there we got everybody. Abby and her father Lester up in the front lines there, and then we got Posho Rio and Chio in the back. So this room is currently suffering from a cold fog. As we've seen yesterday, it's a pretty nasty card. So what's happening here is that there's a big ground fog. It's covering this specific tile and any adjacent tile. But the problem with it is that it's actually removing movement points from our team, as well as making it impossible to reroll any defense rolls, and also to see through and make some shots. Yeah, you could be right, Bishop. Not wearing the hat might have done that. I don't know. I'm not going to mess with it. But it was super bright yesterday. Today it looks a whole lot better. So you're right. It probably auto-adjusted. Although what's crazy is I don't have the exposure or anything. No, I actually might have those set on auto. I might have those set on auto. Yeah, you're probably right. I should probably adjust them to be manual. So this way it doesn't ever change. So there's problems with this tile and the adjacent tiles. I don't like it. So I'm thinking that I might have the party turn around and go the other way. The only problem is that we do have a card that's kind of screwing with us. God, it keeps moving. That's another bug that just appeared out of nowhere in the stream. The growing dread marker, for some reason, just moves around aimlessly on the board. When I go in and out of the intro screens. Also, if you notice, I'm getting a lot of damage on these tiles now. I think I know what the problem is. I live in an apartment house, an apartment that has a humidity rating of 80% right now. I don't think that's good for the tiles. So, yeah, I think they had a flood in here, and well, we think that they had a flood in here, and it's moldy smelling. So I'm thinking, and it always feels like I always feel wet in here. It's a bad place for this. Oh, awesome! Thank you, Bishop, for deleting the message. All right, so we have this cold fog in this room. Anyway, if we go into the next room, the chances are the enemy there's a good chance the next room might be a clue token. If it is, then we are actually fighting the final boss in there. It's a bit risky to do, but I'm also like, the only thing I don't like about it is not being able to reroll the defense rolls, but we still have plenty we can do, and we're already there. I like to live dangerously. Let's give it a try. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to start this up. God, I love how this thing works now. You can actually pin specific entries on the new Stream Deck, and so whenever I switch pages, it's always like certain ones are always there. So music, I don't have to change any of that. It's awesome. I love it. Go 6 more rooms first. So you want me to roll 9 pluses on the depth track? No, I get it, Bishop. You want more danger. We could do that. You don't want to see us fighting in the fog? Another thing too is, well, we do have to spend grit, and we do have the marching boots, which is crazy. I was watching the rest of their stream. Well, not the rest of it, but a big chunk of their stream last night. There was another group that was playing Shadows of Brimstone last night, and they had marching boots. And the marching boots at the campsite for the Tredarans is totally different than the marching boots you can find. I think it's in the Old West. The marching boots in the outpost of the Old West When you spend a grit, you get double the movement points, and on top of that, yeah, you get double the movement points because you're spending a grit, but you also get +2 added to the movement. So it's pretty sweet. But then again, I guess the marching boots and the Tredaran one is just straight up 3+ to the movement. So I don't know. +3 to movement sounds actually really good because then you can double that when you're spending a grit. All right, let me know if the audio's coming in all right. It does look like it's a bit loud on the stream. There we go. Okay, so let's begin. I'm pretty sure we did the loot and all that stuff. We probably didn't get around to darkness roll. So let's do a darkness roll. Here. Okay, it's working. I was a little bit in panic that maybe some things aren't working all of a sudden. Yeah, I did that. All right, so we rolled depth event 6, which is around good. Is that as far as it zooms in? Oh, yeah, I do need to fix that. Okay, so we rolled double 6s on darkness roll, which means that a depth event happens. Anytime you roll doubles on a darkness roll, hold back the darkness roll, it's always a depth event. So what we have to deal with is Force the Dead. Let's see what we get. Well, I already know what we get, but it is sometimes a little bit different between worlds. So not all has fallen to shadow. A bright spirit emerges from the fog, a hero of old, to aid you in your passage through this terrifying realm. Each hero may immediately remove any status effect markers they currently have, as well as either heal 2d6 wound sanity, any mix, or recover a grit, which we know in this world, having full grit is not good. KO'd heroes may immediately recover, but do not need to roll their injury or madness, healing 2d6 wound sanity, any mix, blah, 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 and all that crap. Okay, so it's the standard one, to be honest with you. So what we're looking at is Abby's going to get a grit because she's not even close to max grit, so this helps her out. I need to get rid of that button. Rio's at max everything, so he doesn't get anything. Chio, everybody's pretty much at full health. See, it's when we fail the darkness. No, it's when the posse marker moves down is when bad things happen. Man, we need to spend our grit. Quick question. May immediately. Okay. For the first time ever, I don't want to get any grit. Because we're about to go down one spot on the posse marker, meaning we're all going to have to roll for that stuff in the... where's my world card? I had it like 2 seconds ago. There it is. Yeah, the Deep Forest. Whenever the darkness moves one or more spaces on the depth track, every hero may recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4+. If less than half the heroes recovered a grit in this way, add a growing dread card to the stack. See, that's what's weird about this card, is that you may do it. But if you don't do it, if less than half the heroes recover a grit in this way... So... if less than half... So that means if one person doesn't do it, is what I'm guessing. No, if only one person does get the grit back. So I would actually at least need to have 2 heroes get the grit back in order for us to ignore Growing Dread, which... Oh, that is messy. The reason why it's messy is because if we don't pass, we will have to spend a grit each to get rid of the Growing Dread card. And Hoshorio currently is our problem because he's only got 1 max grit. I need to find a way to up that. Be nice if he leveled. Alright, so what I'm thinking is, let's see, Chio, Lester. I could have Lester... Yeah. Well, it says we may. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold off on Chio and Lester, so this way they will take the tests. Because it's a 4+, so I would think that at least 2 out of the 3 of them would be able to make the roll. Yeah. If less than half the heroes recovered a grit in this way, add a Growing Dread card to the stack. It's interesting. Okay, so I guess what we'll do, we'll just say Abby went with it, and Lester got a point of health back. That's as best as he's gonna get, so. Okay. Is there anything else that happens? I still have ways to get rid of it. I still have a way to get rid of darkness cards because we didn't use it yet. And I have a way... 2 ways to get rid of depth events. One of those is also a potential way of getting rid of darkness cards. So we haven't used them yet because I've been like, whatever, let's just take the damage, let's just take the hit. Alright, so we're going to start with Abby. Abby's going to roll 2d6 for grit. Yep. She gets it. It's kind of making me nervous that we're actually doing a great job on holding grit right now. Alright, so she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me, by the way. And she's going to do a paranoia test to see if she can actually see through that. Because she's currently got a madness called paranoia. Anytime she tries to do a scavenge or search another room, she's basically testing whether or not she can because she's freaked. My God. I hope this isn't... We're rolling lots of 6s here. This is making me nervous. She passes. She looks through the door, getting 5 experience. And she finds... Perfect. The JT junction. So that brings us 1 down, which I think triggers this card. Yep. Whenever the darkness. What was it? That was the hero posse. When the darkness moves 1 or more spaces on the depth track, every hero may recover a grit. What was it that was the hero posse then? Not that. I might be going crazy. I don't know. Whenever the depth event is rolled, hold back the darkness roll. Uh-oh. Okay, so what? This one? That's the cold fog. That's not gonna be it. I'm guessing I might have read this wrong. Whenever the darkness moves 1 or more space on the depth track, every hero, yeah. Oh, you're right. That's probably it. That's it. Whenever the hero party marker moves onto a special space, which it doesn't right now. On the depth track, every hero takes d6 horror hits, discard. Yeah, that one. That's the one. Thank you, Bishop. I totally forgot that it was there. So we got a T-junction. And problem is, we had this, or at least Lester has this. He's got a parasite called the Lonely Spirit that he found in here. Whenever depth event is rolled on Hold Back the Darkness roll, take wounds equal to your hero level, ignoring defense and armor. So he's level 4. So it's ignoring defense and armor, so he's taking 4 wounds. Poor Lester. Sucking his soul energy. Alright, so let me go ahead and get the T-junction piece here. Put that in discard. Yeah, so that's what we're... It's awesome to have. I mean, +1 lore and +1 spirit. And, of course, that spirit armor 4+ is insane. I might not bother getting rid of that. Either way, he's got plenty of health. Let's see... That is not T-junction. Either is that. So where is it? Kind of got them mixed up. Well, I do need to organize everything. Alright, so we find... Abby finds a T-junction. Which is great. Because that means that the next room, if it is the clue token, we will be out of the fog. We won't have to worry about defense rolls, having to be within range, within 3 range. I mean, Abby wants to be within 3 range, but Lester does not. Oh, God, she's going to do so much damage to the Oni. She gets extra damage against demons. So, that's going to be her turn. Next up is, well, everybody. We'll start with... Everybody's at max health. We're good to go. So I'm thinking... I'll just start with Hosho. He's -1 to movement right now, so he is a 4 movement. Let's go ahead. Oh, he's not going to... Well, we'll roll grit just in case he gets the extra movement points. No. I'm rolling high. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next up will be Lester. Roll for grit. Do I really want him to roll for grit? I really don't. Yeah. We'll just roll with it. We need it. He's gonna get a movement speed of 5 since he's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll head this direction. And then finally Chio. She's also a movement 5. Normally a 6. And she's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. She's gonna move up 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm half tempted to do scavenge to get rid of that card. It's just getting growing dread and darkness. Scavenging is scary. I'll go ahead and do it. Oh god, no. Alright, so she does get 2. If it's 2-0 is here, that's amazing. So she finds 2 scavenge. I am having insanely good luck today. Alright. Alright, so, let's see, she gets 20 XP. And we'll just roll 2 dice. So, she does find a gear card, and she gets 1 dark stone. You're not supposed to say it out loud. Yeah, I know. I can't help it. I always speak. I just... Whatever pops in there, man. I'm like Ray from Ghostbusters. Choose. I don't know. It just popped in there. We get a gear card. All right. Any takers on choosing the gear card? That I'm having good luck, Deviants. Do you want to choose the gear card, bro? Choose 1, 2, or 3. Left, middle, or right. Middle? Alright. So the first card would have been Elegant Trousers. Would have gotten +1 agility and +1 health, and with an upgrade slot. That's not bad. Third card would have been, ooh, a steel lockbox. Yep, use 2 grit, which we have, to open, rolling a D8 on the chart below. Yeah, these are nice. I got tons of these because every time I would buy through the website, through the Flying Frog website, anything, whenever you spend more than $100, I think you get like a whole bunch of promo cards. There's the pile. All right, the one that we found. Dusty Poncho. +1 health and +1 sanity. Ignore weather effects with an upgrade slot. It does weigh something though. But ignoring weather effects, big win. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do an inventory and see what's worth getting rid of on these characters. Okay, where's the items that this team is holding? Oh, it's right in front of me. Okay. Yeah, because I think everybody's maxed out on weight right now and what they can carry. But I think there's some items that are kind of useless that I could probably get rid of, that we haven't been using, that I could probably get rid of. Because we have a healer on the team, and I have a couple healing devices that I'm just like, what's the point? So I might get rid of those and change them out for some of the gear that we've got. Yeah. Hey, I did a thing. Yeah, you did. Yeah, the poncho is definitely way cooler than the pants. I mean, you know, maybe do both. Elegant trousers. I really want to use the spectral sword. That thing's pretty badass. Ignores armor. That is so cool. I might actually give that. The only thing is it doesn't have any upgrade slots on it. That's a problem. But ignoring armor, that's a big deal for me. That's a huge deal for me. And it's one-handed. And +1 damage against undead. Just, again, the upgrade slots kind of bother me. But we got plenty of other one-handed items that we can put on a character to give them the extra bonuses. Ignoring armor is rare. Alright, so that's it for everybody's turn. We didn't find a room. So we are going on to the next round. There we go. It begins. So we did fail. Darkness does move a step, which triggers the Deep Force. Whenever the darkness moves one or more spaces on the depth track, every hero may recover a grid on a d6 roll of 4+ each. No rerolls. If less than half the heroes recovered grit in this way, add growing grit to the stack. So Hosho's already at max, so he can't roll. Everybody else can, though. We at least need 2 characters to pass this. Otherwise, growing dread card, which means I'd just spend a grit on everybody to get rid of it immediately. Because anybody who's played Shadows of Brimstone, you don't want growing dread. It sucks. Or it can. It can really suck. Alright, so first one. Chio, she needs a 4+. She got it. Sorry, it's not on the screen. I'm only getting about this much space. I really need to move the camera. which is weird because, let's see, here to, yeah, it's just a small space. Anyway, which is, hold on. Brain is not computing this. Okay, so, she passed, and she gets a grit. Next up is Abby. This is why I chose not to give them grit. Shrinking grit is better, sounds worse, but it is. I mean, either way, it's a curse. Alright, so here we go. Abby needs a 4+. She fails. It's all up to Lester. We get a Growing Dread card. Okay, so we get a Growing Dread card. Instead of adding it to the tally, I'm going to go ahead and just... Everybody's going to spend a grit right now to get rid of that. Because I don't want it. Nobody needs it. Everybody... Shiro was at 1. I don't know what happened there. Alright. That was strange. Alright, so Chio should be at 0, I think. Oh no, she's at... That's right. No, she was at 2. Because she passed. Alright, so we're looking good. We have plenty of tonics, so I'm not worried about grit right now. For anybody not familiar with it, tonic is basically grit in a bottle. Alright, so... beginning of the round. Getting close to a darkness card. Alright, so we're going to start with Abby. Abby's going to move her 1, 2, 3, 4. She could move 5 spaces, but she's just going to move 4. And she's going to roll to see if she will even bother looking through. So again, Paranoia, she needs a 4+. She passes. She looks through and she finds... Perfect. The Torchlight Path. Torchlight Path. We already... No, we didn't use it. Okay. Torchlight Path. We'll just kind of move things a little bit. There. And we'll leave that here. Because once we go into that room, like the puzzle piece is still technically considered part of the fog, which is the puzzle piece is basically the connecting piece between 2 tiles. So that's technically still the fog, since it's part of the other tile. So we need to get out of that. Torchlit Dread, not so much. I keep looking at this and I'm like, I need to add the... That is one thing I would like to add is the advanced cards. At that point, it's just me. I've got them all scanned. I just need to rename them. And I should be able to actually pull them up. We will need to keep that up in case this isn't the room we're looking for. So that's Abby's turn. She does get 5 XP. And good for her. She's been overcoming her fears of looking through a doorway. Next is Lester, Hosho, and Chio. We'll start with... Oh, we didn't do grit roll on Abby, did we? Grit roll for Abby needs 6+. Nothing. It was a 1 and a 3. Next up is... We'll say Hosho. Needs a 6+. Doesn't get it. He's got 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm beginning to wish that we put that chin strap on him. Or what was it? No, it was the walking stick. I think we still have the walking stick. Oh, actually, we might have sold it. Yeah, we sold it. No, wait, did we? No, we kept it. Actually, we might have sold it. No, we kept it. Okay, yeah, we got the walking stick, the trusty axe. I forgot we still have these. So we got this still on 2 characters. That's on Abby. Not Abby, that's on Chio and Hosho Rio. Which I'll just keep it on Hosho. So basically, it's again, basically kind of like a tonic that I can use once per turn. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, I think one of these days I'm gonna give Hosho that to give him movement. And he's a traveler, so he'll be a +2 movement. So he'll be 7. And with his bonus on scavenge, that he'll get 2 scavenge cards because of the drill. Holy crap, that's amazing. Yeah, he'll get, because it's the same effect on the drill that he's got. So whenever he succeeds, whenever he draws 1 or more scavenge cards, the same thing with the drill, he'll get an extra scavenge. So he'll get 3 scavenge on 1 scavenge success. That's insane. Cool. All right. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How are you doing on the holiday today? Let me give you a shouty.
Kitty alert.
There, everybody's Time Roller. He's got a great channel where he plays a whole assortment of different board games. The other day he was playing a game called Deep Regret. It was really fun to watch. Highly recommend him. Also has some of the cutest kitties on Twitch, especially little Moochie. All right, let me go ahead and move the camera a little bit so y'all can actually see the dang characters. All right, so there we go. So it's Hosho's turn. I rolled for grit. He failed. He moved up. That's his turn. I could have him scavenge. We also have to deal with that one other card now that we found another room. Give me a second here. We did find another room. So we do have this card to deal with. Whenever the hero posse marker moves onto a special space, which it does. Every hero takes d6 horror hits, discard. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the last part, but the first part, everybody's taking d6 hits. That sucks. All right, so we'll start with Chio and work our way to the right of the screen. So Chio's taking 3. She needs a 3+ with her willpower. I'll bring up everybody's stats up here so you all can see. She's got a 3+ willpower, but she also has a spirit armor of 6+. So for anybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, how making defense rolls works is you start with cover, work your way to defense, then work your way to armor. So what happens is that you take your cover saves, which is basically, in a sense, using something, well, as you would expect, taking cover. So using something to block the attacks, whether it's shields. In this case, we've had moments where trees were in the way. And then defense is basically your character being able to dodge out of the attack. Somehow they're able to maneuver and get away from being hit. And this is per hit that they're taking. And then once you get to the actual armor saves, that's basically taking all the damage points that you would have taken and rolling against them. That's basically your armor literally trying to stop any of the damage going through. Same thing goes with taking horror checks. You don't get cover of it, but you do get your willpower, and then there's spirit armor that covers that. Chio has spirit armor of 6. So she needs to first make her 3+ willpower, which she passed 2 of them. Since she's got spirit armor, she gets to roll against every point of damage that she would take to sanity. These only do 1 point of sanity damage a pop. So it's just 1 roll on a 6+. Yeah. So she does take sanity damage. Let's see that card again. Like, why exactly is this happening? I just want to see it for fluff reasons. Roar of the Hellbear. Okay, so makes sense. We're in this undead forest, or this dead forest, and we're hearing horrible, horrible noises of feral beasts out there in the wilderness, and it's kind of scaring the characters a little bit. Hosho Ryo's taking 4. And he does not have sanity. He does not have any spirit armor, so he's just straight willpower, 4+. So I got half of them. So he does take 2 points of sanity damage. That's health, Tony. 2 points of sanity damage. Next up is Abby. She's taking, oh my god, 6 hits. The sound of the bear really startled her. And doesn't even really have to, well, it says it's a bear, so I guess we'll roll with that. I was thinking more like we're in an undead forest, it's probably like some really horrifying beast. I guess a hell bear would be a very much a horrifying beast. Alright, so she's gonna take 4+ saves on these. Wow, she did surprisingly well. Saved 5 of them. The other one did get through, so she actually did pretty well against that. And then finally we got Lester, who's taking 3. Now Lester does have spirit armor, thanks to this wonderful, wonderful lonely spirit parasite that's on him. So he's taking 3 points. First we start with the defense, or willpower. He needs 4 pluses. Doesn't pass a single one. Now he's going to be making spirit armor. Spirit armor for every single hit of the sanity, which is just 3 damage. So he needs, again, 4 pluses on these. Thanks to the spirit. The spirit's like trying to stop him from freaking out. Because she is a parasite after all, sucking life out of, energy out of him. He takes 1 sanity damage. That wasn't so bad. Okay, so that was Hosho's turn. That was supposed to happen actually at the moment we looked through that doorway. So that's Hosho Ryo's turn. Next turn goes to I think it's the Marshal, and I don't know if I want him to. Oh, we really need to get into that room. He does have a lot of health. He does have armor and spirit armor. He could almost be a tank, a ranged tank. So I guess I'll let him move in, so this way he doesn't have to worry about ranged garbage. First he's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He needed a 6. He's going to move up just 2 spaces just to get into the room. Oh, yeah, 2 spaces to get into the room. And then we got Chio, who needs a grit as well. Let's not get it. She's a 6 movement, but brought down to a 5 thanks to the fog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's out of the fog. And I guess I should be scavenging. Actually, how's everybody on health? She might try to heal Lester a little bit. Ah, he's good. He's good. He's good. She's gonna go ahead and scavenge. She finds nothing. So that is going to be the end of the round. Well, not exactly the end of the round. We do... Let me see if I can set the camera here. There we go. I love having 2 cameras. This is great. Okay, so... kind of helps me too, because looking at it from this angle, like this shot here just kind of helps me a little bit more. Ad break starts in 4.5 minutes, everybody. So exploration time. So it's the end, then basically the end of the turn. And now that we found a room, we actually flip over an exploration token. So let's see what we got.
Token to help guide you on your way.
Most excellent. All right. We did it. We found the final clue token. Give me a second to prep this over here. And I will have to go through. I think this is what I'm looking for. We will have to go through the epic deck, because that's actually one thing I forgot to do was grab the Oni cards. But these are all closed off. Ooh, there it is. Yep. All right, so this is this is the room, or this is the room that we've been looking for. We've cornered the Oni warlord in his lair, so kind of fitting though. Torchlit area. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab models right there. I'll grab the model, but at the same time I need to grab the epic deck and kind of just go through it and find all the Oni cards. I should have done that at the start of the stream, but it takes a long time to just prep the stream in general. Also, I'm beginning to think we've run into this guy so many times. I think I'm going to prime him and paint him one day, because this might be the third or fourth time we fought him. Third time. Season 1 we fought him. Season 2 we fought him the last adventure. The other brother, one of the 4. Now we got this one. I'm like, might not be a bad idea to paint these guys. When we get to the year anniversary, I'll probably spend that weekend or that week painting one of the big guys, because I kind of want to do one XXL every 6 months, which would be right now, to be honest with you. But I'm thinking we'll have an XXL paint job for anniversary every year, and then I'm thinking holidays, we'll kind of have like a holiday break where we're painting models and not so much playing. So anyway, so there he is. That big son of a bitch. Some epic cards here. Yeah, we need to randomize. Gotta go through, shuffle through, and see if I can find all the Oni cards here. Some of these are brand new, so I don't really need to go through them. Yeah. Those are the brand new cards. Definitely wouldn't be any Oni in there. Raika, how you doing? It's doing tabletop games? Who would have guessed? I know, right? That's crazy. How you doing? How's your Monday treating you? Oh, hey there, sir. Matt Arts is here. Matt Arts, how you doing, buddy? Okay, I should have gone with my initial thought. I was like, it's probably Rika, but I was like, Rika. Sorry. But how you doing? How's your Monday treating you? I got to find the Oni. Where are you? Woo! Ancient One cards. And then what we'll do is we'll randomly draw, I'll allow somebody to randomly draw which one. Or, you know what, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll and y'all can decide which one of the random cards. Okay, I'm beginning to get worried that I'm not finding a single Oni card here. Odokuro's everywhere, but I'm not seeing him. Where is he? Watch them all be bunched up in one area. I'm at work, but I have Monday. tabletop dance streams at work, but I have tomorrow Wednesday. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. At least they gave you, you know, like a nice 2-day to chill out. And the last job I worked at, like, I used to work every major holiday, but I used to get overtime and comp day. So I had to admit that was actually kind of nice. Being somebody who was single, like, having a comp day was almost better than taking the holiday off, to be honest with you, because then at that point I can extend my holidays. It was nice. You should have been when the camera followed him and all you saw was he stood up. What are you guys talking about? Alright, I will find an Oni card, because if there's more enemies in this room, I kind of want that to happen. I don't want it to just be the Oni. Hold on a second. Let's check the card information here. Alright. It's just me, or is like everything clearer since or cleaner looking since yesterday with the card cam? Finding the third clue. We don't have any Growing Dread cards. Fight one Legendary Oni Warlord Epic Threat. So yeah, we have to find the card. Oh, found one. It's just one Oni Warlord. I do kind of want a challenge. I want more enemies on the board. I want more XPs. That's what I want. I want more XPs. Oh my god, really? Do I only have one Oni card? I know there's more than that. Oh, there he is. And it got darker. What happened? And the settings on my camera keep switching. And I still have one deck here to go through. Come on, give me another Oni card. At least 3 of them. Aha! We already have a legendary. We're fighting a legendary Oni. Okay, well, I guess that's it. Makes sense. There's usually only 3 cards. That's also because they usually add like 1 or 2 cards in the high threat deck. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. You all have a chance to make this more difficult. And actually, one day I will be adding a redeem. And I think I'm going to do that after the stream today. And I'm still debating whether I'm going to do a paint day tomorrow, because I'm going to be doing a big stream on Wednesday. What was I looking for again? Welcome back to the ad break, everybody, on Twitch. That's what it is. This bad boy right here. I want to add these as redeems on the stream. You have the ability to make it easier, to make the game easier, more difficult, based on the redeems that you spend. It'll be like once per stream somebody will be able to do this, or actually once every hour. And what it will do is that if somebody spends it, it will replace the one that's in play. So like, I'm thinking maybe every hour you all have the ability to change these up, and it'll just randomize another one and replace the one that's already there. What do y'all think about that? I think that would be kind of fun. I don't want you all, I was thinking about making it stack, and I was like, no, I don't want people coming here and trolling. Because I know how some people can be. So we'll just do, I think that would be a cool feature, and I think that'll be all I'm going to do for the rest of the stream. Until I build the next version of it. Have you managed that? Oh, the green screen? You have a green screen, Matt, that chroma corrected? Yes, I do have a green screen. Well, it's a laminate matte. It's all scratched up now, but it's a green laminate matte. I wish it was a little bit brighter, because I did have to darken the chroma wall on it, or the chroma key on it. So this way, like, you still lose a little bit of brown and whatnot, but it does pretty good. But yeah, it's just I just have one extra camera here that's looking down here, and it's just basically, yeah, a chroma key that's just pulling the greens out. Works extremely well. Let me put it this way. Exactly, Rika. So at any time, if I ever need to show anything, like the Lonely Spirit card I showed earlier, like this is what we're dealing with today, you know, I have this, we can show it. I can zoom in on it too. Yeah, I put a lot into this stream. So I can press this button and it can zoom in on it if I can't read it. Because there are some cards that have a whole lot of information. And we can zoom back out. I can change cameras, so I can go to my action side cam if I wanted to. So there's a whole bunch of features I've added to the stream over the past, I'm gonna say since January. Since we started Season 2, I've been adding more and more and more to this stream. And I'm finally trying to stop doing that. Because now that I'm streaming with other streamers, I kind of want to make it so I don't have to edit anything anymore before a stream. Just adds a lot of time to prep. Ruinous Nightmares. I'm in. Yeah, and that's gonna be my plan. I'm gonna go ahead and I do want to make that as a redeem. I think that would be fun. I thought about making it fully randomized to where it randomizes between the three of them. It's Warrants, Heroic, and of course the Nightmares. So I think that would be kind of cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and set these up, and I'm gonna do a poll, and you all can decide the fate of this team and what they're dealing with. It could be just the Oni Warlord. It's like a 33% chance that it's going to be an Oni Warlord with a threat card, or just the Oni Warlord by himself. We've already seen how this team can handle an Oni Warlord, so I'm thinking if he's by himself, we're going to add up some buffs to this guy. We might give him 2 or 3 elite abilities. I might actually leave that up to you guys as well. Let me go ahead and set up a poll. And you know what? I'll allow additional votes. No, I'm not gonna allow additional votes. All right, we'll make it a 5-minute poll, and it's good to go. Tiamat from D&D? No, I'm good. No, we'll lose that. I mean, heck, even a what is it called? A Terralisk. No, thank you. Giant mountain of death, basically walking around. Which we kind of do have something similar to that. So this game has Odokuru, which is a giant skeleton. We also have a giant Japanese dragon, worm. There's a whole bunch of XXL bosses in this game. Did I say Terralisk? I did say Terralisk. But yeah, so there's like a whole mess of different enemies in this game. So I don't have the book on me, but it's like, it's not even, I don't even have everything added to it, but it's like a book this big full of all the enemy pages, and I still have several more I need to add to it. It was the walking mountain. Yeah. Walking mountain with teeth. Ugh. I'm actually excited for this fight, because this is the second of the 4 brothers that we get to fight today. And then we move on to the third, or we can just continue adventuring. See, this is what I want to do for the stream. Like, when I'm finished polishing everything, my goal is to basically, I do want to add the random mission generator for sure. I got them all scanned. All the single sheet missions I've got scanned. So, for example, well, I just held it and I was looking for one. For example, Overthrow. Like, I have that scanned as well as all the extra. Oh, actually, I'm missing some. Yep, there's a whole big stack here I need to scan too. Never mind. But anyway, I've got a whole mess of missions scanned, and what I want to do is just like the charts that come up on the side of the screen. I know I'm sounding like a broken record because I think I said this yesterday. Come on, Mac. Do your job. There we go. Just like the charts that show up on the sides of the screen, I want there to be 2 missions that are randomized that also feature a Ruinous Nightmare, Heroic Effort, or a Warrant on it. Or an adventure card. So it could be possible, it could be a vampire mission, Could be another Oni mission. Could be a whole bunch of different. There's a whole bunch of different missions there, like the werewolves and all that. So it's going to randomize between all those cards, and debating on which cards they are, it will enhance the reward or drop the reward or increase the failure. So if it's, what I'm thinking is, if it's something like the Ruinous Nightmare, it's going to enhance the reward. If it's something like the Heroic Effort, it's going to enhance the failure. So if we fail the mission with a Heroic Effort, the game's like, well, how could have you failed this? And we may lose more than one or like D3 places in town. Might lose money. Who knows? It could be a whole bunch of things. And I'm going to have that randomized as well. I'm going to make my own little cards for that will kind of randomize on the screen. So definitely want to add that. I think that would add a little bit of flavor. But the main thing I want to do is I want to make it so that we can actually pull a random epic threat card. And a story mission will tell us that specific enemy, and it's going to have to be an XL monster or an XXL monster, but that specific enemy is doing something in the world, and the heroes need to do a list of deeds in order to actually fight it and defeat it and complete the mission. I figured that would make things fun, and the randomness of the creature and all that would be great too, as well as what the mission goals are. My first D&D campaign I ever played, our DM put us against a Terrorisk while we were level 4. Say we all died. Why would your DM do that to you? That's terrible. I mean, isn't that like a level 8 or 9? Level 8 creature or 9? Actually, I think it's less. I think it's higher than that, isn't it? I don't remember what its rating is. I don't remember what its. Whoops. I don't remember what its rating is. Oh, all right. We're done with the polls. It looks like we're choosing the left card. I'm not going to bother flipping them because at that point we would know what we're getting. So here we go. We are fighting, as I suspect. So we're fighting the. Not only are we fighting a Oni warlord, but we're also taking on a medium threat enemy. So this will be a more difficult fight. So since he does have a group of minions with him, I'm thinking functionally immortal. Yeah, it really is. Because I don't remember, what level does D&D go up to? Is it 18? Or is it 20? It's been a while since I played D&D. Because I played 5th edition. I know they have the new 5th edition rulebook. I got it. I just haven't fully read through it. So yeah, we're taking on the Oni Warlord. So it is 20. Okay. Pointy stick guy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember Deviants. You liked this dude. You really like this dude. Anyway, the Oni Warlord, 1 threat card. So we're taking on an additional high threat. I think we're going to give them elite abilities just to make it a little more frustrating. If he does have armor. No, he has toughness because of, and get this, it's because of the leopard skin. Wow, on the screen he's just gigantic. He's got a leopard or a tiger loincloth, and that's giving him endurance, I think is what it is. And endurance is basically he can't take more than X amount of damage per hit. Alright, so let's get us a medium threat card. We still have that one to deal with down there, but we will have to deal. Oh, we already did it. Yeah, we don't have to worry about it. I was thinking that we might have to work with the darkness card, but we already did that. So we're pretty much done with that card, because I don't think Posse Marker will go any further, unless the darkness card forces it. So let's go ahead and pull out a medium threat. Okay, so Darkstone Brutes. They're painted models too, so that's awesome. This is actually a rare enemy set for Flying Frog. If I remember correctly, last time, I think, Bishop, you were saying it, people were charging a lot of money for this box set because they stopped printing it at a certain point. What's SG? Well, anyway. So, D3. All three. Yep. Okay. I'm going to go grab those models. I'll be right back. Okay. I might have to pull up their cards too. Oni Warlord. That is the Darkstone Brutes. Let me put that card away. First monster is going to be Darkstone Brutes. Their initiative 2. Wow, they're slow. Oh, they got toughness. They ignore crits. But you know what's funny? Their defense 4 makes... What else are they? Scafford, Mutant, Outlaw? Okay. Yeah, Abby can take care of them. But I might have... Well, they might be... Well, they only get 2... Oh, they're 5 movement. Okay. But initiative 2... We're going to be laying down some serious firepower on these guys. Next up, I need to pull out the card for the Oni Warlord. Hold on, let me make sure I'm typing this in right here. Yep, Oni Warlord. That's a big card. Would have been wise for me to actually move this first, initiative 4. With initiative 4, not 40. 4. God, he's got a lot of rules. This is the reason why I kind of want to build the stream, is Lester sitting over the elite chart kind of bothers me. Or the 4th player sitting over the elite chart bothers me on these XXLs. I kind of want to put everybody on the... right here, down below. Like, just little skinny sleeves. It was actually originally how I built the stream. The very first model for it was just these tiny little rectangular boxes that had pretty much all the information you're seeing down there in these tiny little boxes. So one of these days, well, not one of these days, but the next model will be like that. And I'll be able to feature 6-player on that one. So my goal is to get 6-player on this. Oh god, the Oni Warlord has so many rules. Unspeakable Terror 1, so anybody on the same... So first things first, fear is adjacent. So anybody who's standing next to him has to take a fear test of D6. On top of that, the Unspeakable Terror is pretty much anybody adjacent, same tile or adjacent tile are always taking one horror test. So that's how horrifying this guy is. And if I remember correctly, it's because of the box of people that he's got on that he's carrying around, and all the people in there are screaming and yelling to escape, and that's what's scaring everybody. Yeah, he's got a lot of rules. We'll get to that here in a second. But first thing we need to do is start rolling for elite abilities, because we will give them all at least one. So here's the Oni Warlord. One of these days I'm going to see if I can actually do that. Sorry, I'm trying to think of a way to get you all to roll dice. There is a way to do it, but I can't control it. If I could control it, that would be awesome. But I can't. So anyway, go and roll this dice here. So a 1 through 6 for the elite ability chart. At least it wasn't a 6 this time. We've been rolling 5s and 6s yesterday. Unstoppable, +1. Oh my god, his endurance is now a 3. So he's a combat +1. Oh, it doesn't end there. He's got a lot more stuff going on. So he's getting 3. So let's see. Elite ability 3. Let's see. Unstoppable. +1 combat. Endurance 3. That sucks. On top of that, he is a very special Oni Warlord, which I should still have the cards out. Okay. Does not belong in here. Yep. Okay. So first thing is we are fighting a Yuri. So he does get regeneration, heals 2 wounds at the start of every turn, and he gets an Oni relic. His Oni relic, because of the type, the which warlord he is. We killed his brother already. Nishi Shiro. So we are now taking on Kita Shiro. And he's got the clay pot. And the rewards for taking these guys down aren't all that great. So he gets a clay pot. So he's now initiative 2. Shiro's clay pot. Initiative -2, +10 to health. Heroes starting their activation inside the clay pot slave cage, or replacing the slave cage. Take a bleeding. Ooh, bleeding marker. Oh god. Oh, don't get caught in that. And don't forget, if everybody is in that clay pot by the end of the turn, it's over. We lost. Yeah, because the last one we fought was the Soul Net, which is probably the least worrisome one. So it adds +1 to your rolls if you're adjacent to them. We have 2 ranged characters on the team, so it wasn't a big deal. This, on the other hand, it's a lot of health. Because he's at 65 points of health with the clay pot. But he is initiative 2. So let's go ahead and give him a health marker right off the bat. And you know what? Clay pot. Initiative -2 to initiative. +10 health. Hero starting activation. In the clay pot, take a bleeding marker. I'm glad we don't have any growing good to deal with. And we'll toggle that. So there's all the information right there. Unstoppable, so +1 combat. So he's at a 4 combat with endurance 3. So he can't do any more than three wounds. I wish we had a weapon that can actually cut through that, but we don't. Clay pot, -2 to initiative. So he's 2, +10 health. So he's 65 because it's 55 base with the player extra heroes. And then +10, so 65 health. Which reminds me, pull that game token out here. And we'll just kind of work our way down with that. We'll just kind of, well, we'll just keep that on. We're going to go to the overhead mode, or actually I might be able to move some of this around. I do kind of like keeping the side angle. Okay. I wonder if I should actually put the rest of the stuff in there. We'll just put that down here for now. Well, you need to see certain things, so we'll just keep the Oni information right here. Clay pot's already built in on it. Sorry, prep for the battle sometimes takes a while, especially when you're adding elite abilities. When enemies have special traits, it sometimes takes a little bit. Next we need, they already got the red bases. So we got the Darkstone Brutes here. And they get an elite ability as well. We'll go ahead and put this guy down here. Okay, let's roll a d6. And then we'll go over the cards and just make sure they roll a 1. Usually not, that's not usually a good one. Darkstone Fist. Each Darkstone Brute combat hit also causes 1 corruption hit. Oh, immune to crits, of course. Okay. This should be interesting. So each combat hit also causes 1 corruption hit. At least it's a hit. It's not like a damage or anything. Or ignoring defense. Yeah, willpower still may be used. Good. On a smash. Darkstone Brute to hit rolls of 6. So it's on a 6 roll. Okay. There. Darkstone Fist. Each combat hit also causes 1 corruption hit on a smash. Alright. Hit to Brute. So initiative 2, we'll take this 65 health and put it over near this big guy here. Alright, so we're looking at Smash, Darkstone Brute to hit rolls of 6, ignore a hero's defense. On top of that, it causes a corruption hit. Fused with Darkstone, anytime a hero does 1 or more wounds to a Darkstone Brute, they may also collect 1 Darkstone on a d6 roll of 5 or 6. Limit once per turn. Okay, so I'm guessing, like, yeah, so it's just once per turn, even per character. Okay. Praise. When attacking, if there are more than 1 adjacent hero, targets every adjacent hero with combat 2 instead, and immune to critical hits. Okay. Again, this is like one of the first enemies in the game. Well, not exactly one of the first, but this was from the first Kickstarter, so they're very basic. They like the pumpkin spice. Oni Warlord. Initiative 2, thanks to the is it Unstoppable? No, thanks to the Clay Pot. Unspeakable Terror, we already went over that. Fear, already went over that. Warlord's Tiger Pants, that's right, that's where it gets the Endurance from, but he's Endurance 3 instead of 4. Brutal Iron Club, the Oni Warlord may make melee attacks against heroes up to 3 spaces away. When attacking, if more than 1 target is within range, select 2 random heroes within... that's right. He picks 2 targets and draws a line, and everybody in that line gets hit. Yep. So we need to scatter. Towering Demon moves to other models and changes targets every turn. If there are no heroes within the Warlord's melee attack range, at the end of its move, roll a d6 as he lets out a hideous roar. On a 3+, draw a darkness card. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be worrying about that. We're going to be surrounding this guy. And then, of course, the Slave Cage is replaced with the Clay Pot, but it still kind of functions the same. It's just there are bonuses for him. At the end of the Warlord's move, 1 random adjacent hero must make an Agility 5+ test, or Agility 6+. Luckily, we get some potions. I should probably hand some out to people who don't have a good agility. Or actually, characters who are melee. I should probably give them potions. We have a couple. I think Chio has a couple potions. Which reminds me, now that she's lore 4, she can hold on. She can use the Sword of Defiance, or the Sword of Destiny. You can use that without having to put on the other item. So I might just have her wield that, because that is a lot. That's +4 damage and +1 combat against this guy. What else? So they need to make an agility test. A 6+ if the Warlord is less than half the health. So he's going to have to be at, what would that be, 33 health? So anything below 33, he's at, what, 65 health, right? So, yeah, rounded up, it'd be roughly, what, 33. So anything below 33, so 32 and below, we have to make 6+ tests against it. If failed, the hero is grabbed and stuffed in the Warlord's clay pot. Remove the hero from the board. At the start of the hero's subsequent activations, they must make a strength 6+ test, to break free. Hero may use the highest strength value of any hero currently in the cage. Luckily, we have a lot of strength on this team. At least last I checked. Yeah. 4 strength is really good. If failed, the hero may not move, make attacks until their next activation, but may recover a grid. If successful, gain 15 XP and place your hero in an adjacent space next to the Warlord. Then continue your activation as normal. Oh, you get to actually activate. Okay, cool. If all heroes are in the slave cage or KO'd at the end of this turn, the mission has failed. Okay. I mean, that's not cool. It sucks, but let's do this. Oh my god. All right. God, we're all going first though, and we're about to unload everything we've got. So, by the way, I painted this guy specifically. The blue shirt, brown pants. If y'all can take a guess on who that is. I'm a fan of Evil Dead. I don't know what to tell you. So, it's supposed to be checkerboard pattern. They're all the slowest. They're all at initiative 2, so I guess it doesn't matter where I put them. I kind of want to take them out first, so I will put him in the back. So he will be taking up all 3 of these spaces. We'll have one here, and one here. We'll put Ash in them. Oh, I just gave it away. Anyway, Ash Williams, everybody. We'll have him in the middle. And I think we're ready for the battle. There's a lot of rules on the board, but we're not new to that. All right. Let's do this. I don't want a darkness card. I'm thinking about using the +1 die. No, I'm going to use it for damage. Alright, here we go. We can actually ignore a darkness card, too, on a 3+ roll, so we'll just do this. I almost thought that was another 1. The lighting was not good on that 3. I was like, ugh! We did fail. So, the darkness does move 1 step to the left, meaning it falls on a darkness card. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Temptations of Evil. Whenever the darkness moves 1 or more spaces forward on the depth track, every hero takes 1 corruption hit, or 2 if holy. So that would mean that Shiro would be making 2 hits per turn. It could be worse. Could be a whole lot worse. Part of the Caverns of Cinder. That's cool. I'm gonna say it's not a big deal. I'm not really worried about corruption. Wait, hold on. We have other ways to take corruption during this? It might be a good idea to get rid of it. I'm just worried that we might get another darkness card that could be worse. And we haven't been using it. We have 1 way to get rid of darkness, two ways to get rid of death. I'm thinking Let's just get rid of it. All right, so we're going to use the Norse Traveling Pants to stop this. We need a 3+. My first thoughts were, we're going to fail this, and we did. It happens. I guess I could grit roll that. It is on Chio. And it's not a chart. We could grit roll. No, I'm holding on to the grit. We need the grit. Alright, so we're stuck with it. So anytime darkness moves on the depth track, one or more spaces. Is it forward or anywhere? Whenever forward. Okay, so whenever it moves forward on the depth track, we get a corruption hit. Chio gets 2 because she's holy. Alright. That sucks. I might have to get the Fury card out of the way here. I just have to remember he gets regeneration. You know what? We'll just put it right here. Boom. Hopefully I'll remember it's there. Alright, so that's all it's doing is saying that he gets regeneration too. He's got a lot of health. And Hoshoryu is far away. So first thing that happens, Lester is going to pop the Marshal's badge. Everybody's now getting +2 combat or +2 shots for their activation. Chio is also going to be popping the bell. So now everybody's getting 4... Is it 4+ or 3+? I think it's... No, it's really, 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 really good. I think it's a 4+. Chio. Nope. Cover save 3+ for the turn. So any melee attacks, I mean, they're all going last. So the only one I'm worried about really is the Oni Warlord. He gets a lot of stuff. All right, so let's begin. So start of the round. First person that gets to go up is Abby. She's technically a 10 at the first turn because she's a gunslinger, and gunslingers get a bonus if you go the right path. So she's technically a 10 right now in initiative for the first turn in combat. Another thing too is she's getting +1 shot for that very same ability. She still has some Deadeye shots too. She very much still has some Deadeye shots. Oh god, yeah. And we got dynamite too. So Abby is gonna go first. She's first gonna roll for grit. She's a 6+. She doesn't get anything. We got plenty of tonics though, and she's got plenty of grit. So she needs to be within 3 spaces of them in order to get all the bonuses. We already used the Flag of Conquest, so we can't use that. 1, 2. She can't go across, but I'm gonna have her do an escape test against those guys to see if she can move any further in. Because she's going after them first. We're gonna take down the small guys. They still do a lot of damage. Yeah, especially with that smash. So they are an escape 3+. She just needs a 3+. She gets a 6. So she can move in there anywhere she wants. As long as she's within 3 of everybody, I'm happy. I kind of want her to be right here. No. I'm trying to pre-plan this because I'm like, if he starts drawing lines and he's hitting multiple characters with that line, I want to avoid that as much as possible. But I also want to make sure she can hit everybody. 1, 2, 3, yeah. If she sits here, she can see everybody. We'll have her pointing this way to show she's aiming at them. So Abby just goes rolling in there and starts firing shots into the... She's going after the Darkstone Brutes. We need to take care of them. She can't do crits anyway, so... Until she levels up and she gets 6+ rolls, double attacks, then she's going to be disgusting. I can't wait to see that. Alright, so she's getting a total of 3 additional shots for this turn. So she's 4 with her main hand, 4 with her offhand. So she's getting 7 shots with her main hand. We'll use the golds for that. So 7 shots with her main, so she needs 3 pluses on those. Her offhand, she only gets 4 shots at 4 plus. The reason why is because when you're playing as a dual-wielding ranged character, if you're using a second pistol as a weapon, the rule is you are actually not as good with that hand, so you're -1 to your hit rolls, and you can't get crits. Now, there is an item in the game called the Gunslinger's Gun Belt that lets you ignore all of that. Thank you, Bishop. Thank you, Bishop, for banning. We've been seeing a lot of those AI viewers ones. Yeah, Mattarts, these guys give some really good. Them and the Darkstone Scorpions. Darkstone Scorpions give some decent Darkstone, but the Brutes is where it's at. The Brutes have probably always been some of my favorite enemies in this game. I love how they look. They're so cool. Part of me wants to, if I can ever find a pack of them, I would like to get them again and repaint them. Although I do like how they turned out. It would just be cool to see them remodel them. Now that they've gotten much better at making these models. Alright, so we're getting 3 pluses with these, 4 pluses with these. We have plenty of grit to reroll. Let's see what she can do. Because these are the bonuses she's getting. She's getting +1 for them being within. Hold on. Okay, I did notice a problem with moving here. This guy here is outside of her range. Well, he's in range. Well, actually, yeah, he's within range of her, but she's not going to get a +1 against him because her laser pointer is only a 3 range. So she can get him, and the big guy, which she does a lot more damage to, by the way. A ton more damage. Well, not a ton, but 1 more damage is quite a bit. Alright, so we need 3 pluses on the gold, 4 pluses on the blue. That is not a good roll. 6s don't count as crits, because she doesn't get crits. We're going to spend a grit to reroll those misses. I should move these. We don't need them anymore. They're in... Oh, boy. They are kind of in the way right now. All the epic threat cards that I pulled out. I'll be right back. I'm just going to put them back here. Peace. Okay. Alright. So she is spending a grit to reroll these 5 misses. Again, 3 pluses on the gold, 4 pluses on the blue. We got 2 extra shots. Okay. We're going to be spending some Darkstone. We might be spending some Deadeye shots. That's +2 damage. So against these guys specifically, she is... Yeah, it'd be cool to resculpt them. So we're getting a solid 8 hits. That's pretty good. And against these guys, they're defense 4. She's getting 2 damage from the defense 4 because she's got a ability called Yeehaw. She gets +1 damage against normal models. If the models have 4 or more defense, she's getting +2 instead. So that's 2 damage right there. She's getting +1 damage for the laser pointers on the pistol. Totally worth going to the blasted waste to get that. Totally worth it. I want that on every gun. I want it on the shotgun. The shotgun needs it right now. It really does. I can put that on, I think, the Beast Hunter's rifle and make it a +4 on Beast, +2 on regular hit. I should do that. It's expensive, though. Alright, so I think that's all she's getting. But either way, that is basically going to turn every one of these shots to -1 to the damage roll. So it'll be remove 1 from what I roll. But I'm going to save the Deadeye shots for the big guy. They don't get armor. They don't have anything else. They just ignore crits. So... if I do it, I'll have +1 damage. Nah, we need to take these guys out. So I'm going to go ahead and use... I'm going to use all 3 Deadeye shots. I'm just going to go ahead and pull them right now. So we'll use all 3 Deadeye shots. We'll use them for the next 3 attacks. And we got tonics and grit for me to re-roll them if I feel like I rolled a 1 and I'm not happy with it. Okay, so because of that, it's now a 5 damage hit. So it's +1 to the roll because the defense is a 4. So here's the first one. Oh yeah, that's 6 points of damage. So we're looking at 6 points of damage on the first hit. How much is that? He's only got 2 wounds left. I'm not going to bother. I mean, if I use the Deadeye shot, he's dead. But I think we can do this. I think we can roll for the damage on this one. Because all we need is a 3+. If we get a 3+ on this one, he's dead. He's dead. So that's 2 points of damage. Because that would have been 4 points of damage. But he's only got 8. We already did 6. So he's gone. So that's this guy right here. So we'll do the experience here in a second. For anybody who's not familiar with Shadows Brimstone, the way experience goes down is on most enemies. If you look on the character sheet or the enemy sheet, you'll see XP equals 15 plus 5 each. How that works is that it's always 15 plus the X amount of wounds you just did to the enemy on that hit. So we got 2 hits here. That's a lot of XP. All right, next one. We're going to add the second Deadeye shot to this. Nice. So that would be +2, right? No, +1. So 5 points of damage on him. I'll use the markers when we're done with the wounds. I'm going to go ahead and use... No, I'm not going to. I'm going to go straight damage on this one. We need, I think, a 4+ to take him down. So he's got 5 wounds on him. Yeah, we're going to need a 4+ because it's -1. So we're going to need a 4+ to take him down. Oh, well, there it is. So 3 points of damage. That one's dead. Now, she can reach the other guy. It's just I won't get +1 damage to it because the laser pointer won't reach out to him. But I got 4 hits here. I'm thinking it's probably best just to put him on. Yeah, you know what? We're good. I'll let everybody else deal with him. So we'll go ahead and put his card away. And the rest of the hits are going on the Warlord. These are for experience, so this way... Whoops. I'm just going to keep these on the side for a second. So we got 4 more hits. We still have 1 Deadeye shot. Does she have anything else on her? He's a 3 defense, so she's not getting +2 damage. She's getting +1 damage. I guess it doesn't matter who she goes after at this point. Let's just go ahead and take out the other guy. I thought he was a 4 defense, but he's only a 3. So there's nothing wrong with dealing a little extra damage to this guy before he starts moving around. But 1 less enemy is 1 less enemy. We'll go after... Oh, it's a tough choice. I'll be -2 on all my rolls against the rock guy, the brute. Because he's out of the range of the laser pointer. I'll be -1 against the Oni Warlord, so I'll just... Oh, wait, no, Hold on. No. So I'm getting... Oh, wait, yeah. I'm getting +1. +1 for Yeehaw. +1 for the laser pointer, because the Oni Warlord is in range. And she's got the... Yep. The Nobuhara Shackles. So she's getting +1 damage against demon enemies. She is +3 damage against this guy. So it's whatever I roll for damage. Like that. Alright, so first hit, we'll use the Deadeye Shot, which is kind of a waste. I can only do 3 damage max. The first shot with the Deadeye Shot does 3 points of damage, even if I rolled a 1. So we're looking at 3 wounds on him. Whatever I roll for damage, that's how good she is against demons. 3 points of damage. 2 points of damage. And then the final hit, another 3 points of damage. She did a solid chunk. So she did, what, 11 points of damage on him? He's down to 54 wounds. Again, once he reaches 32, it becomes more difficult to escape that clay pot. Alright, so she's done with all her shooting. She did a ton. We'll go ahead and do the Oni Warlord's experience first, and we'll go pull up the Darkstone Brute. I'm just getting my calculator out here, because my brain's not going to be able to calculate as well today. So he's an elite. Does he get any bonuses for being that specific Yuri? Hold on. There it is. No. Okay, so no bonus experience for the Yuri. And on top of that, the elite ability, so it's +5 for the minimum, so it's 15 +5 for each wound. So first shot was 15, so 30. Well, what we're looking at is 30... 60, 90, and then 115 experience for shooting up the Oni Warlord. Per usual, you just see the Outlaw Gunslinger, Abby, just rushing in there and just mowing him down with her Outlaw pistols. Taking down 2 Darkstone Brutes with toughness, by the way. Outlaw Gunslinger with the Outlaw pistols is ridiculous. And I'm loving it. Again, I think... you know what I think? And I know we talked about this before, Bishop. It always felt like the initial classes were a little underwhelming once they came out with Fofo. When they came out with Fofo, it felt like the first set of characters were like, they were so basic. They just had these basic skills. And it was like, oh, you get to re-roll a hit. It's like, well, you can upgrade weapons to do that. You know, whoopity-doo. We want stuff that's going to actually enhance the character. I think Journeyman was their answer to fix the balancing between the new classes and new monster rules and the old characters. It seems to work pretty well. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. So now we're going to be looking at the experience for the 2 Darkstone Brutes that she just annihilated. Again, they're elite, so they're 20 base, +5 for each wound. So the first one was 6, so 30 plus 20, so that's 50. 25 plus 20, so we're looking at 45 on that one. I should just be adding and removing 5. I don't know what I'm doing here, but anyway, 20 plus 15, so 35 on that one, and then 20 plus 10, so 30 on the other one. 160 experience for taking down those 2 guys, those 2 Darkstone Brutes. I can't believe she's already near 3,000 experience. Well, Abby's like a one-man army. You know what's funny is that when I first brought her into the stream at the beginning of the season, going Outlaw, Jargano Native, she was weak. I mean, having the armor save was awesome, but she wasn't getting many shots. Her 2-hit rolls weren't all that good. Switching her to Gunslinger from Jargano Native to Gunslinger was a really, really good choice. All right, that's Abby's turn. Now we move on to the rest of the team who are Initiative 5. This is not a bad plan. I'm going to have Lester maybe go first. No. I'm going to have Hosho Rio go first. I'm going to see if he can take down the Darkstone Brute. And then Chio might move in. How much health does it have? 8. Lester, he's using his shotgun, so we'll have Hosho go first, and then Lester will move in, shoot, and then we'll see what Chio can do with the Sword of Destiny. Alright, so first, oh god, Hosho might not be able to do it. He's going to spend a tonic. I'm sure he's got some. Yep, he's got 3. He's going to spend a tonic. That's going to give him double movement points. So while he's in here, he's -1 movement. So he's technically, we'll say I spent the tonic once he was out of the room. Although I think he's got plenty as it is. He's a 5 movement, 4 movement. All he would need is 8 spaces. He would get 8 spaces in this area, but he'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we'll just have him here. Rush right on in. Oh, and he's going to use push. Who's he going to go after? Should I go after the Darkstone? Yeah, he's going to go after the Darkstone Brute. So he's going to use push against the Darkstone Brute on his way over there. He needs a 3+ to hit. Ugh, he gets it. So now he's getting +1 damage against the Brute. Damn, I should have done it against the Oni. I can do that next turn. So he's getting +1 damage against the Brute for pushing the Brute. Which also makes him go into the same tile, because he can be in the same tile with large enemies. So, he pushes the Brute, moving himself into the tile with the Darkstone Brute. And he's now getting +1 damage. He needed a grit roll, by the way. I forgot to do that earlier. He does not get it. And actually, everybody needed to do Unspeakable Terror as well. So here's his Unspeakable Terror. Doesn't get it. He needed a 4+. So he did take a sanity. We're going to have to do the same thing with Abby. So, Abby, Unspeakable Terror. Yeah, they are terrified of that Oni. Alright. Back to Hosho Rio. So, Hosho Rio, I haven't used any of his Fury either. I haven't used anybody's ability tokens. I think I'm going to do is I am going to build an ability token to show up on the top of the player sheet, because I'm not seeing it and I'm forgetting about it, and they're very important. Alright, so he's going to use his Trun, of course he's using his Trun Blades and his Laser Drill. He's getting +1 combat for the Laser Drill. Base damage on regular hits, he's getting +3 damage. Against the Brute, +4 damage. Any crits, it's an additional +1 damage. So if he crits, he's getting +5 damage on the Brute. +4 damage if he takes the Brute down and goes after the Oni Warlord. And that's not considered a crit. That's just rolling a 6. So, getting 3... Oh no, he's getting 5 combat because of the Marshal's badge. So he's getting +1 for the drill, +2 for the bonus that the Marshal's giving to everybody. He only needs 3 pluses to hit. And he's got plenty of tonics to reroll. So, I think he's going to do a good job. And we also have Max Fury, so we can spend that on additional attacks using the battle tactics. Which I need to remember. What does he have? He has Whirlwind Strike. And he has Blowing Reeds. So Whirlwind Strike costs 5, which is what he's got. All adjacent enemies take 1 hit that does peril dice damage plus hero level. Wow, okay. I almost want to do that right now. Yeah, we'll do that. You know what? Before we roll any of these, I'm going to do that. He's going to spend all 5 Fury. The power of forgetting you have things, and then saving all those points for the final battle. Am I on the right character sheet here? That's Abby. Okay, so I'm going to spend all Fury tokens. There we go. And now he's hitting every adjacent. That means the Darkstone Brute and the Warlord. Warlord can only take 3 damage. This guy, on the other hand, is going to take a lot. But it's whatever I roll plus the hero level. There's no bonuses to it. So I'm not getting the +4, +5 damage or anything. This is just straight up an attack. So here we go. Peril die +4. So honestly, it's just be whatever I roll for damage against the Darkstone Brute first. So 3 points of damage against the Darkstone Brute. You know what, I'll use a red die to display that. So 3 damage so far on the Darkstone Brute. And then on the Oni Warlord, it would have been 3 no matter what. It's a peril die. Because he's only defense 3. This is 4 damage. So +1 damage to whatever I roll. It would have been 3 damage with the endurance. So Oni Warlord took 3 points of damage. I'll just kind of put this on his sheet here. I forgot we had all this. And then, of course, Chio with max... She can add additional 4 damage to an attack. Yeah, these characters are getting too powerful. We're going to have to start upgrading. I think we're going to start taking high threats on. Alright, let's get to the attacks. So we need 3 pluses. Any 6s do an extra damage on top of what it normally would be. So, again, for the most part, it's plus... With the Trun Blades, +3... Trun Blade and Drills, +3 damage. +1 damage against the Brute for the push. +1 damage on any crits. That's a crit. 2 regular hits. Another regular hit and a miss. Let's go ahead and re-roll with the grit. Why not? We'll spend the grit. We got plenty of grit to go around. Well, a tonic. That's a hit. Yeah. So Shiro just waltzed in there and laid it down on these guys. So we got a crit that's going to be doing... I'm going to be putting that in the Darkstone Brute because we can only do 3 damage against the big guy anyway, and I have no way of ignoring endurance. So what we're looking at the Darkstone Brute is 1 damage for the drill, 3 damage for the critical with the Trun Blade. So we're at 4. +1 damage for the push. 5 damage? So it's a defense 4, so +1 to the roll. Oh god, I think it's dead. So it's already got 3 wounds on it. That's 6 damage. He's dead. Thank God they don't have armor. So you just see Shiro just charge in there, push that giant Darkstone Brute up against the wall, just stabbing it with the no, perfect. He's got a drill. He's just digging that drill into the abdomen of the Darkstone Brute as that thing screams and wails as it dies and crumbles to the ground. Dang. When did you go get good? I don't know, man. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not jinxing a thing. All right? Don't say I'm doing good. So, he's dead. We got all that experience. We still have all these hits. So, against him, these are all basic hits. So, he didn't use push against them. I think it's just whatever I roll for damage, because it's +2 for the Trun weapon, +1 for the drill. That's it. So it's whatever I roll for damage, maximum of 3 because of endurance 3. So the first one, 3 points of damage. Next one, 3 points of damage. Next one, 3 points of damage. 2 points of damage. Must be new weighted dice. I specifically asked Flying Frog to send me a new set that is weighted. I probably shouldn't have said that. I gave everything away. Alright, so Darkstone Brutes. We're looking at their elites, so 20 plus 5 for each wound. 35. And that's 25. Whoops, 25 plus 20, so 45 for that. 35. So we're looking at 80. Oh, wait. Yeah, 80 points of experience. It's 35, 45, 80 points of experience. Good. He needs to catch up too. So that's that. That's that. Now we go to the Oni Warlord. Oh, the Darkstone Brutes get. Oh, we should have gotten some Darkstone. Hold on. Abby, this is for 3 chances for this. The first one, roll a d6 on a 5 or 6. All right, on a 5 or 6, these 2 are for Abby. She did get a Darkstone. Anytime a hero does 1 or more wounds to a Darkstone Brute, they may collect 1 Darkstone and d6 roll 5 or 6. So yeah, she did get 1. And then finally, Hoshorio needs a 5 or 6 for attacking that one dude. He does not. Alright, experience time. We don't need this card anymore. Oni Warlord. 15 plus 5 for each. So, what we're looking at is... Let's see. Okay, that's right. It's in 30s. So, we're looking at... That'd be 120 right there. And then right here is going to be 15 plus 10, so 25. So 120, 145 points of experience. Oh, you're so close. We're so close to having 2 level 5. God, Lester, catch up, buddy. All right, that is Hoshorio's turn. Now it's going to be, we'll do Lester. Again, let's make sure we can get everybody out of range. He needs to make a Unspeakable Terror. He fails. He needed a 4+. Well, at least the Darkstone Brute's going to get a chance to use their Corruption hits. That was my worry. I don't want to see any more Corruption on this team. Even though they don't have any. Let's see... So he's using his shoddy. He gets d8s with his shoddy. Oh, hold on. Where was he? Was he here or was he there? I think that was Abby. Yeah, he would have just used his what's it called? There's a reason why he would only use this move. Fallback. The reason why is because he's a soldier. Soldiers have an ability called Rapid Reload, where if you don't move, you get an extra shot. Shotguns, you only get 1 shot. Rapid Reload makes a shotgun worth having. But there is an ability called Pullback or Fallback, which allows you to move 2 spaces without sacrificing your extra shot. So that puts him in closer. I think he needs 5 or 7 range for the shotgun. 5 range. He is within 4, so we're good there. He gets a grit roll. Does not get it with a 1. But he's getting 2 shots with a shoddy. He needs a 3+ to hit. I will definitely be... Oh, it's not a beast, is it? Myth enemy. That means that Chio is going to get extra damage. Alright, so... What we're looking at is... He's got toughness, right? And, yep, so he can't get crit. That is seriously Lester's weakness right now. He doesn't have any extra damage on the shotgun. I need to find a new gun. A new shotgun would be nice. But there's days where I'm thinking maybe the hunter's rifle might be just the way to go. If I can put something on it that can add +1 damage, that'd be worth it. All right, so here we go. 2 hits. He needs a 3+. He gets a crit and a hit. Crit doesn't really matter because it ignores it. I'm going to elect to put the gunslinger... Not gunslingers, what is it called? There's the gunslinger's gun belt, and then there's the one that he's wearing right now. Well, there's 2 different... The Deadeye's gun belt. He's going to add +2 damage to this roll. Once per turn, he gets to use this. So it's going to drop his defense down to -1. So it's going to be -1 to this roll. Please tell me he has grit. Okay, he has tonics, so I can spend it if I need to. If I roll like crap, I'm going to re-roll it. Yeah, I'm going to re-roll that 2 with a grit. Spending a token. So I'll be spending 1 tonic to give myself a grit, or give Lester a grit. And here we go. Again, -1 to the roll. That's better, I guess. 3 points of... Well, that's as best as it could have gotten. 3 points of damage. So I was a little bit worried, and I was like, oh yeah, best I can do is 3 points of damage anyway. So that worked out. 3 points of damage. That's going to be 30 points of experience for Lester. And I didn't add all the damage to the bad guy, did I? That was... Not bad guy, to the Oni. So that was 12 and then 2. So 14 points of damage is what Hosho did to the Oni Warlord, right? Because it was 4 3s and a 2. So in 12 and then 14. I forgot to add that to his token. So he would have taken 14 wounds from Hosho Ryo last turn. We're looking at another 3 damage. $32 is what we're looking for. All right, so again, here we go. -3 to this roll. 2 points of damage. Go, Lester. He's almost at half health. That's going to give Lester, it's 15 plus, so 25 points of experience. Slowly leveling. Alright, next up is Shiro. Shiro's going to take an Unspeakable Terror. She's a... Lester failed, right? He has Spirit Armor 4+ with that ghost. He failed anyway. Shiro is a 3+ against the Unspeakable Terror. She gets it with a 4. She's going to roll for grit. Nothing. She's got... I'm going to be spending key tokens to add damage. I just know it. She's got grit too. If he goes after Abby and Hosho Ryo, he's going to be able to get another person in melee. I'm beginning to think that ranged weapon, I think it was a halberd or something. Might have been a good idea to have that earlier. I think I sold it though. Alright, so Chiyo's going to move on up. She's got the Blade of Destiny. So against this guy, she's getting her hero level of damage against him with this weapon, +1 combat. So she's going to move on up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me check something. I'm looking at the danger zone right now. No, she's not in the line. Okay, so good placement. She's going to make 3 combat. Yeah, 3 combat. But she's 4 damage to these. Oh, no, 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 no. Also, I forgot. Lester had 2 more shots. Let me do that. He had +2 shots for the badge. The inlay on the shotgun, he got the crit. Inlay on the shotgun, still a miss. He would have dealt... Oh, God! Okay, yeah, he would have dealt more damage, so 3 max. An additional 3 damage. I forgot that he had he had used his badge, giving him +2 shots. So we'll remove 3 damage from him. He's now at half health, so now it's agility test to escape that thing. No, agility test to not be swiped. It's much harder now. He is now desperate to pull people into that box. We need to kill him. That's going to give another 30 points of experience to Lester. Alright, so Chio, base is getting 3, +2 for the Marshal's badge. She moves on up, and she's getting all these hits. Can I take a look at something? I want to take a look at the card for a second. I still gotta find it. It's somewhere. I know I put it away. I just... When I moved, I kind of remember where I put everything. Nope, it's not those. +1 combat, +1 agility. So she's actually a higher agility because I didn't factor that in. Because I was always putting the Sword of Destiny on and off of her. All combat hits are +X damage were against extra large size or bigger enemies, where X is equal to the hero's level. So yeah, she's getting +4 damage to this being level 4. So problem is that she needs 4 pluses to hit, but we do have Onyx in a grid. Oh my god. Chio. And she's getting so much damage against this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and spend the grit to reroll. Yeah, why not? Although part of me saying use it for damage. That's 3 crits. I mean, they don't matter against them, but we'll reroll it. We just... Oh, that's actually a miss. So we roll those 2 misses. Another crit! Oh, God. Okay, so I wish crits mattered or she got bonuses for it. She would have if she was using the surgical saw. +2 damage on attacks, but either way, it doesn't matter. She's getting 4 damage here. On top of that, she's doing +1 damage being Yamabushi against this guy. I have no reason to use her key points because she's doing max damage on every one of these hits. So, 3 wounds, 3 wounds, 3 wounds. Chio with the Sword of Destiny is so crazy. Again, I would love to put that on Hosho with all his bonuses, but I wish I could add more damage to this. Let me take a look at the card and see if I can ignore toughness or not toughness, but endurance using key points. I doubt it, but worth looking into, you know. Traveling Monk. Once per turn, you may channel your key into one of your combat hits or any of your healing you are using. For each key spent, increase healing by 1 to a single target. For every 2 key tokens spent, increase damage by 1 for that hit. And Yamabushi +1 damage to myth enemies, which he's a myth enemy. So, no. So we're looking at max damage on all these. So that's another 12 points of damage. Yeah, this team's getting too powerful. Time to make this more difficult. So -12 to his health. And far as experience is concerned, it's 120 points of experience. 15 plus 15. Oh, she's so close to a tier 4 ability. All right, now it's the Oni Warlord's turn. He's like, oh my god! All right, so first thing he does is, I think he chooses a target and then moves to that target and then tries to scoop somebody up. Yep. Well, he hasn't chosen the target yet, so let's go ahead and roll for it. Who's he going to go after? Step right up, step right up. All right, so it's going to be 1 or 2 on Chio, 3 or 4 on Hosho, 5 or 6 on Abby, 7 or 8 on Lester. Oh, he wants Chio. He did not like what Chio did. Yeah, he's like, that sort of destiny hurts. So, good thing about this is that if he ever draws a line to any character, he's not getting anybody extra. So, let's see who the second character is that he's got range to. Lester is out of the range because it's a 3 range space. So, we'll roll a d6. 1 or 2, actually, odds or evens. So, we'll say Chio is odds, evens is Abby. No, odds is Hosho, evens is Abby. Hosho Rio. So, he just straight up does a full swipe across at both characters. But before he does that, he tries to scoop one of them up. Yeah, okay. So he's going to try to scoop one of them up. Who's he going after? Again, we're going to go odds Chio, evens is Hosho. Hosho Rio. I did not give him any potions. Okay. Whoops. Hosho does have an agility 4. Alright, so at the end of the Warlord's move, one random hero to him makes an agility 6 plus test because he's actually got less than half his health. Hosho's got a 4 plus agility, 4 agility, so he needs to make 4 rolls. One of them has to be a 6 plus. Otherwise, he is scooped up and thrown into the box. He does have, I think he still has a tonic. Yeah. He's going to spend that tonic. Anything we can do to stop him from being scooped up. Oh no, the game wants him scooped up. All right, so he's just went down, scooped up Hosho Rio, put him in the box, and he actually is going to have to make a, well, the only target he can reach is Abby, so technically he's not going between Chio and Hosho, he's going between Chio and Abby, so he's attacking those two. Alright, so he's getting, what is he getting? Combat +1. Hopefully we can take him down before the bleeding marker happens. And I think at the start of the hero's activations, they must make a Strength 6 plus test. Now here's the question. Does that happen before the bleeding marker? At heroes starting their activation in the clay pot, take a bleeding marker. At the start of the hero's subsequent activations, they must make a Strength 6 plus test to break free. I'm going to say he still gets the bleeding marker. So it makes sense that he was thrown in there and he was hurt from it. So, anyway, it's making 4 combat against both Chio and Abby. At 6 damage. Holy crap. Alright, here we go. He needs 4 pluses. Oh, but we do have cover. We do have the bell ringing right now. So 4 combat at 4 plus. So this is against Chio. Do you have any 6 plus roll stuff going on here? Iron Club. No, hold on. For any enemies killed by this, he gets wounds back, so that's all that is. Moves to other models, if there are no heroes, and all that crap. Okay, we're good. So he does get 2 hits. Shiro gets cover saves of 3 plus first. And she makes both of them. That bell is amazing. Shiro is a really, really good support character. Then Abby. He's making 4 plus attacks. Gets 1 hit. The rest are all 3s. Okay, so she makes a 3 plus cover save. Fails. She gets a 4 plus defense. Fails. No armor. She takes 6 points of damage on that hit. So she does get the edge of that club as it's swinging up at her. Ouch. That's his turn. I'm going to use the +1 die. Well, actually, we do have that one thing. We could use the grit, though. Okay, if we fail, nothing really happens. Darkness comes out. We have to do that test. But we could use the grit, so why not? And we don't pass. We fail. So darkness, we rolled a 7. We needed an 8 plus. Darkness comes out 1 step. And now we have to complete the Deep Forest, Dangerous Earth environment. Whenever darkness moves, 1 or more spaces in the depth track. Every hero may recover grit on a d6 roll of 4 plus each. Everybody needs to make this roll because we're not at max grit anymore. If less than half the heroes recover a grit, in this way, add a growing grit card to the stack. So all we need is 4 pluses. So here's Chio, needs a 4 plus. She gets it. So Chio gets a grit back. Hosho Rio. It's cocked. I want it on the table. Come on. Okay, he rolled a 4. So Hosho Rio gets a 4. Gets a grit back. So at this point, we don't have to worry about getting a growing grit card because we needed like 3 people to fail. So here's Abby. Does not. And then Lester does get a grit back with a 5. So that worked out. It actually worked out really well. Yeah, this was kind of screwing us earlier because I was holding on to grit, and by doing that, we couldn't make grit rolls. So, luckily we've been spending them. Alright, so beginning of the round, everybody's going to be wearing the same thing they've been using. Bishop! Nice! Now you get 1 corruption points. Does she have any corruption on her? She does. So, nice, Bishop. You removed a corruption point off of Abby. Well done. Let me reset this here. Let me do a better job at resetting. There we go. You did a thing! So Abby's first. I'll wait on Hosho, because well, it doesn't matter. If he escapes, he gets a bleeding marker, and he's got a lot of health, so. What would be really cool is if I can actually program it in the stream to where if I add a bleeding mark token to the Hosho's token set at the bottom of the screen, that would actually just automatically drop max health. I can do that. I can do that. It would be really easy. because it's already built in to where it's already factoring in the name of the token and everything. I can do it. Stop adding stuff to the stream, bro. Okay, so I want to so bad. That'd make things so easy. All right, so Abby's first. She needs to make a unspeakable terror test. She fails. We don't have cover saves anymore, but we still do go first. So Abby does take a sanity point of damage. No, she doesn't. Hold on. Where is she right now? So she would have gone up to 12 because she's got the antler. Everybody would have actually gone up 1 point of sanity because at the beginning of every fight round, their antlers that they're wearing on their hats are giving them sanity. So she would just be at 11. Hosho Rio should be getting a sanity back. I gotta remember they got that here. Yeah, beginning of every fight round, they all have the antlers attached to their helmets. Or headgear. Alright. Little things like that. I remember wanting to get the wounds one, but I was like, we have a doctor on the team that can do all that work. Alright, so she's getting 2 grit roll. Choose the highest. Doesn't get it. She's getting 4 shots with her main hand. 4 shots with her offhand. We're not getting any bonuses this time, as far as shots are concerned, because it's not the first turn of the combat round, being a gunslinger. And on top of that, the badge is over at the end of the round. So 3 pluses on the gold, 4 pluses on the blue. She does have a grit to reroll if you need to. Fail, fail, fail. Hits. We'll spend a grit to reroll those 4. Again, 3 plus in the gold, 4 plus in the blue. 2 extra hits. Alrighty, so we got 6 hits, 6 bullets, or 6 shots that actually hit the target. So, damage-wise, he's, again, defense 3. She can't do crits on him. He's endurance 3. Yeehaw does 1 damage. Being in range of the laser pointers of 1 damage, and he's a demon, 1 damage. Whatever I roll for damage on these rolls. She could do some serious damage to this guy right now if I roll well. So first shot does 3 damage. Second shot, 3 damage. Next shot, 1 damage. Next shot, 1 damage. Next shot, a full 3 damage. And then the final shot, 3 damage. So we're looking at 100, let's see, that's 12, and then 14 points of damage is what she did to the target. Yeah, he's gone. We need to up the difficulty of this. That's 14 damage. I might have Chio go first and try to scoop up the rest of the XP. And that's going to be 120. 15 plus, so 20 for each. Really? Hold on. 15 plus 5 for each. Okay, so yeah. That's 120 plus another 40. So 160 points of experience. Yeah, that's right. She's going to be level 6. She's already 1,800 away from leveling. Little under 1,800. She got all that, like, seriously, she got that from, like, the last 2 missions. This mission and the last one. That's how much she's leveled, or how much she's got in experience. She's crazy. Don't tell her I said that. Okay. Next up, I'm going to elect Hosho. What does he have for XP right now? If I have Chio do it, she has a good chance of leveling. kind of want Hosho to catch up with her. All right, so we're gonna. You know what we're gonna do? Let's see if Hosho can escape this. He's in agility 4, so he needs to make a strength 6+ test. He doesn't have any more tonics, I think. I think we used the last one. Yep. But he does have grit, so we can re-roll it if we need to. Right? It's grit allowed. If failed, the hero's grabbed and stuffed in the thing. Remove the hero from the board at the start of the hero's activations. They must make a strength 6+ test to break free. Okay, yep. So he's going to be using his 4. Needs a 6+. No, he double gets it. Yeah, he wants out bad. So, Hoshirio escapes. Break free. The hero may use the highest strength value, place their own. If failed, blah, 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 all this crap. If it's successful, he gets 15 XP. So he gets 15 XP for passing. And place your hero in any adjacent space to the warlord, then continue your activation as normal. If all heroes are in the same page, at the end of the turn, they fail the mission. Okay, yeah. So Hosho returns back in the same spot. I want to pull up his card for a second. I want to see if I can push an XXL model. I don't think I can. Or I don't think he can. I'm looking for Sumo? Push. When moving into a space with a model, you may roll a d6 on a 4+. You may push a model. For him, it's a 3+. Back into one of the 3 adjacent spaces behind it. No single model may be pushed more than once per turn. I think it's Wrestling Champion. You now automatically pass all escape tests and may move into spaces with large size or smaller models, including the push ability. Okay. Weird. I've seen someone online play the Sumo and push a tank. So it only works on large and smaller with Wrestling Champion. Moving into a space with a model, you may roll a d6 on 4+. You may push that model back into one of the large. Shiro's large size. Automatically passes escape tests for medium or smaller enemies and may move into spaces with medium or smaller models. Okay. Okay. So it doesn't work on XXL or XL models. That's too bad. Alright, so he's just gonna probably start attacking this guy. So gets a grit roll. He's at max grit. So he's getting 2 base plus 1 for the drill. Oh, terror test and fear test. So we're looking at 1 for the unspeakable terror. He's also taking a fear test of 2. So he's getting 2 more. He's make 3 willpower saves at 4+. Saves 2, fails 1, taking 1 point of sanity damage. Alright, now he gets to attack. So he's getting 3 attacks with his drill and the front blade. I think base, we're meeting its defense, because the Tron weapon does +2 damage, +1 damage with the drill. So we're looking at... Yep. Tony, read your rules. Okay, so he's getting D8s on hits. Higher chance of crit. That's very important with the Tron weapon. I keep forgetting that's the reason why I got the drill, is because it gives me better chances of getting extra damage. All right, so 3 attacks at D8, just on hits. 6 pluses, he gets +1. He's gonna get +1 damage on the crits. He does actually get 2 8s, so that's 2 crits and a miss. I'm gonna spend a grit to reroll the miss. Might as well. At the end of this turn, when we defeat him, he's gonna get a grit back. So that's a hit, a regular hit. So we got 2 crits and a hit. So they do regular damage. So the crits will do +1 damage, because that's going to be a +1 damage from the Trun weapon, because it goes from a 2 to a 3 damage weapon on the crits. So +1 to the first roll. 3 points of damage. This could end him right now. +1 to this roll. He's dead. That was a 6. 3 points of damage. Hosho Ryo, that's awesome. So Hosho Ryo used all his strength to bust out of that clay pot, come down, land on his feet, and just take a big old swing with the Trun blade. Basically, probably just cutting a nice big opening in his abdomen and filling his guts or something. Nicely done, Hosho. That is 1 dead Oni Warlord out of 4. Oh, 2 out of 4 now. So, Hita Shiro has been defeated, and his brother Nisho, because he's the one that we fought earlier with the Soul Net. So, 2 down, 2 to go, and then we will free the countryside from the terrors of the Oni. Half the brothers down, that's right, Bishop. Kind of enjoy doing these missions instead of just aimlessly going from one quest to another. That's why I want to build the story mode stuff, but I'm not going to build that on a stream. I think I'm just going to print out cards that I can randomize as we go, and that'll be... I think I want to do that per character too, where like it's like your personal goal or your personal mission as we're going through this adventure. And you can get bonuses, you will complete the tasks and stuff even when going on someone else's adventure. So I think that would be a lot of fun. So I'm just going to build my own cards, print them, because I used to do that back in 2017 when I was building my own game. I was like, I'll just go ahead and build a deck of cards. We do stuff and things. That's right, Deviants. We did. We defeated 2 enemy groups. We completed the adventure. Victory! Hells yeah. Alright, so we can put him away. I'm not gonna lie, after the last couple of adventures, it might not be a bad idea for me to add 2 more monster cards. Because we've been hitting 4 monster cards in a combat pretty often. I'm thinking adding 2 more might not hurt. I'll do that in the next version. Stop adding stuff. Okay. So we defeated the mighty Oni Warlord, and we get a reward for it. Reward. Each hero may draw a Forest of the Dead artifact card, pulled from one of the bones, and acid spilling out of the broken clay pot. Oh, that's awesome. And I guess all the people that were in that clay pot were freed. The heroes do it again! We actually so hardcore earn whatever money we make at the next town. Although these guys are just powerful. Yes, Bishop, we are totally doing that. It's Oni season. Get the pointy stick. I would not turn down the Oni's club, the Oni Warlords club. I think if they considered a 2-handed weapon, Hosho Ryo could hold it with 1 hand. But yeah, I think I don't think they would let. I don't think that's in the game. I think there's an Oni club, but not the Oni Warlords club. Could be wrong. All right, so let's start drawing artifacts. Everybody's getting one each. Did I give Hosho his XP? No, I did not. 30 for every 3, so it's 60 points of experience is what Hosho gained. All I did was remove the damage. Yep. We're getting close to leveling, everybody. I kind of want to finish the night leveling the characters. Alright, so who wants dibs on... You know what? Deviants, you did the last one. We'll let Bishop do the first one. And then, if anybody's interested, let me know. We'll let you pick the card. So here's the first one. Bishop, choose 1, 2, or 3. I'll have to reshuffle because the artifacts deck is actually pretty small for the Forest of the Dead. And then I think the next Oni we're going to be going after. I want to save the one in the caverns last. Like the one in Hell is the last one. So the next one is in the Dark Swamps of Jargano. Middle one. Okay. First one would have been a stone mask. +1 Lord. Oh, and +1 grit. If Hosho could have gotten that, he could use the Sword of Destiny. No, you need a 4. He's at a 2. But I do have 2 items that add +1 more. I could do that. The third one, the Book of Dark Thoughts. Once per turn, heal D6 sanity damage from a hero in your map tile. Then add D6 sanity markers here. When there are 10 or more markers here, remove them and add a random hero on your map tile. Oh, and then remove them and a random hero on your map tile gains a madness. Roll 3 dice on the 3 dice on the table, discarding the lowest roll. That's actually kind of sweet. I mean, getting madness is crazy. Getting madness is it sucks, but rolling 3 dice and choosing the 2 highest, higher chances of increasing your sanity permanently. We got the Rusty 6-shooter. It's actually a good weapon, but I don't have anybody who can use it. Well, I do, but I'm not trading up the Outlaw pistols. Might not be bad for the Marshal, though. If he uses it, he won't get his bonuses. Starts each adventure with number of dead man shot markers equal to half your hero level. Once per turn, discard a dead man shot marker to add D6 damage to one of your hits. With this gun. Okay. Right? It sucks because the Rusty 6-shooter is actually really good with that D6 damage bonus. But you only get 3 shots for the whole adventure? Wait, hold on. With a number of dead man shot markers equal to half your hero level. So 2 shots for my characters. Huh, okay. Alright, it's worth some good money though, I'll tell you that much. Where is my gear pile? Right here. That Oni card needs to be somewhere else. Alright. 3 more. Deviants, your turn, buddy. Then I'll have to reshuffle. Deviants, if you're here, you can pick one of the 3 cards. Okay, Bishop, if you want, you can pick one of the cards. I will have to reshuffle the set. Not after this set, but the next one. I have to go through my discard pile here. Counters, artifacts. Number 3. First one would have been the Spirit Scroll. Discard to reroll any single die just rolled, even if it has already been rerolled. We've had that before, and it's really, really good. Make a discard here. Second one would have been Serpent Bow. Yeah, Force of the Dead. Range 8 shots. It feels like Jargano to me. Your range hits hit rolls of 6+ that cause 1 or more wounds to the target. Also add a bleeding marker on a d6 roll of 4+. Wow. That's real good. Against regeneration enemies? That's amazing, actually. Then the Forest of the Dead, third card. The Neurona Satchel. You may carry up to 3 side bag tokens and up to... Good God! 3 side bag tokens and up to 6 Darkstone here. These tokens and Darkstone are also considered hidden. And you do not need to roll for corruption. Oh my God, Bishop. Greatest card ever. More side bag and more Darkstone can be held. That's a good card. Alright. We'll be equipping that. Very much so. I'll add that to the pack here. Really good card. Okay. Okay, so these are the ones that are already done. I'll go ahead and shuffle these in. And this will be on the top deck. We'll just... This was at the very end of that pile. A little shuffling here. We got 2 more to go. Which one? Number 1. Oh, the one that was at the end of the pile. Okay, so the third one is the Wraith's Hood. Glad we got that one out of the way. We've gotten that one so many times, and it's cool. Actually, that is one thing we were lacking on the team, is Spirit. But that Corruption Resist, oof. The Spirit Scroll again. There's several Spirit Scrolls in the deck. Alright. The one that was the final card in the pile before we started reshuffling. The Dentia Box. You may remove a curse, mutation, or madness from yourself, making note that it has been added to the box. Then, you must give this item to another hero. If you ever carry this item again, immediately gain all curse, mutation, and madness currently contained within the box. So you can keep... It's like Hot Potato. It's Hot Potato. I dig it. You may remove a curse, mutation, or madness. We can put the spirit in the box. That's cruel. We could put the spirit in the box. It's a haunted box. You may remove a curse, mutation, madness from yourself, making that as a note in the box. Then you must give this to another hero. That's actually really cool. That's like an STD Hot Potato right there. Alright. One more. One, 2, or 3. And then we go on to the loot. And then Darkstone. Which reminds me, I'm going to go ahead and equip that already because that is too flippin' good. Back to the middle. First one would have been the Enchanted Skull. Once per adventure, heroes may recover grit. After each use, the power of the skull fades. On a d6 roll of 1 or 2, discard. Grit may only be used on grit may not be used on this roll. The stone mask. There it was. And then the one in the middle. We once again find a rusty X. We found another rusty axe. So I guess there were 2 cards of the rusty axe in here. If I dual wield this, I can add +1 damage. I can chop a bunch of trees down too. Okay. We got a lot of stuff to sell. That trusty axe, I still want to give that to Shiro, but now that we've seen what she can do with the Sword of Destiny, it's kind of hard not to do it. Yeah, I know, right? That rusty axe won't go away. I'm half tempted to hold it in the deck so that this way we can stop running into it. Into our loot deck. Although one thing I would love to add this... no, I keep saying I would love to add it to the stream, but there's moments where it's like, when I can actually hold the entire deck in my hand and go through what we've collected, it's so much better than putting it in the stream. So, unless there's a way for me to actually stack all that information, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Bishop. The downside of having a small artifacts deck, and Forest of the Dead has a small one. Alright. So that was all the reward we got from defeating that Legendary Oni. We now move on to loot. We defeated 2 enemy groups during this fight. I love the Darkstone Roots, but man, Abby laid waste to them. How are we on XP right now? And Chio is so close. She is 175 away from leveling. Abby is nearly lapping everybody. Gunslinger Outlaw is disgusting. I was half tempted to go for the 2+ to hit, which would have been sick. But I was like, she's already got a good way of getting grip back. That +1 and +2 damage is... You need that. You need to cut through. Ad break in 30 seconds. Sorry, everybody. I forgot to mention that. Alright, so here we go. We're going to go with... You know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a short recess during the ad break. Because I do need to go hit the bathroom, get a little bit more water. And when we get back, we'll do the loot and move on to the travel hazards and town stay. And considering what time it is, and I'm not really going to have many plans tomorrow, I might continue to another adventure. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a small break. I'll see you all here in a short while. After the after Twitch gets done with its ad break. So I'll see you all in a few minutes. Oh, crap. Yep. Whoops. Hey everybody, welcome back. Thank you for waiting. Everybody who's on YouTube and Facebook, I apologize for waiting. I did need to go to the bath. I need to hit the bathroom and get some water. It is getting stuffy in this room. What happens when you're streaming on one machine and it's blowing out all that hot air in here? All right, so I am trying to. I'll do that here in a second. We still have a lot. We got the loot to do. All right, so what we're going to do is after you complete the adventure, you're supposed to do the rewards, and then, of course, the loot from defeating the enemies. So for every single enemy group, to a maximum of 3, unless you have any other rules that add to it. There are some mission bonuses that let you do it. Go above 3. We get 1 loot for every enemy group. We only took 2 on. We get 1 loot apiece. So let's see what we get. Is my audio working? It sure is. Okay, good. All right, so first is Chio. She's getting 2 loot. Nice. We are in another world, so we can get an artifact card if we want. So it's either a gear card or an artifact card. Chio's getting 40 XP. And D6 times 50 in gold. Gold. So she's getting 50 bucks. And man, we made some decent money. We still got a lot of stuff to sell too. And we got all that dark stone. we're doing good. This is bringing me back to season 1 characters, where we were always walking around with Murphy holding a big ass like sack full of gold and dark stone. That's what you get when you play as a prospector. I would love to play as a. I think what I might do is I'm thinking when we reach level 6 with these characters, I might do a collab between season 1 and season 2. And I might bring Murphy back into the mix along with maybe another character, maybe Montana or somebody. And then kind of mix and match these characters on different adventures. Taking them on some extreme missions is what I'm thinking. Alright, so I want a gear card. I think we got plenty of artifacts from the Forest of the Dead. So I'm going to go for gear cards. Alright, so we got 3 gear cards. Man. Please get in there and don't damage the card. And the whole point of these sleeves is to stop that. Alright. Bishop, if you're there, you can choose. Or I can start rolling. Number 2, the one that's damaged. Okay, the first one would have been an axe. Third one would have been a T token. Second one is a bandana. Oh, with a signature on it from one of the developers. Once per turn, you may re-roll an escape roll. I mean, it doesn't take any space. Bosho can already pass large and smaller escape tests. I think Chio would be better on this. Although yeah. I didn't choose the path to give her the escape test. Let's see. I'm trying to see if she's already got it or not. I know one character has it. Oh, she's already got the Dead Man's Poncho on. Horse traveling pants, hero's glove, Takobake armor, marching boots. I'm gonna give her. Is that a face item? It is. I'm gonna give her that. So she's now got a bandana. Yeah. Used to have the filter mask, but I remember selling that. She's now got a bandana. For $50. And once per turn, reroll and escape. That's a good find. For a $50 item, that is actually a really good find. We'll put that in our discard pile, which I got rid of. Nope, it's right here. Put all my discard in there. Alright, so that was Chio. We're now going to move on to Hosho Rio. Ooh. $500. And 40 XP. Next up is Abby. Nice. D6 times 50. Sweet. Don't have to roll for it. I know, right? $500 straight. I'll take it. We're looking at $300 and 40 XP. Good. We need the money. And then finally, we got Lester. Nice. 50 XP. I like how the game gave him the game. He was the only one that the game decided to give him, or the random rolls decided to give him the plus 10 XP. So 50 XP. $25. And we're going to go with gear card again. I want that Gunslinger's gun belt. Although I'm not going to lie, that rusty badge, or that badge would have been amazing. It would have been amazing. I don't know if that flipped over or not. Okay. Bishop, 1, 2, or 3. And what time is it? I've already eaten, so I'm not worried about eating tonight. So I might go late with this. 1. Yeah, because Wednesday I will be doing a big stream. I'm going to try to start as early as possible. And it's just going to be a whole day of Shadows of Brimstone. Yeah. Alright, so the second one would have been Dynamite. 2 tokens worth. Nice. We would have gotten some healing herbs. What's with all the tokens? Well, we did find War Paint. Discard during a fight. Until the end of the fight, you are +1 combat and +1 initiative. If keyword tribal, you also gain +1 damage on all of your attacks until the end of the fight. I don't think I have tribal. I would have if I went Jargano native. Nope. Reminds me, I need to go to Staples and print out those new character sheets because I want to get rid of these. These are good character sheets. They're just really, 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 really old. Like, really old. And there's new ones that are just infinitely better. Because I've always felt like this section here was kind of useless. It's cool. It's neat. Has the generic tokens on it. But I'm like, I'd rather just be able to stencil in what type of token that I'm putting in there because not everything's in there and there's a lot of tokens. So, War Paint. That's actually really good. We've had it before in Season 1 several times, and it's helped out a lot. But I remember, that's going to be... Yeah, that'll look good on Hosho Rio and his makeup. Yeah, it's going to be very, very... I've gotten to the point where I'm making a discard stack, and then I will start, like, I will kind of like. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to do that because the gear card deck is flipping gigantic. It's huge. It's like one whole section of my card box. I have them all scanned too. I have them all scanned because I was thinking about adding them to the stream so that we can just write the information down and not have to worry about keeping the cards. But there's some moments where doing this, it's like, you know, we're going to go to town. I might as well just keep the cards on hand. And I'd be like, all right, we're selling this, we're selling that, we're selling this, put it back inside the gear deck. But there's part of me who wants to just like put a big discard pile of all the stuff we've seen or sold, so this way we have higher chances of finding what we're looking for. Kind of thought about doing that. But there are some moments where some sold stuff we're going to want later. So it's better just to add it back in. Just, it's all on luck. That away. Goes over here. Well, we'll probably be using that again. The pot goes over here. Alright, so we're done with all of that. Mine's big already, and I don't have nearly the collection. I am terrified when the next Kickstarter releases and we get all their stuff. I am terrified. I'm telling myself I better right now buy another one of these. We're probably gonna need it. Okay, so we're done with that. Now we move on to Darkstone. Before we do that, I do want to equip that to somebody, so we have an additional 6. What's funny is that I'm always looking at Tio, and I'm like, you could use more side bag for more healing potions. Yeah, I have a lot of cards out right now, but I'm looking at it right now and I'm like, it's already pretty much full. Like, I can barely get my fingers in to like pull cards out. I'm already looking at it and thinking I need to get another one. Let's see who can wear this. We got Hosho. He can hold up to 8 items. He is holding 1, 2. I don't even count the Wanderer's Katana anymore. Too bad you can't sell it. So he's at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's gonna carry the Legendary Oni satchel. So he's got a Tansu box, but now he has this as well. I hope this game gives us a swordsmith that doesn't blow up. Thing's worth $700. Good God. You may carry up to 3 side bags, so plus 3 side bag. That is actually one thing I want to add is I want to have a counter in there for weight and side bag. Well, just side bag. Kind of want to put it above all the tokens. It just says side bag equals whatever, how many can be put in there. Yeah. Actually, I think I already have it. I already have the variable. I just need to... No, I don't have the variable. I need to add it, but I want to add that. Alright, so plus 3 side bag. Plus 6 Darkstone. So it's only Darkstone on that. And I'm thinking about adding more challenge to the game too. Because my general rule has always been Darkstone boxes and Tansu boxes can hold your Darkstone items. I'm thinking anything that you're wearing, your character is wearing, we're going to cancel that. So if you're wearing Takobake armor, you got to make your corruption test. So anything that you have equipped, but items can still be thrown in, just stuff that's not equipable or equipped to your character. So, and you can't say I'm gonna unequip it and put it in the box. No, none of that. If it's on your character sheet and it says that you have it equipped, I kind of figured your character would. You gotta understand, like, the whole adventure, this is the corruption you've been taking throughout the adventure. So that's where I'm going to be going with this from here on out, instead of saying that we can throw all our equipment in there. Darkstone, different story, and also items. Items that are not equipped. Just stuff that's in the bag. You know, like what do we have in here that's Darkstone? Like that. Nobody's got that equipped. So I'm like, we threw that in the box. Like, that makes sense to me. But stuff that's on your character sheet, you should be having to actually account for that. So I'm going to be doing that from here on out. So 6 Darkstone. These tokens of Darkstone are hidden. It is 1 weight, worth $700. We're good to go. I can put that in discard. So now we can hold even more Darkstone. I think we were at, what, 36? I think we have... I could have sworn we had... It's probably 32. I think it's probably 32 is where we're at. So I think we have 4 boxes. And now we got that, so it's another 6. Alright, so... let's do some Darkstone. So what we're looking at right now is, we'll turn that music off and we'll switch over to this here. All right, so we got a grand total of, good God, we got 8. We got 17, 22, 25 Darkstone total. One here, one there. We got a wave gun that we haven't done anything with, and then a fallen gunslinger's pistol. So we're fully accounted for, because I think we can hold 38. Because we got 1 tomb chest. Two tomb chests. An additional tomb chest, so we got... yeah, 30, that's 32, right? Yeah, 32 plus 6. We can hold 38 Darkstone. We're covered. But, Hosho Rio, is he wearing any Darkstone? He's not. Theo is wearing Darkstone because of the armor that she needs to make. She needs to make 2 tests. She is a 3+. She passes one, fails the other one, so she does take a point of corruption. Alright, after Chio, Lester has a Darkstone grip in his shotgun. Not a grip, he has a Darkstone inlay in his shotgun. And that's it. So 1 at 4+. That's a 2. He failed. Which is scary for him, considering he has a 3. And then we've got Abby, who has Darkstone. She's got 2 grips, 1 in each pistol. And the Scafford hat that also has 1. So she's got 3 tests to make at 4+. Good God! Yeah, she passed with 6s all across the board. Okay, so that's it. That's the end of the adventure. We succeeded. We defeated 2 out of the 4 Oni warlords. Next, we go to town. So we have to do some travel hazards. Yay! I need to download that thing, Bishop. I need to. Still not available. I gotta find out why it's not working. Okay. Let's change phase. All right. It's one thing I don't have built in on here. Oh, I forgot. I did put the town stay stuff on here now. So many more buttons on the new version, the new Plus XL. All right, so another 4 buttons makes a huge difference. And also the knobs at the bottom. I love it. What I also liked was that if you ordered one, you actually got free, like if you wanted to, you can order it with some new knobs of a different color than the black version. That's what I did. I chose silver because I didn't have any of the blue. But I honestly think the silver looks awesome. I actually kind of like having different colored knobs because like I want to have a different color for the home buttons and stuff that I'm using for going through it. So this way it's like in my face that that is what I need for switching pages. Okay, so what we're going to do, downloading it won't change your hate for travel hazards, but it would make it less likely to keep repeating the same hazards. That's what it is, Bishop. I'm just really tired of seeing the same hazards over and over again. And I think that will kind of at least solve some of the randomness. Although some of the hazards are actually really, really nice. We are in... I will say this, the one thing I wish they would have added to the Stream Deck, which would have been really awesome, is it would have been cool if they had a little banner for each page so that I can see the actual name of the page that I put up, like Frontier Town, Feudal Village. It would have been awesome if they would have added that. Or even down in the knobs, like showing me what the name of the page is. That would have been a really cool feature. All right, so we're going to the Feudal Village. Well, anyway, we're going to the Feudal Village. And let's see, we got to roll a d8. Per usual, my typical rule is chances of running into a large village are small, so I am always like rolling a d8 on a 1, 2, or 3. It's a small village, 4, 5, or 6 medium village, 7 or 8 large village. Small village it is. Each hero adds 1 hazard on a d6 roll of 1, 2, or 3. Alright, so let's start with Chio. 1, 2, or 3. He rolled a 5. Poshario, 1, 2, or 3. He rolled a 6. Abby, 1, 2, or 3. Abby does give us 1. I should add that here. That is actually one thing I forgot to add to this. The hazards buttons. That would... I don't have it plugged in. Yeah, I've got to do this. I need to unplug this bad boy here. Or actually, you know what I'll do? Give me 1 second. I'm going to get myself a USB cable. Actually, give me a second. I'm just going to go ahead and add it. I forgot to add that to the Stream Deck. It'll just take me a few minutes here. I just need to go into this. Or, you know what? I'm just going to grab the end hazards, and I'm just going to add that. This way, I can do this off stream at another time. And I'll put that right here. There we go. There. And now what I'll do is I'll just remove it. Okay. So Abby does add 1. And Lester, 1, 2, or 3. He does add 1 as well. Go figure. The father-daughter duo caused problems. Statistically, that's about right, though. Alright, so let's roll. Per usual, what I like doing is the gold is going to be the tenths. This is going to be the single digits number. Let's see what we get. 56 for Abby's. It's a nice high number. Please give us the bonuses. I want bonuses this time. Temple dog. Oh, God. Temple dog attack. A pack of vicious temple dogs have been tracking your party for days and have found the opportunity to strike. Each hero must make a Cunning 5+ test. Did I really roll 56? I sure did. Cunning 5+ test to outwit the stone lions, or a Strength 5+ test to overpower them. If passed, gain 10 XP. If failed, you are pulled from the saddle and ravaged by the creatures. Roll d6 for every clothing item you have. On the roll of 1 or 2, it's torn apart and destroyed. We need to pass this. I don't want to give up that Taco Bake armor. I will hurt someone. Alright, so I'm going to... I forgot we need to reset the characters here. Where's the button for that? Player all, refresh. Yes. There we go. Everybody's now at max health and everything. Chio's at initiative 4. And everybody's got a grip. We're going to need them. Okay, so let's see what everybody has for abilities here. So cunning or strength, right? Chio's good at both. Osho will probably be using his cunning. Abby will be using her strength. Lester will be using his either one, doesn't matter. So it's a 5+ on either one. So Chio's going to roll 4 dice using her strength. I will say cunning. She's peaceful. She passes. So she gets experience, if I remember correctly. XP. She's the one that matters. Like, I want to make sure she passes. Okay, so we can kind of hide that. I'm already seeing some problems to have things set up. I might need to move this sheet a couple pages to the left. Alright. Next up is Hosho with a Cunning 4. He passes. Abby with a Strength 4. Big time pass. And Lester with his amazing 3. Still a good number. He gets it. He got a 6 and 5 over here. So everybody managed to actually... I'm gonna say they all just used their cunning to avoid being attacked by these things. Drew it off a whole nother direction. Alright, finally we got Lester's. Again, we'll use the tenths on the gold. 24. Low numbers scare me. Darkstone Convoy. As you ride up the trail, you come across a convoy of wagons carrying a load. I might have to rescan these. I think the lighting in the RV when I scanned these was better, and I need to rescan these. I want them to look better. As you ride up the trail, you come across a convoy of wagons carrying a load of Darkstone and armed guards. They tell you that the town up ahead is paying top dollar for Darkstone. They can get for every Darkstone they get their hands on during your town stay, and any Darkstone shard sold by the heroes is worth an additional $25. Darkstone Convoy. God, I'm so glad I got this note taker. All right. We are officially done with the travel hazards. That wasn't bad. That was a good travel hazard, actually. The team managed to avoid the... That actually works out pretty well. It's almost like as if the guard dogs are the... Yeah, the dogs that are... The lions that are owned by the Oni were sent out to hunt us down, and we managed to avoid... the team managed to avoid them. And in doing so, we found a convoy. Excellent. Yeah, the reason why I like rolling for the type of town after the hazards, it's because I kind of figured that we wouldn't really... The team wouldn't really know what town it was till they actually got there. That's why I kind of wait till travel hazards is done, because then we get to the town and it's like, oh, it's a mountain village. Okay, so let's move on to the town stay. We still need to decide what type of town it is. Roll 2d6, add them together. It was cocked. 7, so it's a standard village this time. What's funny is that it rolled, and I couldn't tell if it was the 6 or the 1. I was like, don't be another enslaved village, please. It was cocked, but it was like... Or was it? Yeah, it was like on the 6. So yeah, it wouldn't have been anywhere near the 1. It looked like a 1, but I was like, please don't be another flippin' another enslaved village. Alright, so we're going to a standard feudal village. It's a small town. We only have 4 locations. Ugh. Let me get the dailies deck, and we'll be good to go. We do have an outlaw on the team, so we do have to roll for the outlaw stuff. And on top of that, we also get this, the Legendary Oni Slayers thing. So, start a town, everybody is getting... Is it everybody? Each hero. Whenever each hero starts their first day of a feudal village town stay, they gain d6 times $25 in tribute. Oh, no. That's the regular warlord. We fought a legendary. Or d6 times 50 if it was one of the legendary Oni warlords. So everybody's getting d6 times 50 in gold as tribute for being heroes in defeating the Oni warlords. Pretty sweet. Alright, so we haven't started the day yet. Get these daily cards. We need to see what type of town... Well, we already know what type of town it is. We need to see what locations we get. We've been in the feudal era for a while now. And I am okay with it. I really want to defeat the rest of the Oni. There's another part of me who wants to go exploring. But I feel like there's a dire need to stop the tyranny of the Oni warlords. What do you all feel? Alright. What am I looking for? We get the cards. We need the stack. Please give us a swordsmith and don't destroy the building. The futile error. Oh, Bishop. Oh, those are back. Oh, those were because we were going to a spot. Right, the enslaved camps didn't allow those town locations. God, I love having these coin capsules on them. What the hell was that? All right. Let's see what we get. The first location. Iceman with a hydrate. Thank you so much, buddy. How you doing? Thank you. So we got a tavern. The next one, we can get rid of some madness. The next one, oh, Brotherhood Temple. I mean, we can do some stuff there. Small towns. Next one, the Swordsmith. It's time to upgrade our gear. About time. I want to spend this Darkstone. I don't think there's a place to sell Darkstone here. Maybe at the campsite. But we need to get rid of this stuff. And the Swordsmith is going to be the place to do it. We can put a Void Core on some gear. Good, Miss Daughter. Drop her off. Aw. Poor thing. It's good to know that she loves spending time with you, though, man. That's awesome. Exactly. Let's see. So we got the tavern, the shrine, Brotherhood Temple. Oh yeah, let's get the guys out there. They're all staying at the inn for $10. I need to get rid of the 0 on here. I don't know why I added that. So they're all staying at the inn for $10. We gotta do a daily. We gotta do a daily event. We got a lot to do at the start of the day. First thing that's gonna happen is Abby's rank 5. She needs to make 5 dice rolls. See if she's wanted. For every roll of 6, she is spotted. And she gets 10 XP for every 6, but also has to pay $50 or flee town for every 6, by the way. We do get one. So if she pays $50, gets 10 XP. Yeah, I don't know, man. In-laws. We gotta find somebody to blame, am I right? That's how they work. $50. She's gotta spend $50. Alright, so she's done with that. We next move on to, let's see. Everybody's getting D6 times 50 gold because we're heroes. We're slayers of the Oni. So people love us. So everybody's getting D6 times 50 gold. That's funny. It's like Abby was spotted as a wanted character, but now everybody's about to shower her in money. Alright, so here we go. Chio is getting $200. Oshorio? Oh yeah, $300. I flippin' love this game. Abby. $300. And then Mr. Lester. Good God, $300. Something's about to happen. Something really bad. A dragon's gonna attack this town and destroy it. I just know it. Twitch keeps dropping the ball. Dude, I've been having problems with Twitch, so I totally get it. Like as far as like connection and everything, every once in a while. So I found out like whenever I would drop, like my internet would just do a slight drop for like a nanosecond. Twitch would just shut down and restart the stream. Well, I found out there was an option there that it's like, why not just have it on all the time? There's an option there where it goes into standby and doesn't stop the stream. It just goes into standby mode. I'm like, why isn't that just automatically on? Matt Arts with the raid! Tabletop.
Tony, it's Maddox Treasures, that seductive Mexican is back for more. Give him a sensual shouty. Thank you for stopping by.
Damn, that was a lot harder than I remember.
Red guy's coming. Red guy's coming. Red guy's coming.
Arts, how you doing, buddy? Oh God, I remember that. I think that was the first time we played Repo together. But everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop Raiders. I am your host Tony. I typically play with Matt Arts on the regular, and on top of that, we play Shadows of Brimstone. This very game you're seeing here on Thursdays. On my stream, I primarily play this game and paint minis for it and all that. And right now, we if you're not familiar with it, it's called Shadows of Brimstone. It's a tabletop dungeon crawler. We're currently in the town stay phase of the game, so we're trying to get through this. We're going through this journey right now, trying to take down the Legendary Oni. We've got 2 of them. We got 2 more to go. Basically, it's a group of albino Oni brothers, and they're currently enslaving the countryside and towns. The last 2 towns we went to were both enslaved. And now we're trying to stop them and take them all down and, well, like I said earlier, free the country. Ooh, steak. Nice. Oh, I had tacos earlier. It was delicious, but at the same time, like, I started feeling groggy, and I was about ready to cancel stream, and I was like, I'm just going to take some energy drink, and I think that'll get me through the day. Anyway, Raiders, welcome. If you have to go, I totally understand. But thank you for showing up, and Matt Arts, good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid. All right, so we made a lot of money. We made a lot of money. So, did I add the 300 to Lester? I think I did. I grilled some chicken leg. quarters and pork and some burgers and brats. Ooh. Ah, God, I love tacos. Although I personally, as much as I like going out to eat, there's like a couple actual, not Tex-Mex, there's a couple Mexican restaurants in the area that actually make some incredible tacos. I will say I prefer actually making them at home, putting my own spices and stuff in them. So much better. Anyway, so we did the tribute, we did the wanted. We now do a daily event. They've all heard stories. Virtually everyone in the village has heard the terrifying stories of the haunted and demonically overrun fortress. None of them seem too eager to go see firsthand. All allies cost another $50 each for the rest of the town stay. That means that if we want to bring Dutch, which we forgot to bring them last time. I get, typical me. I forget that I have a lot of cool stuff. We have Dutch. That is basic. We want advanced. It's going to cost us now $150 to bring him out on an adventure. Oh no, $150. We will be probably paying for his services. So we'll be keeping that. Actually, we'll put it down here. We'll put this card here. All remains in play stuff we'll put there. But we want Dutch. We want Dutch. We need to bring Dutch with us. He's already got one experience. I gotta look up how that works. I got so many rules I need to look up again. Alright, so, beginning of the town stay. We're going to that swordsmith. Who is gonna go? Oh, Shiro has nothing to upgrade. But I think they might have armor. Shiro, on the other hand, I don't think the Sword of Destiny has upgrade slots. Could be wrong, but I'm sure it does not. It has one. It's gonna get a Void Crystal. +1 damage. Inlay's nice, but a Void Crystal against XL and XXL monsters, she'll be doing 5 damage base. It's so crazy. But she also has other stuff too. So for regular monsters, when she's not fighting XL and XXL, let's go ahead and upgrade that Monk's Staff and the Surgeon's Saw. Yeah, we're going to dump a lot. I'm thinking we'll probably put a Void Core on both. We'll put a grip on the Monk's Staff. This is the Surgeon's Saw on the Monk's Staff. We'll put a grip on the Monk's Staff, give it +1 combat, so she'll be at 3 combat base. Void Cores on both. I think we'll have enough for that. No, we won't. We've got... Yeah, we won't. We got 25, I think, total. We'll have enough for 2 Void Cores, but not enough. And I want to put a Void Core on that. Yeah, we won't have enough Darkstone. I was hoping to do everything, but I forgot Darkstone. Okay, well, either way, this is what we're going to do. Chio is straight up going to the Swordsmith. I wish I could send Hosho with her, but he honestly doesn't have anything worth upgrading because all the gear he has doesn't have any upgrades. But let's take a look and see what they got. If they have armor, I might send them. We've been waiting for a swordsmith for a while. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Yeah, I'm the same way with as you, Iceman. I'm all about mid to medium spice. I know, man. I've been waiting for this. This team has needed upgrades for a while. We got plenty of Darkstone. We can hold 38 pieces of Darkstone, by the way, without taking corruption hits now. Thanks to Bishop, because Bishop found us. the Nure Ona Satchel, which you can find in the Forest of the Dead. 3 side bag and 6 Darkstone, and they're all hidden, so nothing can be stolen from that bag. That's good. Alright, so let's see what we can do here. Oh, we can buy horses too. Oh, we need horses. Or the horse cart's better. We can actually ignore a travel hazard. And we get 15 XP just for using it. Yep, cancel a result of a traveling hazard chart just rolled before resolving its effects. That's so good. Yeah, the horse cart's amazing. I had that. My season 1 characters have one. Thing is amazing. All right, so yeah, void cores. 2 void cores, and that's pretty much it. Once per turn, when you prevent a wound on this armor. Okay, well, that's neat. So they do have a chest plate that adds a 6+ armor. And it's $900. I might get that for Hosho. Does he have space? No, we just gave him the Nune Ona Satchel. I might have to get rid of something. I might get rid of his Mawashi. I might get rid of his Mawashi. And get the armor. I'd almost rather have the armor. Gain +1 on all campsite hazard rules. Ooh. Oh, what's this? Forged armor. Gear, clothing, torso, shoulder. Takes up all that. 5+ armor. Gain 1. Oh, God. He's a samurai. I want that. 2200? What does he have? We got plenty. We can do it. We're going to buy that. We have gear to sell, too. He's buying that armor plate. How are we doing on tokens? We need tonics. We need bandages. We don't really... We'll need a couple bandages. Tonics for sure. Doing okay on whiskey. Doing good on dynamite. Hosho can now hold 8 items. I need to write that down. I didn't do that one. His capacity is now at 8. The fact that every time we go to town now, we're always getting D6 times 50 gold is so awesome. Well, I'm going to have Hosho go over there with Chiyo. He's going to buy some armor. Do they? They wouldn't have Darkstone bullets. That would be awesome. I would love some Darkstone bullets. Oh, they do. They have Darkstone shots. Everybody's going to the swordsmith. Everybody's going to the swordsmith. +1 damage. I might buy several of them. Lasts for 1 adventure. When used, replaces any current ammo or... Yeah. I might stock up with whatever we have left over from buying the upgrades. I'm buying Darkstone shot for the ranged characters to get +1 damage. So, Madarts, what happened was that the very first mission we did was the overthrow mission. And we took on a Legendary Oni. So when you actually complete this mission, defeat the Warlord, you would get D6 times 25 as tribute every time you go to town, because it's basically the villagers being grateful that you destroyed them. Well, we didn't fight a regular Oni, we fought a Legendary, so we're getting D6 times 50 every time we go to town. So first day the first day of the town stay, we all are getting each D6 times 50. Now we do lose it if we get dishonor. I also house ruled it. I also house ruled it because the whole enslaved town thing is the Oni. If the town is enslaved, you won't get that. Role-playing wise, because technically the Oni have taken over the town, taken all the gold, all the money. The people don't have anything. So I kind of figured they wouldn't be showering us in tribute. I'd say if we... Here's my thing for that. Oh, thank you, Bad Arts. Here's my thing for that, though. If we do start the uprising, and then we stop the town from being an enslaved town and go back to a regular feudal town, then I'd say the next day, if we stay in town, the next day we should get a tribute. Or actually, if we succeed, the moment we succeed and the town uprises and it turns back into a feudal town, then I'd say we can go ahead and get a tribute. Because the money was returned to the people. I almost want to say you should get a gear card too. Because there's a little extra for that. But nah. Hold on a minute. I rolled sixes. 3 6s. I could have gotten a gear card instead. We'll go with the gold. We need the gold. Forgot. On natural 6s when you're rolling, instead of choosing the money, you can be like, a gear card. I forgot about that. Oh well. Anyway. Okay, so the house rule that I'm saying on the enslaved stuff, because the enslaved village is... What happened is that the Oni came in, and that's the general rule on the card. It's a town enslaved by Oni. And you have to uprise the town just to turn it back into a feudal town without having to take unwanted attention markers and stuff. My general rule is that if you have that bonus, you can't do that in enslaved towns because they're in poverty. Role-playing wise, I'm thinking, because they're in poverty, and the Oni have taken all the money, and the people are now enslaved, they wouldn't have the money to give you. So I'm thinking, until you can free the town, if you free the town, the money's returned to the people, the town's returned to the people, therefore you can right then and there get your tribute. So you kind of have to put the extra effort in an enslaved town. I'm going to house rule that. If anything, I kind of wish they added that to this. They should have. That actually just makes sense to me. So that's going to be my house rule. Also, I've also house ruled that at the end of a adventure, the whole point of the corruption test is that you've been lugging this darkstone around the entire adventure, and it's radiated. So at the end of the adventure, any of the gear you were wearing from beginning to end, or whatever you ended the adventure with, you're gonna have to take the darkstone hits, the corruption hits. But darkstone items that nobody's worn, it's just been sitting in the item pile, and darkstone itself can be thrown in the Tansu boxes and darkstone boxes. Only makes sense that way to me. And that's what I did the last adventure at the end. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Then maybe when you free them, you get the tribute plus a little extra. No, matters. I'm thinking it's just going to be the tribute, because you can still get a little extra on a d6 roll. I think that just should be, if it's an enslaved village, you got to put a little extra effort into it. You know, you rolled low on the town chart, you got to put a little extra effort into getting your tribute. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's how it should be. So what are we gonna do? Everybody is here. I think that's a bad idea. Yeah, I'm not gonna have Abby and the Marshal go there. I'm just gonna have the other two characters buy them their bullets. But we'll have them. Let's see if we can find some supplies. I think it's at the tavern, possibly the shrine. Brotherhood Temple might have some stuff too. Let's see what we got. So, tavern. No, just sake. We need supplies. So, Brotherhood Temple, what do they have? They got bandages. I'm not seeing any tonics, though. Well, at least we got 4 to split. So we might just buy some bandages. And chalk. guard during a fight. Until the end of the fight, you may reroll. Until the end of the fight, you may reroll your melee to hit rolls of 1. Warrior Sandals. Whenever you roll a natural 6 for move, you're a +1 combat until the end of the turn. So basically, if you roll a 6 on a grit roll, +1 combat. That's really good, but I like my marching boots. Movement's important. Pants. Once per turn, you may use... It's holy only. Once per turn, you may use grit to recover... When you use a grit, recover a grit on a decent roll.
Holy crap! A subscriber!
Matt Arch for the subscription! Thank you, buddy!
We got a sexy subscriber! Tony, roll for initiative! Initiative to give the subscriber a double titty flash!
No?
Why, Tony? It's for the subscriber, you hussy! Anyway, thank you and welcome, subscriber!
Matt Arts, thank you so much, buddy, for the subscription. Lucky number 7. Hell yeah, buddy. Can't wait for Thursday when we get together with Bear. That should be a fun stream. I'm thinking we're going to create his character live on stream, so this way people can see how it works. Is it going to go away? I think it's a little longer than the rest of them. When the light stops flashing, that's when it should end. Yeah, there we go. Well, those warrior sandals are good. I'm not gonna lie though, those pants on Chio would be amazing. Once per turn, when you use a grit, recover a grit on a 5 or 6. That'd be very helpful. And she's a healer, so she's a frontier doc. That would be amazing on her, actually, because we'll be using grit multiple times. What can Chio hold? She can hold up to 9 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could get rid of the healer's gloves. This is once per turn on grit spending. Healer's gloves are awesome because I am getting +1 heal, but it's only once per turn. I feel like getting grit back's better. What else do I have I can get rid of? I could just put the Surgeon's Saw on the back burner and just have the two-handed monk staff and get the bonus. That might be the best route, because then I can put a void crystal in it and a grip. Well, either way, I think we're going to go to the Brotherhood because they do have bandages. I don't know what I want to do with... She got madness. We got people with madness, actually. Hold on a second. I don't know why I'm not thinking of this. We have a shrine. Chio's got a Void Chill or Otherworld +1 initiative. That's right. I actually might have her keep the Void Child. So she's got a Quado on her. That's why she's a 6. So good though. We could send Hosho. Yeah, we'll have Chio go there, do all that she needs to do, buy the armor for Hosho Ryo. Hosho Ryo is going to go to the shrine to get rid of the chills. She can't go there because she can't go to a shrine to get rid of paranoia. She's going to have to go to the campsite, which is a bad place to go for that. And Lester, he's got a ton of problems. He's going to the temple. And if that's the case, I'll just have her go to the Brotherhood and then stock up on bandages. And we'll only need to spend 1 day here. I think that's a good plan. Okay, so... Alright, we'll start at 1 and work our way around. So, Swordsmith. I guess I put them on wrong. It should have been Tavern at 1 and 2. Don't matter. Alright, so let's start with the Swordsmith. I also remembered putting all the characters on one location. We're going to have a lot of problems. Or a lot of good things, but mostly a lot of problems. Alright, so Chio needs to make 2d6 roll. She gets... Black smoke and a hammer on steel. Makes you feel alive. No event. Alright, so first thing, we're going to want that. I don't think we're going to have enough money for the horse cart, but we do have all this stuff to sell. We got a lot. So we got a whole hand of stuff to sell. So we'll do that here after we do all the upgrades, and then we'll decide whether or not it's worth getting a horse cart. Worth getting. But what's important right now is getting Hosho Ryo some armor and upgrades. So, first things first, and I might as well write it down on her sheet. The... Oh, God. Sword of Destiny. I might as well write it down. I haven't written it down on her sheet, but now she can wear it with, thanks to the Quado she's got, she can wear it without having to wear any gear, or a special gear to keep it on. So, Sword of Destiny, it is worth $1,200. Best sword in the game. Well, kinda. There are better swords just outfitted for certain characters. Just, it's crazy how this one works really, really well for Chio when fighting big monsters. So it's worth $1,200. Plus 1 combat. Plus 1 agility. So this is going to be permanent now from here on out. No, is it? It is two-handed. No, I have to switch between. I just have to remember if she's wearing it, she's getting plus 1 agility. And plus 1 max crit. It might be worth wearing it. Especially with the Void Core in it now. All attacks are plus X damage. Plus X damage. X equals level. Against XL and XXL. Requires lore 4. And it's got 1 upgrade slot. It's a 1-weight weapon, 2-handed. And it's now about to have Darkstone. Okay, so we're going to upgrade that with the Void Core. So the C... Oh, God, I'm not going to lie, an inlay would be nice, but plus 1 damage is so good. And we keep... You know what? We forget to use the canteen. I just realized something. Yeah. That is the reason why she and Hosho have an extra slot. It's because I forgot to fill out that she is wearing the canteen, which is worth having. So I'm going to have to make some sacrifices here. Healer's gloves. I'm getting rid of the healer's gloves. That's 400 bucks. So we'll get $200 back from that. Because the canteen is well worth it. So that's gonna give Chio $200. Where's my keyboard? And we put a void core on it, so +1 damage. So now she's +5 damage against XL and XXL if she uses this weapon. That's going to cost 12 Darkstone and $800. So $800. And 12 Darkstone, so we'll just take the 8 directly from her. And 4 from Hosho. Again, I kind of treat it as like for just getting through these parts of the game. Technically, you're supposed to be, everybody is going to a specific spot, spending their money the way they want, and Darkstone. You could, I guess, technically trade money to other characters. That's how I kind of look at it, is it's a community pool for the characters. And this way it makes the stream a little bit faster. The only thing is, if we have dwarf characters mixed in, it wouldn't work that way. Because they don't like trading with humans. Okay, so we got the Void Core. We now have a Sword of Destiny that does a ton of damage. Wait till she's level 5, and she now does 6 points of damage against enemies. With key points, by the way. You can tack on an additional 4 points of damage max. So 9 damage base. Chio is gonna turn into a powerhouse when we upgrade her. When she levels up, I cannot wait for that. Can't wait for the tier 4 ability. I cannot wait. We're gonna have to up the difficulty a lot. Okay, so back to this. So we still, you know what? Let me read that again. We still have 13 points of Darkstone and plenty of money. So we can upgrade her basic gear. Everybody else is fully upgraded. I would like to actually put one of those... we can't put anything on the shotgun. Maybe having a separate thing to show what the team has together in total to help with organizing. I thought about doing that, but the problem is that then I actually have to program it to account also for removal. It's a lot. There's some things I'm thinking that would be great to have. I mean, Darkstone would be a good one. Because then we can actually determine how much they have total. We don't have to do the math. We're getting lazy, Mad Arts. We're getting lazy. But I think we talked about that last stream, about adding all the total Darkstone together and putting it on there. So this way we can always see... yes, and? This way we can see the total Darkstone compared to the corruption test. The only thing is it still wouldn't account for the gear that we're holding. But either way, yeah, that would really help with the Darkstone by itself. I could put another Void Core on something. We got 13 pieces. Or I can do a Darkstone grip with an inlay. I like Void Cores. I don't know what to tell you. I like Void Cores. I'm thinking... Where are you, Gio? Okay. So the Monk Staff. It's got 3 slots. Does it? Let me take a look. I have 2 crossed off, but there's nothing in here saying I have upgrades on it, so I don't understand. so feudal Japan. That would be under traveling monk. I've been keeping track of how much Darkstone is in the chest, including my sword. Nice. Oh, which, by the way, Mad Arts, I found, well, not found, but the group that was playing Shadows of Brimstone this past weekend for a charity, they are using these really amazing character sheets. I downloaded them, and I'm going to upload them. One of them is editable, so you can actually download it. It's so much better than the sheets that are currently on the Discord. So I'm going to get rid of those, and I'm going to upload the new one. So much better. And I'm probably going to use them myself, because I'm tired of this. I'm going to pull my iPad out, and I'm going to install it on my iPad and use my iPad for my character sheets. And for probably dice rolling. Alright, so it does have 3 slots. Combat hits may use D8s for damage. I really should be using that. But, oh. Let's take a look at the sword smith one more time here. So we have 13 pieces left. There it is, the stone edge. Yeah. 2 dark stone. It's 2 slots. Your melee attacks are now critical on 5 and 6. How can I get 2 more dark stone? I want 2 more dark stone, please. Giving Chio, oh my god, Chio with that, with the blade, the surgeon saw. Think about that. Chio with the surgeon saw. Now on 5 and 6, she's also getting +2 damage base. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna get the grip. I'm gonna spend the 800 gold and 12 darkstone to upgrade the monk staff with a void core, and I'm gonna save up more darkstone to get the darkstone edge. Put that on the monk staff. And then I'm gonna get the grip and put that on the I'm going to get an inlay and a void core and put that on the surgeon saw. So I'll get a reroll, an extra... No, not an extra attack. I'll get a reroll. God, I'm going to be missing out. I'll think about it. Is there a place that sells it? Hold on. I don't think I have a place in this town that sells it. What's this? Sake cask. That's pretty sweet. Or holds up to 3 whiskey tokens. I need to buy that. Oh, it's a weight though. Test your might, dragon clan. Drink yourself into a stupor. Tattoos. Outlaw only. I might actually have Abby go there to get some extra health one of these days. Upstairs, stealth only. Yeah, I don't think there's a place here that I can buy it from. Yeah. I think some places sell it, but not this place. Oh yeah, well, here's the thing, Mad Arts. The reason why I'm buying everything for Chio right now is because everybody else is doing good. Hosho can't upgrade any of his gear. None of it has upgrades. That's because it already does a lot of damage. The Trun Gladius does a lot of damage, and the laser drill was pretty amazing. Abby's pistols, fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Lester, we could upgrade the Hunter's Rifle. We could give it critical hits on 5. Is it only on melee weapons? Hold on. Melee attacks. So I could give the rifle a Darkstone grip, giving it an extra hit, or I can put an inlay. There's not much I can do with it other than put a Darkstone grip or an inlay. So I can't put a void core on a ranged weapon. Well, either way, I'm getting that forged armor. Can I put anything on that would make it cool? Yeah, the Darkstone binding. Okay. Buy the forged armor, upgrade it with Darkstone binding. Not only am I getting 5+ armor saves and gain a Fury at the start of each fight, so it would be D3 plus 1 Fury each fight for Hosho. But once per turn, when you prevent a wound with this armor, prevent 1 extra wound. That's pretty sweet. Or Shadow Ribbons. If I get the Darkstone grip, I've got 13 pieces. I wouldn't have enough to get the Shadow Ribbon. Darkstone Bindings is really good, though. Oh, it requires 2 slots. Never mind. Well, either way, I'm going to get the Forged Armor for Hosho Ryo. Is there anything else in here? No. Honestly, this team's doing really, really good. Traveler only. Use 1 grit. Heal 1 sanity from every hero. Field hat. +1 health, +1 sanity. Chest plate. Tent. Oh, yeah. Horseback banner. Soldier or samurai only. Once per adventure, you and every other hero on the map tile may recover a grit. Once per adventure, you and every other... Are you kidding me? It's a banner. I can put that on Lester. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm half tempted to get rid of the gun belt. It takes up too much weight. Oh, that doesn't count. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. If I get rid of the Deadeye's gun belt, I can put a lot more on him. I'm beginning to think that +2 damage once per fight just isn't really worth it. Dark Zone grip on the darn rifle. 3 shots per turn. 4 with the soldier's reload. Would be so flippin' nice right now. That would actually make that weapon better than the shotgun, in my opinion. 4 shots, 3 damage against beasts, +1 damage against base enemies. I almost want to say that's the way to go. It sucks because he gets more shots with the shotty. I just need to find a better shotgun. The base shotgun just... ugh. Well, to make Chio more better in combat against every other enemy, we're just going to go ahead and upgrade her monk staff. So we got 13 pieces of Darkstone, plenty of money. We're going to go ahead and get... kind of want to put a Void Core on it. Darkstone Grip can give us a +1 hit with the 5 and 6s. Matt Arts for the +1 roll, thank you, buddy. It's not playing the music. Oh, it is. It's just really low. I know why. I need to fix the audio. I think it's set to the what it was originally when I started adding everything. Oh, I had a +1 die. Thank you, buddy. So yeah, I'm thinking we're going... God, I want that stone edge. You know what we'll do? We'll just add an inlay. I want rerolls with her. So I'm thinking she's only getting 2 attack per turn. I almost want to say we need the... Oh god, those void cores help though. Getting 5 and 6s is really good. Oh, there's too many options. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to, like I said earlier, I'm just going to get the Void Core. We're going to add the Void Core to the Monk's Staff. This way, we're always getting +1 damage. So that's going to be 12 Darkstone. So let me go ahead and add that Void Core. So we're getting +1 damage whenever we use the staff. This is going to make her more useful. Whenever she uses these 2 weapons, she doesn't seem to do enough. But I think +1 damage will help out quite a bit. If we had more, I would have gotten, well, only 3 Darkstone. Hold on. Yeah, we'll do that. So, oh, so costing 12 for the cord. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do that. It's going to be 12, so we'll take away 9 from Abby, 3 from Lester. Sorry it takes so long to do the town stay stuff. Just this is the kind of planning that there's a lot to look into, especially like once you attach these cores. They're there until the weapon items are stolen. Then you have to go searching for them again. Oh, I hate it when the damn... I think it's the Hellbats come in and steal your stuff. And that's also costing... Was it 800 bucks? It was 800 bucks, right? Void Core. So we got 2 Void Cores. 800 bucks we can take off Geo. Still got plenty of money. So we're going to go ahead and buy that armor while we're here. But first, let's go ahead and sell that gear. That's cool, but I don't want the STD box. So we'll get rid of that. Get rid of the rusty 6-shooter. We're going to keep that walking stick. I am going to find a way to give it to Hosho. Keeping all this. Oh, the Dusty Poncho's so good, but we're going to sell it. I hate the idea of doing it, but we don't have room for it. I'm going to get rid of the... Ignoring armor. But it doesn't have any upgrade slots. And it's only at +1 damage if I'm dead. Just not... We'll get rid of both of the rusty axes. We'll get rid of the... Hold on. No, we're keeping that. We might as well get rid of the rusty axe. I don't have any intention of keeping it. Although it's got +1 damage. That's better than the saw. If I put the Void Core in that, that's always +2 damage with a reroll. That's better than the saw. I'm keeping it. At this point, I can put a Void Core on there. Yep, no, I'm keeping this. I'm giving that to Chio. She's wearing that instead of the bone saw. Because at this point, she's always getting 2 damage. And a reroll. We're going to get rid of the Fallen Gunfighter's pistol. I want to keep it, but I'm just going to sell it. The Dark Wave Gun. Alright, so let's add this up. This is when I wish we had the Western Trading Post. We'd be making so much money off all this. And you know what? While we're at it, because we don't need it anymore, it is in the items that we have. We have the Book of Secrets, which is I don't think it's gonna appear on the camera. Yep, there we go. This was all the gear that I'm find, but this was the deck of cards that our characters had before I moved. I'm gonna sell the Book of Secrets, so that's $600. So $300 for that. We'll get rid of the Book of Secrets. We don't need it anymore because Chio can now wear this item thanks to the Quados she's got. Which, you know what? Let's name them. Somebody come up with a name for him. Chio has a Quato attached to her. So that's $300 there. 150. That's going to be $375. That's going to be $175. These two. That's going to be a tough one. Would that be... We're looking at 1,000 right now. So So 88 times 2. And then we got these. So that is going to be 275. And then another 375. We just made 1,826 bucks. Selling all this gear. Put that in discard. So 1,826, we'll divide that 4 ways. Everybody's getting, rounded up, $457. There we go. So everybody's getting $457. We got plenty of money to buy what we need. All right, so again, we're going to buy the forged armor. That's going to be on Hosho Rio. So it's 220. We'll just take $2,000 from Hosho and 200 from Chio. There we go. And now we have forged armor. So now Hosho Rio can make armor saves of 5+. He will have to sacrifice something, I think. Let's see what he's got. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can carry 8. That's right, he's got that on. Okay, so we'll get rid of the Mawashi, which is going to give him 125. Oh, he can't sell it. Yeah, he can't sell that. We'll just say it's unequipped. And that's going to be torso and shoulders. So armor 5+. Gain 1 Fury at the start of each fight. Plus 1 Fury. Start of fight. It's a weight of 1. It's got 1 upgrade slot. And it also takes the shoulders. Good, he needed the armor saves. I'm tempted to give the chest plate to someone as well. We could use armor. We could give Abby... Oh, it's samurai only. We could give her a chest plate, though. Be like a bulletproof vest. It'd be the same thing that Lester had. This way she at least gets an armor save against something. Because she does get kind of weak in that area. And armor saves can be a big can make a big difference, even a 6+. I don't really have anything I want to get rid of, though. We'll call it there. I don't think there's anything else we need here. Oh, a horse. How much money do we have? We will not have enough for the wagon. We get a grand total. Yeah, we don't have anywhere near. We're close, but not quite. While we're here, we're buying flash powder. We're gonna buy probably 3 of them. Yeah, we can hold a lot of that. Yeah, flash powder is good. We need that. Okay, so far, Chio can hold 7 items. So she's holding... The bandages are being held by her doctor's box. So she's got all 5s covered. She can hold up to 7 items. She's got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she can hold 1 item extra. Hoshirio can hold now 8 items. We'll give him all 3 of the flash bombs. So we'll pay $300. We gotta be careful not spend all our money. And that's gonna give Hoshirio 3 flash grenades. Nice. That's all we're gonna do here. We're good. Oh, no, Darkstone shots. We have 1 Darkstone left. We'll spend it. $200 in a Darkstone. What do we have on everybody? So we'll spend $200 off of Lester. And we'll take that Darkstone off of... I should add a token for that. Okay. I might do that. I might go ahead and add a token for Darkstone shot. And I might see if I can... It'd be cool to have a way to show that the character has activated their Darkstone bullets, the adventure. But we only have enough for 1, so $200. And we'll probably give it to Lester so he has at least +1 damage. And we'll take that 1 last Darkstone while we spend all our Darkstone. 2 Void Crystals. We'll do that. That makes sense. That's 24 total and then +1 for that. So we have a Darkstone bullet. On... Yep. Here we go. That's it for Chio. Chio's done. Got all that for 1 character. Again, town stays. By the way, everybody, I don't know if I showed you, but I do have all the cool stuff for the campaigns already built into. So we now have the Conquistador campsite, all that stuff built in on the stream. So if we ever do a factional or a faction campaign. It's all there. Yep, we can bring up the campsite information. Or campfire, we can bring up expedition stuff. So it's all there. Cool, right? Okay, so next up is the shrine. We're going to try to get rid of some madness. We get the money for it, so we're good. Yeah, we only need to do one day here. We'll start with Pocho Rio. He got an 8, so the eternal fight. Monks of the Brotherhood sway in unison as they pray for the champions of order. No event. And then next up is going to be Lester. 5. The Darkstone altar. Sacred altar here is inlaid with Darkstone runes. For the rest of this town state, all rituals at the shrine require Darkstone, so we don't have to worry about doing that for the exorcism. All right, let's do this. Exorcism time. D6 times 50 in gold. So we'll start with Hosho Rio. Hosho has the chills. Let's see if we can get rid of it. So it's going to cost him $200. We'll just spend it off Lester, since those two are hanging out. See what he gets. I flipping knew that was coming. Okay, so botched. If I remember correctly, what that means is he can't get it fixed there. Yep. So the madness is too severe and cannot be healed through the exorcism. So Hosho Rio can no longer go to the shrine to get rid of this. So I will need to note that. If I can find my pencil. There we go. Chills. No shrine. We can still do it at a church, though. Trying to think of a way to rework all that. So what I want to do is I want to get rid of the PNG mess that I'm doing right now. And I'm thinking it would be cooler if I tell it what type of object, what type of ailment it is, mutation, injury, or madness. So this way it knows what color plate it needs to put on it. And then I'm just going to have scrolling text inside that plate. So this way we can see the entire madness or whatever, because it was hard to kind of fit. Some of them, it's almost a full paragraph on the mutation. I'm like, we kind of need scrolling text. So I think I'm going to fix that. That's part of my polishing assignment. Nothing there. Next up is... We're going to be in a little bit of trouble next adventure. There was not enough in this town. Next up is Lester. It's going to cost him $100. And I think he needs a 4+. Yeah. There's something wrong with this shrine. There is something seriously wrong with this shrine. So let's take a look. That was going to be on... I don't have it on the paper. That was probably going to be on the loot card. Oh, we needed to do that. I forgot. So the loot card now can't be worked on the shrine. So no shrine. I'll go back through the stream and I'll make the adjustments to see if he actually passed. It was 2 loot, right? Let's just roll 2 dice and see. So the first one... passed. Second one passed. So he would have gotten it anyway. So, there we go. I was going to go back to the stream and remove that money or whatever that he would have gotten. So we're good. The guys didn't get anything done. They're still crazy. And then Abby is in the Brotherhood. Let's see if we can get anything we need in there. I think it's bandages. Yeah, they got bandages. Okay. First, 2d6, add them together. Shadows in the sky. Overhead, a swarm of black shadows circles the temple. Descending from the sky, a band of Tengu sweep over. God, they've been harassing us. Sweep over the courtyard, cutting down monks and villagers with brutal efficiency. Roll a d8 for every... Oh, roll 8 dice. For every 1, 2, or 3, that many wounds, ignoring defense. For every roll of 4+, gain 5 XP. So 8 dice. I don't like that. 6, 7, 8. Hold on. Yeah, that's 8. Yeah. I mean, that is very much statistically on point. So she did get 20 points of experience for, I guess, fighting them off. But she's taking a wound for each, ignoring defense. So 4 points of damage. I roll over to the next adventure. Isn't that nice? Okay. So this is how she's looking. She took some damage. Ooh, the hand chalk. That's really good. It's only 25 bucks. It's gear? I might make a token for that, like my own token. Unless I can find it. I'm going to go through everything. I'm going to see if I can find hand chalk. If I can find hand chalk, I'm going to make that a token. Because I want that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to buy some. I'm going to buy 3 for the melee characters. So, Theo's getting 3. This is just gear. It's not even a side bag. Yeah, I would have said tokens, but it's gear. Oh, we can only buy 3 in town. Okay. I'll buy 1 for Chio. And chalk. Reroll ones till the end of the fight. I'm gonna give her 1. Warrior sandals. That is so good, though. The warrior sandals are so good. But if I remember correctly, it was the pants that I liked. Ad break starts in 5 minutes, everybody. Once per turn, when you use a grit, cover grit on a d6 roll of 5+. +1 max grip, armor 5+. Once per turn, take d6 wounds, ignoring defense. Recover d3 ability tokens. That armor's really good. That's really good. That's torso? I'm not gonna lie, one of these days I'm coming back for her to pick up the pants and the armor. Chio could use that. I love the Takobake armor, but all that right there is perfect for her. Chin strap. 1,000. Once per adventure, tighten the chin strap and gain ability tokens equal to your unmodified move roll. So it'd be a 4. So I get 4 tokens. That's pretty sweet. Once per adventure. Not yet, though. So we're going to buy some bandages. Unless there's anything on this page. Brotherhood bow. We could do some training, too. Yeah, I'll have her do some training while she's here. One Darkstone, sharpened blades. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Magic tonic. I forgot what that does. It's a token. Let's look that up. That is probably important. Items. I'm looking for magic tonic. There it is. Discard to recover a grit, and until the end of the turn, you may reroll dice with grit, even if they've already been rerolled once per turn. How much are they? 250 bucks, right? Yeah, not happening. Okay, so we'll go ahead and buy some bandages for everybody, and then we'll have her do the training, and then we'll leave. So how are we looking? Yeah, we could buy some bandages. And I might actually give some out from Chio at the start of the next turn. I'm gonna say we'll buy 2 each for the other characters, so we'll get everybody up to 2. Abby might be at full. She might be at full. Let me see. I think she holds 7. She has a slot for 1, so I'll give her 1 bandage. The other 2 guys will give them 2 bandages. So we need 5 bandages total. So 250 bucks. And we'll get 5 some bandages. All right, cool. I pressed on the button. Okay, so we'll take 250 off of Abby while she's there. Can't believe we didn't get rid of any of the mad. Not only did we not get rid of any of the madnesses, but we also end up getting rolls of 1. So it's either the church now or the campsite. All right, so we're gonna give Abby 1 bandage. Give Hosho 2 bandages. And then we'll give Lester 2 bandages. There we go. Perfect. I think we're good. We got plenty of resources. We got dynamite. We got whiskey. We got 4 tonics, enough for everybody. We got potions. And Chio at the beginning of the next round of the next adventure will be getting 3 additional bandages, so I'll just kind of divvy that out. Or she can hold them, because she can hold 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think she holds 7. Yeah. Lester's at max. Osho can hold 8. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll be giving some to Hosho. Yeah, I think the 3 bandages we'll get. Chio will be able to hold 1. Hosho will be able to hold the other 2, and then that's it. We're capped. All right, so there we go. Let's go ahead and do the training. Free. While we're here, we really should be doing this with everybody. I feel like every time we see this would be the first day in town. All right, so make an agility 5+ test. Train with the Brotherhood monks, pushing the limits of your skill and endurance. If successful, gain 10 XP, and you gain 1 Brotherhood training marker. This can be written down. Should make a token for that, or This can be written down or use any suitable marker to represent it. While here, you may spend Brotherhood training markers you have collected over time. All right, let's see what she can do. I think she's a 3 agility. She's a 5+. Let's give it a try. She got it with a 6. She rolled a 4, 1, and a 6. So she passed. She gets 10 XP. And we can spend it. The critical hits can be +1 damage. Or we can do the Initiate Trial, make a lore 5+ test. If successful, you pass the trial and gain 50 XP. And then we can move on to the next trial. Right? Yeah. Alright, let's give it a try, I guess. What's her lore first? She doesn't have any potions. Chio has the potions. Tony. Okay, so what does she have? We'll pass for now. I'll wait till she gets a potion. We'll have her cheat. She drinks a potion, do the lore test, and pass. Okay, we'll save that point. So, Brotherhood point on Abby. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of things I can make icons for because I really want to use those token slots at the bottom of the screen. And I'm going to run through the tokens and see if any of them are scannable. And if so, then hells to the yeah. I know we have a monk token. I might use the monk token and just put Brotherhood. Okay, so we are done there. We kept all these items. Which, by the way, on Chio, giving her the trusty axe before we do any of this. I don't have any space. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. I'm gonna get rid of this the knuckle dusters. We'll sell it over here, and then I'll equip the trusty axe. Because I don't see the point in using them. I thought it would have been cool to see her use the knuckle dusters because, you know, he's a monk, and it'd be cool to see her using brass knuckles, but I just don't see it. So we'll sell it, and we'll put the trusty axe here. Because I see this being very beneficial. So +1 damage. Once per turn, you may re-roll a melee hit. That will make this all worth it. Because I can put a Void Crystal on there. That'll make her +3 damage. And she'll already have the inlay installed. And then I can put the 5+. No, that would be not worth it anymore. I'll just put a Darkstone Grip on it. She'll have 3 combat with a reroll and 3 damage. She'll be really good. Really good at that point. And it's going to be one of these. It's got 1 slot. There we go. All right. I'm having to keep, you know what? I'm wide awake. Let's keep going. Let's make this a long-ass stream. Because Wednesday is going to be a long day of Shadows of Brimstone. And I figured, why not? Let's get these characters going. And I want to level them up. All right, so we're done. We do need to do the town stay stuff.
Roll a 2+ on a D6 to hold evil at bay.
There we go. I was not expecting to make this a long stream, but I'm like, let's do this. Okay, so roll a d6. We need a 2+. We got it. I was a little worried we were going to see another dragon attack. I would say it wouldn't be a dragon attack. I'd say it'd be an Oni warband that's coming in, searching for us. All right. You know what time it is, and we already know what mission we're doing. We're hunting Oni. Alright, give me a little bit of time here to set up. I need to get rid of some of these tiles. So we'll definitely start it today. Definitely not going to finish it. But I figured we could probably have another hour or two. Yeah, give me a second. I need to go over here and move things around. What is this? Okay, I'm not walking through this way anymore. From here on out, I don't mind walking around the table. I almost knocked over that whole damn thing of models. We know the drill. Brother number 3. Azuma Ashiro. So, oh yeah, I'll just go ahead and read it. Dwelling in the dark and foreboding swamps of the eastern marsh, Azuma Shiro is the most twisted and deformed of the brothers, with gnarled limbs and a hunched back. He trudges through the jungle swamps hunting for trophies and treasures to stuff into his bottomless sack. A wretched creature, only the beast and the dead can bear the sight of his hideous visage. So we start in the dark swamps. So swamps of Jardinu. Have that card up. So I'm gonna have to use this. Getting all sweaty. So dark swamps. Uh-oh, I'm seeing beast bonuses. Beast and demon enemies are now +1. Oh, great. Wonderful. Wonderful. So, beast and demon enemies are now +1 combat. Heroes are +1 damage on their attacks against beast and demon enemies. Oh, God. Yeah, we're using the Beast Hunter's Rifle. Heroes that are on the same map tile as the Lantern are now -1 on all their willpower rolls? What? That card sucks. So he gets the bottomless sack. Whenever a hero takes one or more wounds from the Oni Warlord combat hits, roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, they must choose an item or sideback token to place on this card. Items tokens cannot be used. Here cannot be used. At the end of the fight, all items tokens here are returned to their owner. If the mission has failed during the fight, roll a d6 for each item token here first. No grit. Oh god. That sucks. Luckily we got a ton of tokens, and hopefully we hold on to them. I'm beginning to think we should have kept all of those items. And he is once again a Yuri character. Anytime you draw a normal threat card, if it does not include a beast or undead enemy, roll a d6. On a roll of 3+, discard and redraw. Each hero must draw a loot card pulled from the bottomless sack, then roll a d6. No grit. If the roll is higher than the number of loot cards that the hero has drawn this way, they may repeat the process. It could be infinite loot. It's insane. Okay. Awesome. I dig that. There's some things that suck, and there's some things that are awesome. Alright, so let's go ahead and read the rules for this one. It's the same as last time. Legend tells of 4 soulless Oni brothers, born as albinos and outcasts from their tribes. Scattering to the 4 winds, they grew to become reclusive warlords, fashioning magical death relics to feed on the souls of all living things. So, we are starting on the Dark Swamps of Dragono set. Yep. Map tile of the dangerous Earth environment location. Choose or randomly determine which of the 4 Yuri Oni brothers the hero will be hunting. We're hunting Azuma Shiro. Then use the special rules listed on that particular legendary warlord. Mission goals. The heroes must find 3 clue tokens to hunt down the legendary Yuri Oni brother and defeat him in battle to destroy his death relic and free the trapped souls of those he would consume. There are no gates, so no gates can be found in the mission. If there are gates found, we are replacing that gate with a door. Dangerous Earth environment. Each of the 4 Yuri brothers, Oni brothers, lives in different remote regions of Japan, imbued with dangerous and fantastic elements by the magic of the surrounding area. The environment that is the environment that is unique to the Yuri Oni being hunted is listed in the special rules. Use new world card listed, as well as the entrance map tile set, encounter cards, and depth event. Oh, we need to get the map. I gotta go through the discard pile. Give me a second here. I don't want to have to reorganize all this stuff later, so we'll just keep some of these here. Okay, those are good. That's good. Artifacts. Gear and artifacts. Alright, so I'm going to have to put these away, and I'll get the other cards here in a second. We're in the Swamp Dragono. That's actually a pretty big deck. Plenty of artifacts, too. Yeah, that artifacts deck is big. And the reason why is because this is also the core game for Shadows of Brimstone. So one of the original core sets for it. And on top of that, they released the Adventures version of the game, which added more to the Swamp Dragon. Sorry if I lowered my voice at people sleeping, and I want to make sure I don't wake them up. So that's how big the artifacts deck for the Swamp Dragano is, and it's got some good stuff in it. So I can't wait to see what we find in here. Make my discard pile, organize it a little bit better. There we go. That's... Oh. That's more discard. Okay. So there's our discard pile. I gotta organize that later. Add it back to the box, the deck box. Already shuffled that. Okay, so Dangerous Earth, we've already done that. Starting the map tile, we get all the depth event and all that stuff. Yeah, so we're good there. Next, minions. Each of the 4 Yuri Oni also lists the type of minions that he usually surrounds himself with. And the minions special rule listed on the Yuri Oni being hunted is also added to the mission. So what we're looking at is, just like the last one, if we draw a medium threat card and it's not a beast or undead on this one. Okay, so if it's not a beast or undead, then we roll a d6 on a 3+, we discard and redraw. That reminds me, we did buy some chalk. Shiro had 1, Hojo has 2. Reroll 1, 2 hits till end of fight. He's got 2 of them. And we need to remove $75. We're removing, not adding, Tony. There we go. Okay. Things should be shuffled. Objective, finding the third clue token. When the heroes find the third clue token, they have hunted down and cornered the Yuri Oni warlord for the final showdown. Ignore any attacks or encounters listed on the final exploration token. Also, ignore any door gate icons on the token, as the objective room has no exits. Reveal all growing dread cards in the stack as normal, and the heroes must fight 1 Legendary Oni Warlord Epic Threat using the Yuri Oni Legendary Oni Warlord card with the Oni Death Relic. When all enemies on the board have been defeated, mission success. And yeah, the failure sucks. Campaign play. If playing as part of a campaign and the heroes want to hunt down all 4 of the Yuri Oni brothers, you may hunt them in any order. However, each subsequent Yuri Oni warlord will be more powerful than the last, getting +1 combat and +10 health. Dang, I kind of wish I read that part. But there's no bonuses to defeating them. There should be a reward. Am I missing something? No, we didn't read it. We didn't get the +10 health on the last one. Although we would have wrecked them just the same. All right, so that's the mission. So we're in the swamps of Jargano. I'm gonna have to make room. I got all these enemy models over here. Okay, so we got Abby. Well, who's got armor now? Osho's got armor. Chio's got armor. Not much health, but she's got armor. And she's good in melee now. I think she's doing +3 damage base with the axe, with a reroll. We need to give her a +1 combat. Okay, so now we are in the swamps of Jargano. We forgot to hire Dutch. That's okay. We can get rid of that note. We didn't bother using it because we spent all of the dark stone. And now we need more. Isn't that how it goes? All right. Next phase. There we go. And we'll reset everything. And we're good to go. First round of the game match. Oh, we didn't use any of the blue tokens. We're getting bonuses. Okay, hold on. Where's redeems? We are so close to getting a bonus because we didn't use any of the blue dice. First round of the game. Let's see if we can make some darkness rolls.
Roll a 7 plus on 2d6 to tell darkness not to
Not today, buddy. We got a 9 on a 7 plus. All right, start of the round. We have Abby. Abby is gonna do a grit roll. She gets it on a 6. Is that zoomed in all the way? Hold on. I really need to fix the cam. No, that is zoomed out. Weird. So she does get it on a 6. So Abby's gonna get back a grit. Oh. And what are the rules in the Swamps of Jargano again? That's right. Beast and demon enemies are +1 combat. We also do +1 damage against beast and demon enemies. Heroes that are not on the same map tile as the Lantern are -1 in their willpower rolls. That means everybody always needs to be on the same tile as Shiro. Because as you can see on her little token, she's got the light bulb. She's the Lantern bearer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does she do it? She needs a 4+ to look through that doorway. She does not. She fails. That's going to be the end of Abby's turn. We now move on to Hosho and Lester. We're in another world, so Chio is back up to initiative 6. Number 5, sorry. She's a +1 while in other world thanks to the Quado on her. Okay, so let's see. Who has a lot of mutations? Fused fingers. Abby's good. Tentacle fingers. I'll have Chio go first. She's at max grit. We'll see if she gets some extra movement points. Nope. She's going to spend a grit to conduct field surgery. God, those pants would help right now. She'd be able to roll a d6 to see if she gets that point back. That's so good. So she's going to conduct field surgery. And she'll do it on Lester. Lester needs less ailments. So she needs a, I don't know, roll of 1. She removes 1 health permanently from the character. I think she needs a 4+. Yeah, on a 1, it's -1 health permanently. But she will get rid of it on a 4+ because she's an expert surgeon. So long, tentacle fingers. That gives her 50 experience, by the way. Good job, Chio. He's 75 away from leveling. And that's gonna get rid of an ailment. I didn't have to grit roll that. Let's see, number 2. We'll change it to null. There. Now he's just crazy. That's all. And she's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and she's gonna search that door. Finds a murky clearing from the base core game. Types. That's not it. That is definitely the tile. All right. Oh God. Yeah. The dampness of this apartment is affecting my tiles. That sucks. All right. Keep that to the side because we're going to need that later. Chio does get 5 XP for that. And she's going to heal Abby. Let's use all the XP we can get. She's going to use one of Abby's bandages. Oh, wait. She gets D3 she gets 3 bandages back. I better do this now before I forget. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can hold 7. Hosho can hold 8. So she'll take 1. Well, we'll spend 1. And we'll give Hosho 2. Because he can hold up to 8 items. 8 side bag. That's one thing I think I want to add to the stream is an actual side bag marker that actually, if I can, I might be able to have it determine if certain side bag items are currently in the side bag. If I had a 4 loop, if I could use 4 loops in advanced scene switcher, I could totally do that, but I can't. All right, so what we're looking at is, and again, I apologize for being a little bit low on the volume. I just don't want to wake anybody up. I kind of want to keep this going until we level some characters. And I'm really enjoying the campaign. All right, so she moves up, she spent the bandage, and she's gonna heal. She doesn't have the healer's glove anymore, so she's getting just +3 to the roll. To Abby. Abby's only 4 away from being fully healed. If I rolled a 1, she'd be fully healed, so Abby is now back to full health. That's gonna give Chio 20 points of experience. Oh, she's so close. All right, that's her turn. So next up, God, everybody's like high initiative. I love it. Hosho's next. He's gonna roll for grit, just to give himself extra movement points. He needs. You know what? Let me see what I can sacrifice. I want to give him the walking stick because I kept the walking stick. Hosho Rio, where are you, buddy? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh. That's not on, but the forged armor is. So you can only hold 8 items. And he's got the explorer's canteen, which I need to write down. So 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Yep. You can't wear the canteen. I really want to get him that walking stick, but he needs to increase his strength. Let's see if we can get his strength leveled up on his level. Alright, so he didn't get a grit, but he's going to move up 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't move up any further without spending a grit. That's going to be... He's going to see if he can scavenge. No. That's the end of his turn. Lester is gonna roll for grit, see if he can get some extra movement. Nope. So he's just gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he'll scavenge too, but he also has the chills. He finds nothing. That'll be the end of everybody's turn. Oh, before we do that, I forgot. We'll do the 7+ roll here in a second. Yeah, we'll get to that here in a second. So what we're going to do, we're going to do an exploration. We should have done that before that happened, so we'll see if we find a clue token. We need 3. So we found 1 clue token. Okay, so we did find 1 clue token, so we're 1 out of 3 right now. We're hot on the trail of the Oni. We need to roll a die to see which one of those is a doorway. 2. So of course the far left side is a doorway. I think I have... I do not. Give me a second. I need to find some pen cap. This is the jungles, or the swamps. So that is closed off. That is closed off. We have to go this direction, right here. All right, so now we do the 7+ roll. We got it. We got an 8, so we don't have to worry about darkness moving. Start of the round, we have Abby. She's gonna roll 2d6. Oh, we have an encounter. Damn it, Tony. Okay, we have an encounter to do too. I think I already shuffled it. Again, this should have happened before I did the darkness roll. Even though I have a lot of energy right now, I think my brain is kind of still shutting down. So we have an encounter. Creeper vines twisting their way along the roots of the trees, occasionally dipping into the black water. The creeper vines lay in wait to ensnare unwary travelers. Before you even notice them, the vines have already begun to wrap around your legs and arm. So, let's see, cunning 4+ test. Everybody needs to do it. For each die rolled that did not pass this test, take 2 wounds, ignoring defense and armor. What the hell? as you are dragged beneath the surface of the water. If successful, gain 5 XP for every 4+ rolled. If at least one 6+ was rolled, you may also draw a loot card pulled from the body of the less fortunate victim. That's not bad. Kind of sucks about everything else, though. So let's see what the test is. So it's going to be a 4+ cunning test. Everybody is actually pretty good at cunning. It's kind of, this is one of those cards where it's like, it's good to have a high number, but also bad to have a high number, because bad things happens if we don't make the 4+. 2 wounds. Well, at least we got a healer on. You know what? If people take damage, this is Chio's way of leveling up right now. And this happened before the turn, so yeah, we'll see. This might actually work out. Okay, so here's for Chio. She passed 2, failed 2, so she's taking 2 points of damage, 4 points of damage. And she's getting 10 XP, but she also rolled a 6. Yeah, so 10 XP. Nice, Chio. And then she's getting a loot card because she found something under the surface of the water. Oh yeah, 20 XP. And we're in another world, so I can choose an artifact. I'm going to do an artifact. So 20 XP for Chio. Say that we get the XP as well. Yeah. If it says that, if it actually specifically says in there that you don't get the XP from it, but until then we actually get the XP. She's 20 away. And we get an artifact. I'm gonna go ahead and do what we normally do. I don't think anybody's in here who wants to do this, so I'm just gonna roll for it. So we'll have 3 cards. And I'll roll a d6 and divide it by 2. 1. So the first one's what we're getting. Third one was the glow fungus. Discard to consume glow fungus, remove D3 card. Oh, that would have been nice, and recover a grid. Second one, guard Dooley's swamp solve. Discard to heal D6 plus 3 wounds, nice. Or discard to heal an injury on a roll of plus. Swamps is an awesome place. What we did find was Bobat Iker. Discard to remove all poison markers from every hero on your map. That's pretty sweet. Not super special, but it's pretty sweet. I like it. Next up, we have Hosho Ryo, who is a cunning 4. Same thing. 2 passes, so 10 XP and 4 damage. Because he can't get armor or defense. I just bought him armor. Come on, game. And 10 XP. Next up is Abby with a 3 cunning. Fails all 3, taking 6 points of damage. Six points of damage. I was thinking about re-rolling it, but I'm like, eh. We got a healer. That is a lot of damage, though. And then Lester. That's 2 passes, so 10 XP. He needs all the XP he can get. That old man is lagging behind. Oh my god. He's finally slightly catching up, but everybody else is about the level. Abby's lapped him. Level 5, and she's already got more XP than him. She's just a powerhouse. And he takes 5 damage. 2 damage. Again, before the end of the turn, any point I can heal these characters. So Chio is going to spend some stuff to heal the characters and probably level herself up. She's going to do it to Abby first. She heals Abby. She'll get her 20 points to level up. Yep, don't matter. She'll level. All right, so first she's going to do is she's going to heal Abby by spending one of Abby's bandages. That's the wrong button. That's dynamite. I am keeping that. We want bandages. There we go. We used a bandage. I really need to put that flame wheel on them. This way you all can see where the change is being made. Why do I keep tapping that? So, since Chio is a dedicated healer... Oh! Chio has 0 key points. 1 key point, because it is the beginning of the turn. She actually did go, so she gets +1. There we go. Every round, a traveling monk always gets a key point at the start of their turn, and I forgot to do that. Alright, she's getting her Doc's bag of +3 to the roll. So it's whatever I roll +3. Abby's fully healed. She is 6 points away, giving 30 points of experience to Chio. And ding. We'll call that the end of that round. We passed the darkness roll. Chio's leveling up. Pretty flippin' cool. Alright, so we're going to remove 3600 XP, making Chio now officially level frickin' 5. Not 54, 5. There we go. Yes! Tier 4 ability!
Choose a new skill, then find the closest low-level hero and make them feel shame.
That'd be Lester. Piss on you, Lester. Okay. She is a traveling monk. Yeah, she's a frontier doc. In her backstory, inspirational class is the traveling monk. So let's go ahead and upgrade her with the traveling monk. Get this out of the way because we're going this route. But first we need to... This is done. We're done with that card. Alright, first we need to roll the upgrade bonus. 2d6, add them together. That is a 6. +1 cunning or +1 lore. I know she could use... Although cunning might be helpful. And d6 health. Let's see what she's got. So +1 cunning or +1 lore plus d6 health. Which she desperately needs. God, I hope she rolls a 6. She needs health. Like bad. Cunning or lore, doesn't matter. I kind of want to give it to lore. She could use spirit, man. I'm gonna put it on lore. It would just make more... Well, cunning would be... Lore and cunning would make sense, to be honest with you, either one. But considering she's a frontier doc... Okay, role-playing wise, it would make sense that she would have cunning, because, or go up in cunning because of the frontier doctor background. But she's more being inspired into traveling monk, so I would think lore would make more sense. So we'll dump it into lore. I need to write all this down. So Chio, level 5. She rolled a 6. She's getting +1 to lore. And she's gaining... It's cocked. Ah, I hate my dice rolls. +1 to health. Alright. Clear sheet. She is now... Let's see... What? By how much? What are you talking about? Player sheets. There we go. Okay, agility, cunning, lore is now a 5. Everything else stays the same. There we go. So now she's a... It's not going to show up until I resend. Yeah. She's now a 5 lore. Really high. She's now a 16 health. Are you kidding me? I had to roll that? And that will bump her 1 point of health. Actually, no. She gets full health back. Because leveling up does that. Now we choose a skill. Alright, we're looking at... We can either do Frontier Dock. Since... Okay, so... We'll go to Traveling Monk first, and I'll show you what we can do with Tier 4 on the Journeyman League, or Journeyman class. So normally what you would do is... Of course it's not gonna work. Oh, it does work. Okay, so normally what you could do is go down these branches when you level up your character, traditionally. Or even when you're playing Journeyman, you can go down these individually, including your background class. What I'm doing here is I'm going down Journeyman. Because I want to get that Tier 4 ability, and then I can start working on the other classes. Because, I'm not gonna lie, the Defense 3+ looks really good. But we're going down this, and that's pretty much what we've been traveling this entire time. So now we're at Prestige Fighter. Choose and gain a 4th tier upgrade from one of your classes, backstory or inspired, even if you do not have the previous upgrades in that column. So let's see what we got. We got Ki Blast. Once per fight, spend any number of ki to create a Ki Blast with a range equal to half the number of ki spent. Rounding down, every enemy within range takes d6 wounds, ignoring defense. Damn, that's really good. Last adventure we had 8. So range 4, all enemies would have taken d6 wounds, ignoring defense. It's pretty good. But not quite how I want to build her. Whenever a Growing Dread or Darkness card, this is Defier of Darkness. Whenever a Growing Dread or Darkness card is drawn, oh, I already like this. You may cancel it on a d6 roll of 5 or 6. If canceled, gain XP. I might have to get that. Is too good. That is way too good. Dang. Then I'm looking, let's see, Last Straw. Once per adventure, unequip any number of clothing items. Ooh, to gain +1 combat each. Max of 6 until the end of the turn. You may not equip clothing items for the rest of the current fight. Nah, I don't like that already. If it came with like a cover save or something, I'd be cool with it, but no. Hero of the Dragon War. All in a fight with an XL enemy or larger, every hero on your map tile recovers a grit on a d6 roll of 4+ each at the start of every turn. And +1 combat. Holy crap! Holy flippin' crap! Yeah. Yeah. I want that. I want that. That is like ultra support right there. But let's see what the good doctor has. So, Frontier Doctor. I've never seen a tier for Frontier Doc, so let's see what we can get. Alright, we got healed. Oh, she can actually... Okay, you automatically heal 2 wounds at the start of every turn. Nice. You may also use Field Surgery on yourself and +1 strength. That's a tough call. Gadgeteer. Once per fight, you may add a number of damage to one of your hit equal to the number of tech items you currently are carrying. You can add up to 10 damage? Hold on. Up to 10 damage? Are you kidding me? Holy crap, bro. And +1 cunning. That's stupid. Once per fight, you may add a number of damage to one of your hits once per fight. That's actually still really good. Equal to the number... God, that's stupid. Explorer. While in another world, you may roll 1 extra die on all skill tests. Hold on. While in another world, that's pretty good. You roll 1 extra die on all skill tests and start your activation each turn. And at the start of your activation each turn, you recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4 plus 1 max strength. Come on, dude. Conclusions. We already have defense 4+, so that's useless. That's useless. Completely useless. So I think I went for Traveling Monks 4+. Let me see what I gave her. Level 3. Yep. I would like the initiative bonus, but that's useless. So conclusions is a no-go. Because on a new path, which we went down, I chose the Traveling Monks 4+ defense save. So this not happening. This is nice. That's really nice. That is really good, because that +1 strength means I can hold another item. And I can also have her heal herself in field surgery. That is... And she always heals herself 2 wounds. She's basically got regeneration 2 every frickin' turn. But... And I do mean but... Oh. And... Oh my god. This is just... And it's whenever it happens. Whenever Growing Dread or Darkness card is drawn. While in a fight with an XL enemy or larger, every hero on your map tile recovers a grit, a d6 roll of 4+ each, at the start of every turn. I'm sorry. Oh my god. It's just too tough. This is good. But this bonus grit for every character on a fight with anything that's XL or larger is just so flippin' helpful. And the +1 combat. So she'll be +3 combat, +4 combat with the Sword of Destiny, 3 combat. Oh my god. Yeah, we're going with the hero of the Dragon War. Alright. Hero of the Dragon War. That is so badass. So during a fight, with XL or XX or larger, I should just put larger because for all we know they might do an XXX level or larger. Every hero on your map tile. So that makes that, that's perfect because she carries the lantern. So they need to be on our map tile. Every hero on your map tile recovers a grit. On a d6 roll of 4+. Each. the start of every turn. Okay, we got some good bonuses and +1 combat. So she's now a base 3 combat. Oh god, I need to pronounce the new character sheets. So base combat of 3. So now it would make sense for me to go for the 5+ on... Nope, actually just adding another combat to the weapon. Sorry, let me get rid of that. Hey, how you doing? Alright, so 3.5 minutes till ad break, everybody. Sorry for the delay on that. But we got 2 level 5s, and Hosho's not far behind Lester. Lester needs the XP. We need to find a way to get him the level. Maybe we can have him do some healing. Okay, well anyway. He's gonna be helpful someday. I'm serious. Actually, he very much is with the badge that he uses, the Marshal's badge. Giving everybody bonus attacks. Once per adventure, but still really worth it. Okay, so we leveled up. We already did the Hold Back Darkness. We passed. Moving on. Abby is first. Am I in the right screen? I am not. Alright. Starting with Abby. We got a lot of rules to follow now. She's rolling for grit. She gets it. She got it a 6. She does get a grit back. We're gonna have to start getting some max XP, max grit upgraded, because we have too many ways to get grit back. Almost an overabundance of it. All right, so Abby's gonna go first. She's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can she look through the doorway with a 4+? Nope. Next up is going to be the rest of the team. We're looking at... We'll have Hosho go up again, see if he can get some... Oh, no, he won't be able to reach the door. Grit roll. He gets it. All it does is add double his movement points. Basically what I'm saying is that I rolled that 6. I'm spending a grit to give him extra double his movement points. And on top of that, he's getting his grit back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah. He's got a 5 movement, so he can go 10 spaces. He searches through that doorway, giving him 5 experience. And he finds the Moon Gate. I don't know what expansion that's from. That's MTP. I'm gonna have to go searching. But anyway, that's what we find. I know where it's from. And I know exactly what tile that is too. Flip it, and it is part of the Spanish fort. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that tile. Okay, that's not it. Pretty cool looking tile. I do need to relabel all the cards for the advanced rules. So this leads this direction. We're seeing a little bit of the temple ruins going through this place. we're getting some glare. Forward a little. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Heading this direction. We'll kind of just rotate it a little bit, so it's easier for me to reach everything. Okay. All right, so that is Hosho. I gave him his 5 XP, right? Yeah, he's at 3410. After Hosho, we'll go to Chio. She gets a key point. Yeah, I need to do the flame wheel so y'all can see it. Or maybe I should make it so that it puts away the character stats when I make these changes. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. Anyway, Chio is going to roll for grit. She's a 6+. Does not get it with a 1. She's going to move up 6 spaces. 1, 2, 4, 5. As far as she can go. And that'll be her turn. We got, let's do some scavenging. Oh, this could be good. This could be bad. This might be when I might be telling myself I bit myself in the ass for not getting the Growing Dread and Darkness upgrade. If it does, I'm gonna be pissed. She finds all 3. I don't know how I rolled 3 6s. But this might kick us in the ass. Actually, it was pretty awesome. So, finding nothing twice, but a gear card on the last one. So, 30 points of experience. That was some good drawing. And a gear card. Let me go grab some gear cards. We don't really need this anymore. And we'll roll a d6. So, the first card. So, we'll do these first. Third one would have been more tokens. Second one would have been the Dead Man's Poncho. I'm not gonna lie, +3 sanity is really, really good to have. And then the weather effects, that would have been good on Chio. But she's capped out on how much she can actually hold. She can hold 4 + 5. It's 5 plus your strength value. So she can hold 9 items, but she is actually holding 9 items. Tankobaki armor is weighing her down. I'm half tempted to get rid of it to free up a slot and getting that forged armor for her. Oh, no. Oh, no. I know exactly what I'm doing. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We just got 3 scavenge cards from Chio. She found the Advisor's Fan. +1 to cunning, once per adventure, town, travel, and town stay. Once per adventure, travel, town stay, you may cause any number of unsuccessful dice just rolled for a skill test to be rerolled. That's really good. That's really good. That's actually really, really, really good. It is once per, but it's really good. Next up is the good Marshal. He fails his grit roll. And he moves up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I forgot we have marching boots. We get +2 to our movement when we spend grit. Anyway. It's the end of the round for everybody. So let's go ahead and pull out another exploration token. Okay.
Exploration token to help guide you on your
Okay, so what we find in here, in this room, is 2 doorways, but there's only 1 doorway, so it's just that one. But we do find 2 encounter tokens. Not encounters. 2 encounters that happen in this room. So here's the first one. Sacred Grounds. The oppressive swamp opens up into a flooded plain here. Let me zoom in. Sorry, my old man eyes are not doing great. God, I am seriously siphoning the insults from Janice. So it's like she's not here, but she is. Sacred grounds. The oppressive swamp opens up into flooded plains here, stretching out into the vast plaza with stone columns and massive steeped pyramids rising in the distance. Etched glyphs and sinister serpent faces carved into the stone walls here mark this valley as sacred to the savage serpent men. All serpent men enemies, oh no, on this and adjacent map tiles are now +1 defense and +1 combat shots. We are here. I forgot we need the threat deck. We should have done this last time with the Forest of the Dead, by the way. That is the wrong one. That is the right one. There's a card in it that doesn't belong here. I'll put that in here. I need to reorganize my stuff. All right. So all Serpentmen on this tile and adjacent map tiles are now +1 defense and +1 combat shot. These map tiles may also be scavenged up to 2 more times. Which reminds me, I should have put a scavenge marker down. Shio was. So she explored this place once. We can now do it 3 times on these map tiles. That's insane. Okay. I forgot we were in Otherworld. When we're in Otherworld, we don't use the medium card. We use the actual threat cards. Whoops. Either way, we ran into some pretty nasty stuff, but it would make sense that we would use these cards because we have a higher chance of running into the monsters that these Oni specifically surround themselves with. Okay. So that remains in play. And that is on this right here. So far, this tile and this tile are actually using that card. Okay, next encounter. The Serpent King's Decree. Already hate this card. This area seems to be swarming with serpent men more so even than usual. It seems to be a sacred area full of relics, and they are searching for intruders. Perhaps they know you're here. You will need to be careful if you want to avoid being spotted. This map tile and adjacent map tiles, these cards couldn't have been perfectly matched together. They are out for blood. This map tile and adjacent map tiles are a search area for serpent men. A hero in the search area may draw a loot card for any nothing here scout. God, we could have had that earlier. Damn it, we would have had 2 loot cards. A hero in the search area may draw a loot card for any nothing here scavenge cards drawn. However, anytime a hero starting their activation in a search area rolls a natural 6 for movement, also move the darkness forward 1 step on the depth track. Oh my god, we need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. So if we ever roll for grit, we're in trouble. On 6. Uh-oh. That's actually kind of funny because that tile it's like the stairs to the temple. That's crazy how that worked out. That is crazy. All right. We're in trouble. We are probably going to spend grit to haul ass. Oh no. All right. End of the round. I need a button just to go to the next one. Oh. We did move the posse marker once there. You gotta say. I do need to zoom out the camera. Yeah, that's better. I also need to fix the camera. I'm gonna get the old stand I was using, and I'm gonna have that because I need the camera a little bit higher and positioned better. Okay. Is it ending their movement? Starting their activation on any 6 pluses rolled Oh god, this is when grit rolling's bad on 6s. Alright, here we go. Abby's first. Please fail. Please fail. Please fail. Oh, look at that. Double ones. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll take that. So Abby failed the grit roll. Oh no, that's too bad. We don't have to deal with this crap. Move the darkness one step forward. Yeah, these rooms are really bad. We can't do anything but go forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spending grit to move forward 1 extra. That's gonna bring her down to a 2. That's fine. We have ways to get grit back, so I'm not worried. Thanks to our traveling monk. But can she find it on a 4+? She got the willpower to actually search for once here through a doorway. And she finds, please be a small passage. Nope. Oh god, of course it's the longest frickin' thing. Okay, so the gruesome, we don't have the advanced rule yet. Burial ground from the base game. Seriously, that's like the worst tile. That is not it. Here we go. Seriously, like the worst tile that we could have right now. One of the worst. Actually, it is the worst. There we go. So she rolled on up over there. And that's now going. I need to fix the lighting. Camera's facing that way. Of course, it's going to pick up that light. The glare. I just don't want that in my eyes, but I think that's what I'm going to have to do. If I point it down toward the table, though, it won't be that big of a problem. Okay, so she moved up. She found the burial ground. We have another exploration token there. Hopefully we don't have any more of those freaking encounter cards that screw us like this. We'll keep that to the side because we will need to see if that... which one's a room, and I'm hoping it's 4 through 6. I'm hoping it's 4 through 6. That's her turn. Next up is the rest of the team. Hosho. At first I was thinking, please give me a 6, and then after I was like, no, don't do that, don't do that. So he failed his grit roll, and he's gonna spend a grit to haul his fat ass, muscular yet fat ass. I should be using the sumo model, but I don't have a peg big enough for that. I have to print out a new one. I need to fix my 3D printer. So he's got 12 movement points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 4. I don't know which one's going to be a doorway, so I'll put him right there. Well, this is going to be, if it's an ambush, we might be in trouble. Also, enemies are going to be +2 elite ability since we've been kicking their asses. That's going to be Hosho's turn. Next up is Lester. We got a 5. He's also going to spend a grit to haul his old ass into that room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's a 6, so he gets 14 movement points. Because the marching boots give you +2 when you spend grit. So he moved up. Why am I not doing scavenge? Scavenge is good. So he's gonna scavenge. So we can scavenge a lot here. All Serpentmen enemies. That's not the one. It's this one. This map tile and adjacent map tiles are search areas. A hero can, in a search area, may draw a loot card. Any nothing here scavenge cards may draw a loot on any of the nothing here scavenge cards. Let's see if he can find it. He is, he does have the chills, so he ignores the first 6. No. Chio is going to spend a grit. pull her tight ass out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She's a 6 movement, so I'm not too worried. Well, 6 movement, double that, 12 plus 2, so 14. I just don't know which direction we're going. We will now. Let's see if they're both a doorway, one doorway. We are done with the round, so let's go ahead and do an exploration. Alright. Alright. Okay. I need to make more of those. I wanted to randomize them, those audio bits. Did it for I think it was leveling up. I need to make more for the rest of them. I think it makes it more entertaining. All right. One doorway, so we do have to roll for that. Please be a 4 through 6. For the love of God. Well, you know what? We positioned ourselves close enough, I think, to get to the other side, except for Abby. Abby. Oh God, we're in trouble if we stay in this room. Okay, I might have to have Abby spend more movement points or grit to get the hell out of there. Damn it. Okay, so I'm looking for this one. Ow! This path is closed off. And bam. We have an encounter. It's too bad. I would have liked the portal. So I would like to use the actual portal token that I have. Put it. Oh, it's all the way over there. But anyway, it would have been cool to use a portal, but we get an encounter. Let's see what happens in here. At least we're good at agility. Shadow of the Beast. You duck behind a large stone ruin as a terrifying screech echoes through the sky. As you look up, a massive winged shadow sweeps over you, and you see a fearsome reptilian creature soar ahead. It's looking for something, or someone. Every hero needs to make an agility 4+ test. A successful gain 10 XP. If any ones were rolled on this test, also who move the hero party marker one space forward on the depth track. Hold on, what does this do again? We're good. This area is easier than the last one. The last place was a lot of darkness, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff happening during darkness rolls. If any ones were rolled on this test, also move the hero posse marker one space forward on the depth track. That sucks. If any hero failed this test, they are bound. Ambush attack. This is not a good place to have an ambush attack. This is a really, really, really bad place. A really, really bad place to have an ambush attack. Let's take a look and see who has what for agility. Balls. Alright. Let's pull up the stat cards. Let's see what everybody's got here. The right screen. Why am I doing this to myself? Okay, so okay, nobody's good at agility. But we do have potions. Shiro is on the same map tile with no enemies with Lester, so she can give him a potion. We're gonna need to pass this. It's only a 4+. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? That's a curse word. That's a curse thing to say. We're gonna use all the potions. I do not want to fight in this room. Yep, we get 2 potions. So Chio is going to spend 2 of those potions. Goodbye, potions. And we're now getting a +2 to Chio's and hold on, there's an easier way for me to do this. I don't know why I'm trying. All right. Lester and Chio now going to have a 4 agility. We have the grit tonics to reroll if necessary. So let's do this. Because I do not want an ambush here, not with some serpent men dealing +1 damage in combat. There's part of me who does want to fight. Alright, let's just see what happens. Chio is getting 4 dice. She gets a 4+. We're good to go. So she gets, if anyone's rolled on this test, ooh, that's a bad thing. We have to take it. Hero Posse moves to 13. We need to make a better animation for that. So this way it's force. That slight movement isn't enough. It needs to animate something. So I'm going to find a way to do that. I think a spark. A nice little spark would probably do it. Like when it goes from 14, as soon as it hits 13. Easy to build in After Effects. So that caused that. We did pass. She gets a 10 XP. She gets 10 XPs. Next up is Hosho with a 4. What is up with that? He passes, but he has no grit. This is going to be tough. Do we have any tonics? We need to pass this, and we need to get rid of these ones. I'm spending the grit to re-roll that. The tonic to re-roll that. I wasn't expecting to get this many ones. So we'll spend that tonic, turning that into a grit on Hosho. Goodbye, tonic. He's going to re-roll that miss. He passes. No ones. So I can't believe I spent a grit on that, but could be worse. So he's getting 10 XP. I already did the 10 XP. Hello. All right. Did I? He's been sitting at 3410 for a while. No, he did not. Next is Abby with a 3 instead. She does have plenty of grit. She ultra passes. And no one's rolled. And 10 XPs. Alright, Marshall. Marshall Lester, it's up to you. Pass is big. No ones. We is done. He gets 10 XP. Oh, he's so close to 3,000. I want him to level so bad. Alright. That is the end of the round? How many encounters? Just one. Okay, good. Get out. Get. We don't want you here. Alright. End of the turn. We'll put everybody away here. Oh, that sucks that we got that one.
Roll a 7+ on 2d6
Well.
to tell darkness not to live.
We're 3 rooms in. We should have been at 13. That mishap of the 1 brought us to a 12. So here we go. Darkness roll. That is a failure. So the darkness moves this direction. 1. All right. We need grit, but at the same time, I'm like, don't get 6s, everybody. Do not get a 6. For the love of God, do not roll a 6. Abby's first, everybody. Oh God, she rolls 2 dice, but she picks. I get to choose the die. That's right. She fails. Spending a grit to march her happy ass. Or here we go. Her wanted ass. I like that better. All the way to that door. She is a 6 movement, so 12 plus 2 for marching boots, so 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can she do it? Can she do it? She does. So she looks through the doorway and finds, I don't care what it is, just get us out of here. The Expedition Encampment. I think that's part of a special set. It's only one doorway, so I'm not going to worry about pulling that out. Expedition Encampment. Sending the cards. I am not 100% sure what this is. Oh, very first tile I thought. Okay. We're going to move things around here. I'm sorry if it freaks you all out. The movement and everything. There we go. Oh, God, I'm sweating up a storm. Is that not quite popping in? It is. So we found Expedition Encampment. So we get 2 clue tokens. If this is a clue token, I just realized something. That's not a clue token. It's getting late. That's my excuse. So that should have been something different. We will redraw that one. So it's not a clue token. It still was one door. We still had an encounter, but a death event happened. Let's see what it was. We're going to use death event 3. So for anybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, whenever you roll doubles on darkness, you cause a death event. When we do that darkness, hold back the darkness roll, we roll 2 dice. If these are ever doubles, that's called a death event. You pull up a chart, and this is the Swamps of Dragono. You pull up the chart, and you determine what the roll was. These are 5s, so it would have been the tribal drums. We rolled a 3 because this token just straight up starts it. Depth event. Creeping Darkness, I don't want it happening. We're going to get rid of it, but I'll tell you what it does. Well, read what it does. Creeping Darkness, the darkness is always searching for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward and depth track. We don't want that. I don't want a darkness card right now. So, we do have ways to get rid of this right now. And what's funny is that if I had gone with that ability to stop darkness from happening and Growing Dread, I wouldn't be so scared because we get rid of it on a 5 and 6 every time. God, it's so good. Okay, so Hosho has a way to get rid of it, to stop this, and that's called, he has the Shihari Finder item. It's a scavenging item, but also I can ignore a depth event on a D6 roll of 3+. You got a 5. Doesn't happen. But that's once per adventure. We still have one more way of getting rid of those or darkness cards, and that is the Norse Traveling Pants that are on Chio. So that's what technically happened on the last tile. The system's not perfect. If I could use, if Advancing Switcher and the developers, if you're listening to this, please give us a raise so I can mark off what's been used. And 4 loops. I would love 4 loops. That would solve so many problems. Alright, so that happened there. Moving on. Going back to where we are. So Abby moved up, searched the room, got 5 XP. And everybody's now once again going to try to get in there. Okay. That's the end of her turn. We're going to see some 6s, I just know it. When I don't want to roll 6, we're going to see them. We'll start with Lester. That's a 4. He's going to spend a grit to, well, he's a 6 movement. Can he get all the way in there? I think he can get all the way in there. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're safe. He's safe. Next up, he'll do a scavenge while in there. He's got the chill, so he ignores the first 6. Nope, nothing. Next up is Hosho. He's gonna get good. He does not get a grit. He has a 5 movement. It's on movement. 6 on movement, that's right. Okay, so do we have a... We've already used it. Oh, Chio should be getting a token back. She should be getting 2 back. Because she moved 1, 2... Oh, wait, hold on. 1, 2... She should be getting 1 back. She's got 1 key point right now. Osho. You don't have the speed to get there, buddy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, dude. No. Next up is Chio. There it is. There it is. I think we advance. Anytime a hero starting an activation is in the search area, which Chio is, rolls a natural 6+ for movement. Also move the darkness 1 step forward on the depth track. Shit. These rooms are bad. Really, really bad. It happens immediately. So let's see what we get. That song couldn't be any more right. Problem. I don't have them added to the stream yet. So I'm gonna redraw the Darkness card, to be honest with you. I don't have the Xenosites added. I keep forgetting to add them. I gotta scan their cards and add it to the stream, so we're going to re-roll that. Sorry for the music for a second time. All mutant enemies are... Oh no, +2 combat. That sucks. Ugh. Dude, screw the Swampsy Gargano, man. Alright, she moves 6 movement. Does she have grit? She does not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, man. We got 3 people who can still move the darkness. Yeah, that's it. I'm hoping we fail these darkness rolls. I mean, these grit rolls. All right, that's it for everybody. We now move on to exploration. Really? Exploration token to help guide you on your way. We're gonna have to make 8 rolls of 8+ after this room, and we found 4 clue tokens, 3 of which don't have a clue token. I mean, we have a high chance of finding clue tokens from here on out, but it still sucks. All right, encounter. So that one doorway is a doorway. Dead explorer. Slumped over a rotten log, the skeletal remains of a Spanish explorer hangs here. His armor rusted and covered in fungus. It looks as though he may be clutching something in his hands, in his gnarled and bony hand. One random player makes it look. God, please, for the love of God, be Lester. Lester's got a high luck. Nope, that would be Chio. How I do the rolls for randomness, if it's all the players, I always go from left to right, and it's... Sorry, the camera's looking at me at an angle, but it's from left to right. And it goes 1 or 2 on Chio, 3 or 4 on Hosho, 5 or 6 on Abby, 7 or 8 on Lester. I do want to build a randomizer, but the problem would be I would have to always tell it, somehow find a way to always tell it which characters are in the pool, because the randomizer could be just 2 of the characters. Oh god, no. Oh man. Chio. We used the potion. Oh, Chio with the luck of 1. I think we ran all our luck out on the last mission. 5+. Yeah, that's a fail. I wish we had some potions. Oh, okay. If successful, you pull it free from free of death's grip. Holding it up into the air, draw a gear card. If failed, you pull on the object. The long dead explorer begins to pull back. Ambush attack. Lost explorers use the Jargano Otherworld threat card for lost explorers. Ooh. Oh, they're undead too, so they do come out to play. Because this specific Oni, its minions are beast and undead, so they do come out. That sucks. So, Paradise Lost Explorers. I've never fought these guys before, so this is new. 4 of them. It's not a bad roll. So 4 of them. They'll be getting 2 elite abilities pop up, thinking. So we're just running through these guys easily. So luckily they're not serpent men, so we don't have to worry about the serpent men BS. But we're getting 4 of these guys. We'll go ahead and see if we can do it. What time is it? Yeah, why not? Okay. So, Lost Explorers, we need 4 of these models. I will be right back to go get them, and then we'll prepare them and start this battle. Okay, so this is what they look like. Let me go ahead and pull up their card. Let's see. Monsters. Monster group. Lost Explorers. I am sure I have these guys scanned and in the system. I am 99.9% sure. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to take a look and see if I do. If not, I will go find the card for it and bring it, because we're already kind of vested. I'm already vested in this. Let's see what we got here. Cards, monsters. They might be new and I might have not added them, but I'm pretty sure they're part of the Kickstarter that I added. If not, I will have to scan their card and add them to the stream. I don't have them in here. I guess they're new. All right. Maybe under Explorer. No, maybe under the Lost Explorers. Sometimes they do that. No. I guess they're new. I haven't really added them yet. I'm gonna have to go digging through with the cards. I'm gonna say this encounter card didn't happen. That sucks. I actually kind of wanted to fight them. I could have sworn I had them built into it. Damn, alright. They look so cool, man, you know? And I wanted to fight them. Oh. Let me see if I can find the card. I'll be right back. New encounter card. I will have to do some serious digging. They are part of the last Kickstarter, and I should have had it scanned, but I have no idea where it is. It's probably inside my monster book. I don't know where that is right now. I would have to go digging. So we'll ignore that card. Yeah, we'll just ignore that card. So we'll just do another encounter. Here we go. Cracked stone archway. The crumbling ruin of a tall stone archway rises up out of the swamp water here. What's funny is that this place made more sense for that card, but wrapped in vines and moss, you can see some form of writing etched into the weathered surface. To your horror, the writing appears to be your own language. but only fragments of the words remained. One random character makes a lore test. This is when it would be good to have Chio doing this. I guarantee you Lester's not good at lore. Why does this game screw with me? Okay, so it's actually not bad. 3's not bad. So a 3 lore. He's a 6+. Are you kidding me? He does have grit. He gets it. Double gets it. Damn. If successful, gain 25 XP as you rationalize the many ways this ancient ruin could bear a modern language from your own world. If failed, take d6 horror hits that do sanity damage equal to your hero level. Ouch. That could kill somebody. Luckily he's got a ghost following him around. Lester. He's got a lonely spirit following around, so it's giving him spirit armor to avoid this kind of crap. So I guess that actually kind of works out. But anyway, he gets 25 XP. Good, he could use it. And here I was bitching, right? I'm just a big dumb idiot. Alright, so we're done with that. I gotta scan those cards. That's the end of the round. At least we still need 7 pluses.
Roll a 7+ on 2d6 to 10. The darkness not today.
Depth event. Okay, so as I told you earlier, a depth event occurs when you roll doubles on any hold back the darkness roll. Shitty thing is, double 1s suck. 6s are great. 1s suck. Well, no, 3s suck, in my opinion, but 1s are not far behind. We get ambushed, but I'll show you the chart. Swamps of Jargano. Otherworld, Swamps of Jargano, depth events, ambush attack. There are fiendish creatures and demons in the dark places of the world. Ambush attack, draw a threat card, immediately ambush the heroes. Yes. Okay, oh man. I mean, we're doing an attack just the same, that's fine, but at least we didn't fail the roll. Could use the North. Did we already use the Norse traveling pants? Did we? I don't remember. I don't think we did. No, we used the one to get rid of the... We didn't get rid of the North traveling pants, did we? Okay. It's mutants, we're gonna be in trouble. Worse if it's serpent men. Actually, serpent men would only be getting the bonuses if on that other tile, so we can probably pull them into the other one. Okay. Do I want to get rid of this? Could, but I'm not going to. Okay, so we're gonna fight. Let's see what. Using that, we're using these. Okay, so let's see what we're fighting. Pull a card from the Otherworld threat deck. It is beasts. Well, not serpent men though. Feathered serpents. 6 feathered serpents is what we're fighting. Presiding over the lofty realm beyond the stars, the mighty Kotak Konsala Z watches over countless realities, dispatching her minions and rendering judgment on those she deems worthy of attention. So apparently we're worthy of attention, question mark? So we're gonna fight these guys. Let's please have the cards. Feathered serpents. Initiative 7, holy shit. Initiative 7? And they're in ambush, so they're initiative 9. We have flash grenades. Doesn't really matter. They're initiative 7. Well, that sucks. Let's go ahead and roll some. Let me go ahead and get the bottles. And I think after this fight, I'll call it a stream because I am getting a little bit tired. So we'll do this fight. So I'm sure we're going to whale these guys. But we'll give them 2 elite abilities just for fun. You know what sucks? So we have painted the Serpent Men models. I do kind of want to see them on the board. I really am happy with how they turned out, but this isn't a good place to be fighting them. And I don't think they're considered Serpent Men. They're beasts, though. And myth. So I'm getting bonus damage if I use... So the Marshal, Lester, is going to be using his Beast Hunter's Rifle. And... Oh man, Shiro is going to be doing some damage against myth enemies, so this should be sweet. They don't have any special rules other than... No, there's other special rules like shootout and stuff like that. They don't get anything, but they do have flight. They move through other models. They have Venom Strike, Feathered Serpent, melee to hit rolls of 6 plus ignore defense. Eesh. You do 2 damage apiece. And if target takes 1 or more wounds, from the hit they also get a poison mark. Kotak's Protection. When this enemy is reduced to 0 health, it immediately heals d6 minus 3 wounds. If still at 0 health, it is killed. Like freaking zombies, dude. They're worse than zombies. Okay. Well. I'm not gonna bother using the bases. Oh no. Alright, 2 abilities. Roll a 3. So they're getting Shimmering Scales, +1 health, and the Kotak's Protection now heals d6 minus 2. Oh, wonderful. So first thing they're getting is 3. That is +1 health, so they're now at 4 health. With 3 defense, damn. So 4 +1 health. Heals d6 minus 2 instead. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. And then the next one can't be that one again. Can't be that one again. Shit. Hiss and Strike. Feathered Serpents are now +2 combat when attacking a hero that has not activated yet its turn. Oh my god. Oh my god, with initiative 7? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, okay. Well, these guys are going to be tough. Unfortunately for them, Abby still goes first. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. So they got a 1. +2 combat against heroes that have not activated. And that's what they get. I hate how it doesn't go to the next line. Active aided. Or is that my mistake? Let me take a look. It doesn't make sense. Nope. I don't know. What? That doesn't make any sense. Well, anyway, whatever. We can still read it. Let's see who they're going after. So we got 6 dudes. We got 4 heroes, all of which can be attacked. So first one is going after. That would be Chio. Next one, Hosho Ryo. Next one, that is Abby. So Abby can't get any more enemies on her because there's no spaces adjacent that are available. That is, actually we'll be rolling a 6, but I'll still go with that. Hosho, who also can't get any enemies on him. So it's going to be, we'll do odds and evens. Odds for Chio, even for Lester. Lester? Oh, Lester, you going all the way in there was a bad choice. I already forgot what I was going to do. Odds, evens. We'll just say Chio. Then the last one straight up goes for Lester. These guys locked us down, which is not good. This is really bad. Because the darkness rolls, we're in trouble. We are in trouble in this room with the grit rolls. Very big trouble. This ambush screwed us big. I should have avoided it. I should have realized this was going to be trouble. Alright. We might... This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Okay, that darkness is going to come running. Alright, let's go. Start this fight. Swamps of Jargano. Started the fight. So, they're technically initiative 9 because they're +2 on an ambush. But Abby has a very cool and unique special rule, being a gunslinger. At the first round of a fight, he is 10 initiative, +1 ranged. They are all within 3 spaces of her. So she... Let's go ahead and see what's going to happen first. She's still on that tile. Because that damn puzzle piece that she's on, that's connecting the two, is still considered that tile. So here's grit roll. She doesn't get a grit, that's good. She's going to... Might have Hosho use push to get himself out of that area. That's all she can do. She can't move. I don't think she has anything that can get her through. She has good chances of getting through escape tests, but yeah. Oh, hold on a minute. There's a lot of rules on. I gotta look here. Doing good on everything. She needs Hosho Ryo at the start of the turn gets, because of the armor, I think. Let me take a look. Yep. Start of the fight, he gets D3 +1 because of the new armor we just got him in Fury points. He gets 2 + 1, so 3 Fury points. Awesome. He needs 5 to do anything, but God, he can do some crazy stuff with that. So Abby's first with her initiative 10 for the first turn. And +1 shot. Getting tired. She's getting 5 shots. No, well, the +1 shot's going to go to her main hand. She uses her dual pistols. She's going to be getting 3 pluses on these. And we'll use the blues for her offhand. She needs 4 pluses for these. So we do have grit that we can spend. Which one is it? Where's Chio? Chio. Every hero on the same map tile recovers 1 grit on a d6 roll of 4+ at the start of any enemy of every turn. Who's on her tile? So Abby, Hosho, and Chio, they all need to make rolls. So here's Chio. On a 5+, she gets a grit back. A 4+, she gets a grit back. Is it a 4+? I've already forgotten the rule. 4+. She gets a grit. This does not count on that one. That one thing is for movement. This is a totally different deal, so we don't have to worry about it. Hosho Rio needs a 4+. He gets it. And then finally, Abby. He gets it. So Abby does really get a grit back, but she didn't have to do it on the movement roll, so we're safe. So she does have a grit, so she can re-roll these if she needs to. She needs, again, the golds are going to be 3+ to hit, 4+ to hit on the blue. Oh, God. Oh, well, not bad on the blue, but gold's not that great. She's going to spend a grit to re-roll these 4 misses. They're also 4 health, I gotta remember that. Yeah, we need to take them down. Alright, not bad. It's a miss. These all hit. Wow, they're 20 XP, but they're gonna be 30 XP because they are elite level 2. Alright, so let's see what she can do. So first things first, she's getting plus. Oh, she's also got bonuses. She's got 6 dead man shots, being a new adventure. That adds +2 damage to a hit, if I choose to use it. That'd be a bad idea. I like saving them. So we'll use 1 shot on one guy. The one that's on her, that's next to Monster. So it's going to be, she's getting +1 damage for Yeehaw. She's getting +1 damage for +1 damage for Yeehaw, +1 damage for the laser sight. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We are in the fight. Some people got some grit back at the beginning of the turn. Abby's about to make some shots. She ended up getting 8 out of the 9 shots. So she's getting +2 damage base. I could upgrade it. Might not be a bad idea. Could use the Flag of Conquest. Everybody will get +1 damage. I'm holding on to that. So she's going to do... It's going to be -1 to these rolls. And the problem is they come back to life. Wait, when this enemy is reduced to 0 health, it immediately heals d6 -2 on this one. So we would need to roll. Man, these guys just don't die. That's insane. Alright, so she's gonna add a dead eye shot to it. I might use all of them, to be honest with you. These guys need to go. So it's going to be, we're looking at +2, so it's going to be +1 to this roll. So 4 points of damage. He has 4 health. He's down to 0 health, meaning he rolls d6 -2 wounds. He's back to 2 health. Dude! You kill these guys. They're tough. And they only get XP when they die. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do here. So he gets 2 health back. This enemy sucks. We'll go ahead and go to top down. It'll be a lot easier to actually see thing from there. Okay, so that's going to be going on this guy. All right. She's going to be doing another shot. I'm not adding a Deadeye shot to it. It's going to be -1 to the roll. 1 point of damage. She's got 1 health. Does another shot. -1 to the roll. Does he come back to life? He's dead. Good. Oh. He's dead. These guys are going to tie us down. Alright, so that's 1 down. Kind of reposition everybody here. Alright, so she's got 5 more shots. She's going to use Deadeye shot on... She's going to try to clean up what's behind her. So she's going after the one next to Hosho. So it's going to be +1 to this roll. 2 wounds. He's down to 2 health. Just going to roll regular. Oh, we need to move 1. -1 to the roll. Yep, he's dead. Does he come back to life? 3 freaking health. Oh my God. I hate these guys. She's gonna use a Deadeye shot. So it's gonna be +1 to the roll. Is that really how they work? When this enemy is reduced to 0 health, it immediately heals D6 minus 2 wounds. If it wasn't for the elite ability... +1 to the roll. He's only got 2 health. 3 health. Yep. Yeah. So +1 to the roll. He's down. Does he come back to life? Me. He's 4 health. These guys are the worst thing that could happen to us right now. Deadeye shot because he's back to full friggin' health because I rolled a frickin' 6. So +1, that takes him down. Does he die? Damn it! Okay, so... Oh my God, dude, these guys suck! And I'm not getting any experience for this. He's back to full health. No, that was a 5. He's back to 3 health. Still. Oh my God, dude. This is a very frustrating enemy to take down. Another dead man shot. Does he die? He's dead. Oh my God, dude. These are the worst. So it's 2 down after... Not 8? Okay, so 8 successful hits killed just 2 guys. Wow. If they had armor saves and cover saves, I would have flipped this table over. 1 more shot. Deadeye shot. Let's use the last one. Why not? stupid. By the way, Lester's using his +1 bonus damage. He's got a Darkstone bullet, a round of Darkstone shells. He's using them for the adventure. She's putting this on the guy that's adjacent to Chia. Am I missing something? He's only doing +1 for Yeehaw, +1 for the laser pointers, +2. It's only 2, and he's got 1 health. I could grit roll it. I'm gonna grit roll it. The fact that I have to roll a 1 or a 2 to kill him after killing him is stupid. Do I want to do this? We'll use a tonic. Seems like a bad idea. Alright, so we use the tonic. Does he die? He does. Ah. Alright. Oh my god. We're looking at 90 points of experience. Oh my god, dude, this is frustrating. I mean, they are... that double elite ability, dude. Okay. We needed the challenge, but this is a bad place for it. Really bad place for it. Really bad place for it. Alright. They're next. They're technically initiative 7. We'll bump up the max. So they're a 7 initiative. They go next after Abby. She's technically a 10 right now. So they're making 5 combats. Oh, Lester, you're about to get destroyed, bro. Okay, so we're looking at 5 attacks against Lester. No, we'll do Chio first. So 5 attacks against Chio at 3+, that's all they need? Okay, 6+ is ignored defense, and if the target takes 1 or more wounds, it gets a poison marker. Yeah, that's not going to be hard for them to do. And it's also... that is a 6. Misses. A couple hits. That could be... she needs 4+ against these. For defense rolls, she does ignore 1. What am I going to do? Taking this hit does 2 damage. Now she's in trouble. 2 damage. This was ignored by defense. So there's 2 damage. But she still gets her armor save of 4+. Not a single effing 1. Gonna grit roll it. See, I can roll 1s and 2s for my characters, but for these enemies. So, and if the target takes 1 or more wounds from it, I should have rolled those separately. Either way, she failed one of those 2 damage hits, so she does get a poison damage mark. Got poison. Let me see what it does again. I think it's at the start of your activation. You try to get rid of it. Characters, heroes. I think it's under regular rules. No, it's under advanced. It's gotta be advanced. P. Poison. Alright, at the start of the hero's activation, roll a d6 for each poison marker they currently have on them. On a roll of 1 or 2, the hero takes 1 wound, ignoring defense. On a 6, the marker of the poison has worn off. I have to roll a flippin' 6. Okay. Oh, Lester, this is about to hurt, buddy. He's taking 10 attacks with these two guys. And he 6s ignore defense. He does have armor, but it's 6+. Eesh. Not a single 6. All misses. These are all hits. That is 12 points of damage we're looking at here. But he does get his defense against these, so they don't ignore it because he didn't roll any 6s. So he gets a 3+ defense against this, and then his 6+ armor save. So he actually failed 1, takes 2 points of damage. Armor save 6+ prime. Oh my god. He took a damage. Oh, he doesn't get poisoned because he didn't roll any 6s, so I would have had to roll those separately or change the color of the die. So he just takes 1 point of damage. That's their turn. Next up, please don't roll any 6s. So we'll start with Lester. He may have. Oh yeah, he's using his beast rifle, right? By the way, this whole adventure he's using his beast rifle until we meet the Oni. We'll see. So Feather Serpent, he needs to roll for grit. He gets it. Luckily, he's not. He is not the adjacent map time. He's on this time, not yet. So we're not worried about that roll that would have forced the darkness to move. So he gets a grit back. Very nice. And he's going to fire his beast rifle. Actually, he's going to use fallback, which is free movement. He ignores escape tests, allowing him to go 1, 2, so people can move this way. Perfect. So he moves. Actually, he ignores. Hold on, let me check something. I think he ignores even moving through models. It's Lester? Yeah. All right. So. Yeah. No, it's he does not move through other models. He just ignores escape tests. So he can move there. He doesn't have to do any escape tests. He's going to fire his Beast Hunter's rifle. Yep. Getting 3 shots. I get to choose one of the hits to do D8 damage. So let's roll them out first. God, if I can put a Darkstone grip on this, I'd be getting 3 shots. Oh, actually he's getting 3 shots because of Soldier's Reload. He'd be getting 4 shots if I had a Darkstone grip on this. Alright, so here we go. He needs 3 pluses. These guys do not ignore crits. He gets hits across the board, that's fine. Okay. Okay. So he's getting 3 hits. He's doing 3 damage base to these enemies. He's got Darkstone rounds. So all his guns are basically getting +1 damage. So we're looking at +1 to the rolls. I'm going to make the first shot a D8. +1 to the D8 roll on the first hit. 4 points of damage. It's going to be the one adjacent to him. He needs to roll. It's back at full health. Next shot +1. I'll put the gunslinger's gun belt to work on this. So we're looking at +3 damage, no matter what. He's dead. But let's see if he comes back to life. 1 health. Next shot, +1 damage. No, hold on. Minus. No, it's whatever I roll. Yeah, it's whatever I roll for damage. Oh, no, +1 because of the Darkstone Bolts. So against beast enemies, the Beast Hunter's Rifle does 3 damage base. But because of the Darkstone Bullets, it's 4 damage base. So it's already done that. So, does he die? Oh my god, these guys suck. Okay, man. What the hell, dude? Alright, he's still alive after 3 freaking shots. With good damage, he is still alive. I hate these guys. I can't stand them. How can you ignore that rule? This fight could last for frickin' ever if I don't roll well. Okay, it's Lester Hoshorio. He didn't roll a 6. Okay, he's not adjacent to any enemies, so he just simply, you know what, he moves this direction. Oh, yeah, he didn't get a grit back, but he does have a grit on him. What's he gonna do? He's gonna slice the hell out of these guys. I hate this enemy so much. He's going to get... He's got the Trun Blade in one hand, and he's got the Trun Gladius in one hand, and he's got the drill in the other. So he's getting base, 3 attacks. He does base 3 damage, 4 damage on crits. So he needs 3 pluses to hit. So that's a crit. It's a hit. This kills him outright. Does he come back to life? It's the one in front of him. God damn it. 3 health. He's got 3 health. Next attack. Oh my god, dude. I hate these guys. I never want to see them again. I'm gonna burn their card. Alright. We're looking at whatever I roll for damage. So I need... Whatever I roll, I need a 4 plus to kill him. He's still alive with full health. God. This is so flipping frustrating. I can't kill these guys because they just keep coming back with full flipping health. Every freaking time. Next up is Abby. Abby's already gone. You already did Lester. You got Chio. Okay, she didn't get it. She needs to make an escape test of 4 plus. She doesn't auto pass. I wish she could. She doesn't pass. She has the mask. She gets to re-roll. Yep, re-roll escape. Fucking kidding me. She's stuck there, and she's going to fight that douchebag that's next to her. Chio is doing better now on attack. She's got her mage's staff, or monk's staff. And she's got the, so she's getting +1 for the void core, +1 for the axe, so she's at 2 damage base. So it's going to be -1 to these rolls on damage. But she's plus... Is she +1 combat? No. We added 2 void cores is what we did. Actually, does the axe add a combat? No, but it gives a reroll, so... Oh, she's +1 combat because of that ability. Okay, she's a... Leveling up made her +1 combat. So here we go. 3 attacks and a reroll. That's a crit, and that's 2 hits. Okay, so... Ignores defense. So she's a 2 base. Just 2+ would take him down. Okay, does he come back to life? Fucking A, dude. This is a broken enemy. At least for me. Oh my god, please just die. -1 to the roll. Nothing. -1 to the roll. Does he stay alive? He is freaking dead. Dude. These are the worst enemies. And that's a group of... That's the full group of 6. It's kind of funny, but it also sucks. He had 1 health. Let's go ahead and remove that. That's Chiyo's turn. She's still on that damn tile. I wish I had an ability to get her to move before her activation. Or her movement. They're gonna go first next round. Alright. That's an 8 cast. Oh my god. You know I love this game, right? I really do. I just hate this monster. Or no, I hate my dice rolling. Okay, we passed, so that's good. They're first because they're initiative frickin' 7. Flash bomb? That'll drop them down to a 5. Abby will be able to go first. Maybe she can take a couple of them down? Flash bomb. I think it's Hosho who has it. Yeah, flash bomb. Okay, cool. Hosho's gonna spend a flash bomb. What this does is it drops every enemy on that map tile. Yeah, I'll bring up the card so you all can see it. It's a really, really, really good item. Items. I'm looking for flash bomb. That's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Alright, I'll just do this. Flash. I'm pretty sure that'll come up. Discard to make all enemies. So it's not the same map tile. All enemies. -2 initiative. Oh yeah. So they're now at 5. So Abby will go first. I'm not gonna bother doing all the changes and stuff. Osho, go away, bro. Alright. So Abby is going first. She's a 6 and they're now a 5 thanks to the flash. She's still on that map tile, but she rolls 2 dice and I get to choose which one. Luckily I get to do that. I'm going to elect to use this one, so I did not get the grit back. First thing that she's going to do is move out of this damn map tile. She's gonna make an escape test of 4+. She doesn't get. Why am I rolling 3s on these all the time? All right, so she's just gonna move on that map tile, and she's gonna just start shooting wild with these guys. So we're looking at. Yep, Grit. She does. So we don't get the +1 attack this time, but we're getting 4 shots with her main because she's got the outlaw pistols in both hands. 4 shots in her main, 4 shots in her off. We don't have any Deadeye shots, so it's gonna end up being -1 to each one of these rolls. So here we go. Critic. Oh, she doesn't do crits. That's a hit. That's a hit. 3 pluses on these, 4 pluses on these. Go ahead and grit roll. These guys are making us use all our grit. 4 pluses. Oh, we get 2 extra hits. Alright, so we're looking at 7 hits total. Yeah. For a minute there, I thought I put 2 dice away. I'm like, did I do the math right? Okay, here we go. -1 to each one of these. So the one that has the wounded mark on it, let's just try to get rid of them so this way Chio can run to this tile without having to worry about escape tests. -1 to the roll. Nothing. Next one. Nothing. Next one. 4 points of damage. Does he come to life? -2. He's at 3 health. We'll just say he's at 3 health. -1. Oh my god. Does he come back to life? He's dead. Get out. Next one. -1 to the roll. -1 to the roll. 3 points of damage. That guy has 3 points of damage. Not gonna lie. For a group of 6 dudes, they suck ass. Alright. There we go. They're next. Or he's next. It's next. Whatever the hell it is. We'll just go up 1. Alright. Against heroes who have not activated 5 attacks. Chio has the poison marker? Yes, it is. Needs 3 pluses, 2 misses, 3 hits, no crits, so we're good there. So he does get his defense roll of 3+. Passes all 3 of them. Nothing. Thing just whips. Next up, let's try to get Chio out of there first. So we'll start with Chio. Oh, that's 6. I saw the 6 end of it. I was like, I almost had a heart attack. She doesn't get a grip back, but she moves 1, 2, 3 spaces. I could roll for. Why not? She passes. That's the escape roll. So allow her to move up 1 more space. You know what? Let's go there. And she's going to get her 3 combat. So happy I went with that. Oh, at the beginning of the round, everybody actually should be getting a grip back? Reread that one more time. It just seems ridiculous that you get that. Traveling Monk. While in a fight. It's with XXL monsters. We shouldn't have got those grits back. Okay, so it doesn't actually happen. Dumbass Tony. Alright. So, getting 3 rolls. Am I turning into my Uncle Paul? Sorry, I have an uncle who talks in 3rd person. Ever since I've known him, he's always talked in 3rd person. I'm beginning to worry if I'm doing that. Alright, so looking at 3 dice, 3 combat. Doesn't have crit. Does she get rid of the poison marker? Nothing happens. 1 or 2 poison damage. On a 6, it's gone. That could last the whole game. And I rolled a 1 for her health. I wish it would enhance that part of the game, because leaving everything up to dice rolling, I hate it sometimes. No, I hate it all the time when it comes to leveling your character up. I feel like there should be a point system. You get X amount of points and you can spend it on your character leveling up, but there are ways to get permanent insanity on your character doing missions, so I guess it kind of balances. So 3 attacks. What did I just press? Okay. She needs a 4+ melee. No grit. Oh my god. That is sick. That's 3/6. She's killing this thing 3 times over. So she's cutting through the defense. She's doing +1 damage for the Void Core, +1 damage for the axe. It's got 3 health. Doesn't matter, each one of these, if I roll a 1, it's 3 damage base. So the first one cuts through, dealing 3 damage. Is he alive? He's alive with full friggin' health. I need a 2+ to kill him on the next one. Next one maybe kills him. Oh, XP. Abby killed that one, so she got another 30 XP. I don't think I've been giving people XP when they should be. I think I'm too damn frustrated for this. He's still alive. With 2 health points. That's number 1. These guys just don't die. Oh, they change targets every turn. Okay. Next up, Osho Rio. We're not on these tiles anymore. Let's see if we can do an escape. Brit roll first. Nope. Escape test for 4+. Oh, look, you got that. Moves up 2. No, I'll do one better. Here, pushes. Gets in that map tile, pushes, and needs a 3+. So he's just in that map tile with that thing. And he's getting... Well, either way, he's 3 base, but it's got 2 health. He's got 3 combat at 3+. Good lord. Okay, so 2 crits and a hit. The crits do 4 points damage base. The regular hit does 3. So the first crit... Actually, I'll hold on to the crit. 3 damage. I just need a 2+. Is he still alive? With 2 points of health. The next one. It is, no matter what, if I roll a 1, he's dead. Is he alive? With 3 points of health. Next hit. Oh, he's dead. Why didn't I roll that for hit? You know what? We're going to say that was the roll. Because no matter what, that hit would have dealt a whole bunch of damage, which would have dropped him down all the way. Actually, he had 3 points of health. Hold on. I might have done this wrong. Points of damage. Oh, with a crit. Yeah. Yeah, oh, wait. It was the crit that I went with last. He's dead. Giving him 30 points of experience. Not quite the enemy I was hoping for us to fight. I want him to level, but these enemies sucked. Alright, so we're done with that token. He is on that tile because he was sharing it with that thing. And we are done fighting those absolute monsters. Victory! I'd be jumping for joy, but that fight took too long, and it was terrifying because that tile was screwing us big. Alright. So, first things first, everybody who's activated gets 1d3 back in sanity or health any mix. This is called Catch Your Breath. So the characters literally are sitting down and kind of just catching their breath. And the ones who activated, which is Abby, Chio, Posho, are all going to make these rolls. So it's 1d3 back. Chio's at max. Posho could use it. Gets 2 points back. We'll put that into his health. Abby's at full, so nothing there. Lester could either get, if you haven't activated during the combat, you can either choose 1d6 back in health sanity mix instead of 1d3, or you could choose a grit to come back. He's at max, so 1d6. Putting him back to full health. All right, rock on. Dig that. Get out of here. We didn't like you. Get out of here, stupid serpents. Now it's time for loot. Since we defeated one monster group, for anybody who's not familiar, when you finish a fight, you get one loot card for each defeated enemy group. To a maximum of 3. We only fought one, so we get one each. So let's look at the loots. Here's for Chio. E6 times 50 and 20 XP. That's 250 bucks. And 20 XPs. Next is Hosho Rio. XP, and we are in an other world, so we can choose a gear card, but there's some good stuff here, so we will do an artifact. He's getting 20 XP. My goal is to get these characters leveled up as soon as possible. And he's getting an artifact. So what we'll do is we'll pull 3 cards out. And we'll roll a die. Normally I let people choose, but it's late. And I don't know if anybody's in here right now. That's going to be split in half. That's a 3. Split in half and rounded it up. So this card is what we're choosing. First one would have been Statue of a Serpent God. +1 Lord, nice. And immune to poison markers. Oh, that would have been so good. My discard. There it is. Looking for my discard pile. Sorry about that. Next up, check my audio. We're good. Next artifact would have been Temple Offering. Discard to cancel a Growing Dread card and cover grid. That is pretty good. What we end up finding was another Bogbat Hiker. Discard to remove all poison markers from every hero on the map tile. We'll use it right now. Yeah, we'll use it right now. So Chio, we actually had one on us. Chio will no longer have that poison. Dude, screw those flying serpents, man. This. All right, next is Abby. 30 XP. But she just sucks up all the XP. And 25 bucks. Next up is Lester. First, what we'll do is we'll roll for it. We'll pull the card out. And then we have to roll to see if he actually gets it. He does have an ailment. Yep, loot card. It's called, I think it's not Paranoia. Hallucinations. Loot card. D6 roll of 1. You loot. You not only you don't get the card, but you do take 1 sanity damage, no willpower. But he does have Spirit Armor. So let's see what he gets. And Darkstone would be nice. I friggin' saw that coming too. I was like, you son of a bitch. Okay, so he doesn't get the XP or the loot card. And he takes a sanity damage, ignoring willpower, but he does have badass spirit. Oh, depth event. We had one. He's gonna have to make some saves here. I forgot about that. So lonely spirit. I need to put this on the side. Is what I need to do. So he does get a 4+ save against that, which he failed. So he does take sanity damage. And because this was a death event, we should have done this. He takes wounds equal to his hero level, so 4 damage, ignoring defense and armor, so he takes 4 damage. Yeah, we should have done that at the beginning of the fight. Back to the swamps. Alright. I like using that cam for battles and this for exploration. I think it's a really cool combo. Alright, so where are we? We're gonna have to start removing tiles. Alright. We are at the end of the round. So let's go ahead and move the whole back to darkness.
Roll a 7 plus on 2d6 to tell darkness not today.
I gotta remember we have these cards. We would have been doing more damage to them, and they would have been doing more damage to us. Yeah. Let me put this around here so I can actually see it and remember that it exists. I need to actually feature that in the stream. I do have the cards, it's just I don't have the Dark Swamp and those set up. So, yeah. Anyway. So we failed. So the darkness does come out a step. That sucks. Shiro gets back because anytime we fail the darkness roll, she gets. Well, she should be getting a key from last time too. I could do that. She should have gotten an extra key point. It was 2 rounds of combat. She should be at 5 key right now. It's hard to remember all these rules. Key. She should be at 5. And because we failed the darkness roll, D3 key tokens. She gets 1. Sorry, it's a little bit rough to play 4 journeyman characters because journeyman is a multi-class character. It's really hard to, especially for someone like me, it's a little bit difficult to remember everything. And also, these character sheets aren't really well designed for that style of character play. Alright, beginning of the round. We are now back to 6 initiative. Alright, Abby. Crit roll. Doesn't get it back. But she's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and she's gonna attempt to look through that way. She needs a 4+ because of paranoia. She passes. So she looks through that doorway. She finds a flooded chamber. Ooh. We fought a lot of enemies. A lot of enemies. Holy crap. I need to put some of them away. Go ahead and get rid of some of these tiles. Not gonna need them anymore anyway. Ugh. Those cards can go into discard. Because they don't affect us anymore. Unless we go on this tile. Oh, well, we're not going back. There's no point. Sorry about that. Get to see my hairy wrist. So he finds a flooded chamber. That was the first tile I grabbed. And we'll go ahead and move this way. Pretty cool. Looks like we're going through a Mayan temple now. Just a smidge. There we go. Okay. Alright, so she moves up, finds another room. We will get to the exploration token on that. We seriously should be seeing clue tokens. If we don't find a clue token on this one, the next two rooms after are definitely clue tokens. So she moves up, does that, gets 5 XP. Also, we haven't run into a fight token yet. I should be going to bed, but I'm too excited. It's gonna be her turn. Next up is the rest of the team. We need Hosho to get up into the front, so Hosho's gonna roll for grit. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's a good spot. And he's gonna roll for scavenge. So he's gonna need 6 pluses, but he's got the chills, so the first 6 is ignored. Nothing. That's his turn, so then we move on to Lester. Doesn't get his grit back. He doesn't. He's at max grit. I don't know why he did that. He's gonna move up 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just say 4. And he's going to scavenge the room that he's just left. That he's the back room behind him. Nothing. Next up is Gio. Gio does not get any grit back. She's gonna move all the way up right beside her buddy, Hosho Rio, and she's going to. Anybody need healing? Lester could, but I think we're good. She's going to scavenge the room in front of her, which she does. She finds 1 scavenge, so that room has now been scavenged. Where's my purple dice at? There it is. This room has been scavenged 1 out of 2 times. So that's the general rule in this game, is when you're scavenging 1 to 2 player, you can scavenge a room once. 3 to 4 player, twice. 5 or 6 player, 3 times. There are some characters that can do it more, and there are some rules that let you do it more, too. So she finds something. Nothing divine, but 10 XP. Give that card. And that's the end of the round, but we do have exploration. We should finding a clue token in here. Hold on a second. I'm just realizing we have the wrong background setup. Let me go ahead and fix that. Swamps of Dragano, where are you? I don't have it as an option. I need to fix this. Okay. Canyons, mines. Get everything but the swamps. Yeah, I need to fix that. Okay, so what am I looking for? Yeah, I got a way to fix that. I mean, it still looks similar, but I have a cooler looking background for the swamps. It actually looks like a Mayan swamp. It's really cool. Anyway, exploration. We've already done that one. There we go. Again, this is one of those moments. Oh, ad break in 2.5 minutes, everybody. This is one of those moments where I wish that Advanced Scene Switcher had raise and for loops, because I would be able to actually track which one's being used, and then I won't have to worry about re-rolling or randomizing. That's why I have a failsafe here where I get to re-randomize the last drawn token. So it's an attack room. 2 doorways are open. Let me go ahead and roll a couple dice here. 3 and 6. So across the way and to the right. So that means this doorway is closed. I really need to get my 3D doorways. It would look so cool if I can get those out and rolling. So we're good there. And we have an attack and a clue token. So we're 1 clue token away from finding the legendary albino warlord in this area, the 3rd brother out of the 4. Let's do the fight. I think we got time. As long as it's not those dudes again. So we are pulling a card out of this. Let's see what we're fighting. Damn it, couldn't be the regular serpentmen. So we got serpentmen, archers. They're not painted. I was hoping for the regular serpentmen. They are taking on 6 of them. These guys are pretty rough. Dragano is home to countless tribes of savage serpentmen. Building pyramids and cities to their serpent gods, these tribal warriors relentlessly attack any intruders. So we got 6 of them. So max group. And they're going to have 2 elite abilities. So they're probably going to have regeneration. I wouldn't doubt it. They're going to get +1 combat. That's it. No range. But they do get... They would get +1 combat, but we're getting +1 damage against them. Let me go get the models. So when Tom was over, this is just an attack, so they're not ambushing. When Tom was over, we fought, I think, a squad of 4 of these guys. Pretty brutal. So these are the Serpentmen Archers. Of course they're initiative 6. We're going to be dropping another flash grenade on these guys. So they're getting +1 combat, so they're going to be at 2 combat instead. They get shootout, so their whole thing is not to get in close combat with anybody. And they get Serpentman Tribe. Cool. Apparently I have this faction cards out here somewhere. Action cards are right here. I haven't had time to clean up. And that I might cancel tomorrow's stream because of Wednesday's stream. So having a big stream on Wednesday, gonna play this the entire day. See if we can get in an epic fight with the Oathbreaker King. Since they're pretty much at the right level for it. We are looking for Serpentmen. Serpentmen tribe. No. There we go. Serpentmen tribes. There's a lot of them. Okay. I'm just gonna pull one at random. It's getting late and I want to get this done. Actually, it is late and I want to get this done. Let's see. The Yellowtail tribe, nothing, no extra bonus. So, the most numerous of the Serpentmen, the Yellowtail tribe. The Yellowtail have a breeding cycle 3 times faster than that of any other tribe. What they lack in experience or training, they make up for sheer number of young warriors. I will explain why we have a max group of 6. So they don't get a bonus. That's just too bad. But they do get 2 elite abilities because I want to suffer. That's on mutants. Yeah, we're good. We have a darkness card, but it's for mutants. I'm gonna put you over here so I can see you. Oh my god. Okay. Let's roll 2 elite abilities. Oh no. Quality of arrows. Every spearman archer ranged hits count as 2 hits instead. 2 hit rolls, 6+ count as 2 Darkstone arrow hits. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Alright, so they get that. This is gonna be fun. So they gotta roll 1. Ranged hits count. There are 4+. Count as 2 hits. What's the next one? 5. Poison arrows. Oh no. Well, you know what? We still have another one of these that we had last adventure. Serpentman. Each serpent archer ranged hit does 1 or more wounds. That does 1 or more wounds to a hero. Also gives the hero a poison marker. That sucks. So 5. Each serpent archer ranged hit. Each. So when they do hit, they get 2 hits. So therefore, good God, poison is gonna get crazy. We need to kill these guys now. We can do it. They don't have much. They don't have much at all. They really don't. Okay, so what we're looking at here is Let's see. So 5 each. Serpent. Then archer. Ranged hit. That does 1 more wounds. Gives that hero, that was loud, a poison marker. So we can get destroyed by poison markers. So that kind of sucks. All right. We turn that on. Let's do this. So they're 2 combat because of the world we're in. So they're +1 combat for the world we're in. So we do want to get close combat with these guys because their poison markers could totally screw us over. So we need to march in on them. It's better to deal with them in combat. It'll be hard for them to get out of shootouts, so if Abby doesn't kill them first. All right, combat time. We don't have to roll to see who they're going after first. We do that later. So we're looking at on the other side of the map. That'll be right here. They always come in on checkerboard pattern, going from furthest to the front, and also from the lowest initiative to the highest initiative. And then, of course, if they reach all the way to the cross, if you get unlucky and you have like 20 models on the board, if it fills up on the checkerboard pattern, you just go back and start refilling the empty spaces. We're dropping a flash bomb. First thing we need to do is end of the round stuff. Anything on that token? No, we're good. Okay, so time for a hold back the darkness test at 8+ actually. To advance us. So it's an 8+. It's an 11. We is good. Okay, so we passed the test. So we're getting +1 damage against these guys because they're beast enemies. They're not beast. They're serpent men, tribal, Jargano, so nothing. Oh, okay, never mind. So yeah, get into close combat. We get less attacks, and they don't poison us. All right, it's gonna be hard. Oh, we got dynamite. Hell yeah. Okay. It'll be better for Abby to just shoot them. I have to close the door. All right, Abby's, of course, initiative 10 right off the bat. Because of Gunslinger. She's getting +1 shot. On top of that, I'm gonna have Hosho Ryo here throw a flash bomb to drop them to initiative 4. So Hosho, as soon as he spots these guys, he's thinking trouble. You just see him pop the cork and throw the flash grenade inside there. Causes the serpent men to just, well, it's a flash grenade. It stuns them. So they drop their initiative to 4. They're gonna go last. We got this. At least they don't have a way to stay alive. Those feathered demons, I swear to God. Okay, so Abby's first. Abby's gonna roll 2d6 for grit. Doesn't get it. Oh, does she have tonics? She does. She also has dynamite. Could throw a stick of dynamite right in the middle of those 4 dudes. No. She's gonna move up. What's her defense? 3? Maybe it is better if you use dynamite. Their defense 3. If I use dynamite, we ignore the defense. If she's shooting at them, she might get more shots, but she's going to have to get through the defense, which she's +2 against these guys specifically, if she can get in range of them. I feel like the dynamite could be used better somewhere else. So she's going to move up 1, 2, 3. Do an escape test. Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the moment she goes into this tile, she has to make an escape test. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she can get every one of them in her line of sight, into her laser sights. So she's going to get +1 damage for that, +1 for Yeehaw. That's it. I kinda wish I got her Darkstone rounds, but we didn't have enough Darkstone for that. Marshall has it. So she's getting 4 shots with her main hand. Four shots with her offhand. She needs 3 pluses with these, 4 pluses with these guys per hit. Start of the fight, Shiro gets E3 +1 in Fury. So 2 points of Fury, he's at max Fury. There. Alright, so here's Abby who's shooting. He has no grit to reroll any of these, so here's hoping. She can't get crits. That's a miss. 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 Wow. Wow. She spends a tonic. I hate the idea of spending it, but I'm gonna do it. So she spends a tonic to give herself a grit. That was some bad rolling. And she's gonna re-roll those misses. So again, 3 pluses, 4 pluses. Good God, dude. Okay, well, that's better. So 2 misses here. These are all hits. We got 6 hits. These are all going to be -1 to these rolls. Could use the Flag of Conquest, but I still think that could be better use some at the end. So everybody will get +1 damage, and I want that against the Oni. So we're looking at -1 to these rolls. So first shot, -1. The Deadeye shot, because we used them all against those last guys. So -1. 1 point of damage. Oh, God. This is going to be against this guy right here. So we're looking at 1 damage on him. Next one, -1. 4 points of damage. He's dead. Does he have any way to ignore this? Booster models, Darkstone, no, nothing. That's a dead model. Next one, again, -1 to the roll. The one right next to her. That's 3 points of damage. Next one, 4 points of damage. He's dead. That's right. He's got 5 health, not 6. I was looking at that like, did I screw up? 2 more hits. It's a dead model. God, she just steals all the XP. Next one will be the one at the far end, right here. First shot -1. Nothing. Next shot. 4 points of damage. So 4 points of damage on that guy. We'll go ahead and get a token out for him. And we're looking at a lot of experience here. Except this doesn't do any. You have to kill these guys in order to get experience. So that's 2 dead enemies. That's +10 to the elite of the double elite. So that's 80 points of experience for both of them combined. I'm definitely going to have Hosho go next. Well, he'll be closer to leveling if I get him to kill someone. I'll have Lester go, though. He does need to level up. So, next up, these guys are, again, technically a 4 on initiative. So, my team gets to go first. Thanks to that flash grenade. So, Lester's going to move up. First sprint roll. He's at max, but I'll just roll just the same. Nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3. He's using the shotgun. Yeah, he would have used the shotgun. Oh, hold on. If that was the case, 1, 2, using fallback, so it doesn't affect his extra shot. So he gets 2 shots with the shotty. If he kills anybody with it, he gets an extra shot. So he does have the inlay on it, so he can reroll one of these if he needs to. That's a crit and a hit. So what we're looking at is we'll take the hit and we'll add the gunslinger's gun belt to it. Oh, we have Darkstone bullets. Yes. So what we'll do is, I feel like it's a waste doing this, but I'm going to do it. Gunslinger's gun belt's going to add +2 damage to the shot. +1 damage for the Darkstone bullet. Roll a 1. It'll do 1, no matter what, it'll do 1 point of damage. Because we're cutting through the defense. He has 1 health left. He's dead. Good for you, Lester. Good for you, buddy. And we'll get rid of that icon. We're at 8 hours. Anyway, we're at 8-hour stream already. Next shot's a crit. So it's whatever I do for damage +1. Could try to crit roll that, but that's okay. That was going to go on the guy that was next in line. Here. Oh, he gets an extra shot. I forgot. He kills an enemy with a shotgun, he gets an extra shot. And he still has the inlay he hasn't used yet. That's a crit. It's dead. Wait, hold on. No, we gotta roll. He's got 1 wound left. So, -2 to the roll. He's dead. So, again, that is 80 points of experience for Lester. Good for you, bud. You need it. Catch up. Finally hit 3,000. He is still a solid 555 away from leveling. 555? Yeah, 555 from leveling. Next up is going to be, we'll have Hosho go. Hosho's going to roll for grit. He's at max grit, but what he's going to do is he's going to use it for movement points. So, 1, 2, he's just going right up this and into here. Oh, nope, he's got to do an escape test. He auto passes escape tests. And actually, no, better. He's going to move here, move into this enemy's tile, doing a push test of 3+. He gets it. Pushing the model here, giving him +1 damage against that. That's the sumo ability. So, yeah, you just see Hosho just shove that archer back a space up against the stairwell, and now he's getting +1 damage against it. So Hosho's a 3 attack. On successes, he's base 4 damage now, 5 on a crit, because he's got a drill that does +1 damage, run weapon that does +2 damage, but run weapon on crits does 3. So we're looking at, oh, and then of course +1 damage for the push. So yeah, 4 and then 5 damage. So let's see if we get some hits. He needed 3 pluses, by the way. So these two do hit. I'm gonna grit roll that. Hate the idea, but I'm gonna grit roll it. That's a crit. I think that is going to insta-kill this guy. He uses the crit because it does 5 damage base, cuts through the defense already automatically because of the crit rules. He has no way of ignoring it, or the enemy doesn't. So 5 damage base. He just split that. I just see him using that drill, or actually, yeah, the drill. As he charged and pushed the guy, he just uses the drill and just splits that friggin' serpent in half. Next attack, he's got 2 of them. Plus 4 damage to these? No. Plus 3 damage. Because this isn't plus 1 damage for the push. That was only on the other guy. So, looking at plus 1 for the drill, plus 2 for the drum blade. So, yeah. Whatever I roll for damage. He's dead. That's a 5 damage base. Kills the other one straight up. That is 80 points of experience for Hosho. He is 50 points away from leveling. Victory! Alright, so that's the end of that. Everybody who activated gets 1d3 back for, again, for Catch Your Breath. So Hosho, we'll start with him, and then we'll work our way to the right. Hosho gets 2 points, so he's back to full health. They didn't even get a chance to go, thank God. The poison was going to scare me. Lester gets 1d3 back. He gets 2 points. We'll tap out his sanity. And we'll give him a point in health. Yes. Okay, so there's that. Chio either gets 1d6 back for not activating, gets 1d6 back, or crit. You get a crit. There we go. I didn't press the button hard enough. Excellent. We defeated 1 monster group. So we are now going to be getting 1 loot upon. So here's for Chio. D6 times 50. So $250 and next up is Hosho Rio. He's going to be getting a loot. 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. Oh, you're so close. And then we got Abby. We need money. 50 bucks and 20 XP. And then finally Lester. Let's see what he would get. Now we have to roll on it. He gets it. If he rolled a 1, he wouldn't get it. So 30 XP. And a Darkstone. He's inching his way to leveling. I would love to make icons for this thing. I'm using the Stream Deck Plus XL, and I'm like looking at this thing thinking, I need to add my own icons. Alright. Hell yeah, that was good. That was a good round. Easy round. Even with double elite, I think next adventure we're gonna upgrade to high level threat instead of medium. End of the round. 8 plus roll. We get an 11.
Tell the coming era, it shall rule this
All right. So we passed. Beginning of the round, we have Abby. Abby's going to. Yep, Abby's going to roll. She gets it. And those tiles were earlier. Oh my god. Alright, so she gets a grip back. And she's gonna move. Why not? Let's keep going forward. She can make it all the way there. Let's see if she can actually do it though. She needs a 4+. She overcame her paranoia and looked through the doorway, finding we have an insanely good chance this is the final room. We'll put that over here. Could be the final clue token that final exploration token that doesn't have a clue, but there's a really good chance this is a clue token. Okay. So it is the tribal altar, which is from the base game. Shape of this thing? Okay. That's it. Okay, if this is the room where he's at, this couldn't have turned out any better. That is the tribal altar. That's cool. We'll kind of reposition everything a little bit. Yeah, I like that. All right, we'll do this. And we got so many enemies on the table. I need to put them away. All right, so we found the tribal altar, and what are we gonna do? Nothing. She gets 5 XP. You can tell that I'm slowing down. My brain is being extremely slow today, or right now at this moment. She gets 5 XP for actually searching that room. I can't believe that she's already at 34. She's about to be level 6. Well, no, she's about 1,400, a little under 1,400 away, but still. She's lapping everybody in level. That's her turn. Next, it's everybody else. So we're looking at... Where do I want to go? Chio's way on the back. Let's do Chio first. No, let's do Hosho first. Hosho's gonna get nothing, but he's gonna move up 2 spaces. And he's going to scavenge. He ignores the first 6. He finds nothing. Next up is going to be Lester. Lester rolls a d6. Doesn't get any grip back, but he does move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. He does have armor, so and a lot of health, so I'm cool with that. Although the spirit does tend to suck the life out of him, so he's going to scavenge. He also has the chills, so he does happen to get a 6, but it's ignored. The first 6 is ignored on the chills. Next up is Chio. Does not get a grip back. She moves up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's going to scavenge the room behind her. God, Chio, I don't know how you do so good at this. She gets 2 scavenge. Damn. She does get 20 XP. Could be worse, but that does suck. Gets 20 XP. Sorry that you can't see, the cards are overlapping. Um, 25 bucks. And takes 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. So she needs to make 3 pluses on her willpower save against these. So that's 3 hits. She needs 3 pluses. She's that good. Yeah, she had spirit armor, but all right. She did really good. It's the end. Is this the final room? Nope. We go down the depth track 1 and we get ambushed. 2 doorways. Oh my god. Alright, so across the way and to the right. I was like, this game's gonna make this last as long as it possibly can. Okay. We get ambushed. Let's see what lucky monster we have to deal with. Oh, fuck. Swamp slugs. Not pretty. These massive creatures roam the murky... D3 of them. These massive creatures roam the murky swamps, enveloping their prey and dissolving them with acidic mucus before devouring them. Oh. D3. Hey, just one. I kind of want to take more. One just doesn't feel like it's enough. Let's see their card. I know they're pretty nasty, but swamp slugs. I want to take more than one on. So I'm tempted to say let's just go with the red. Ooh, terror and endurance with 15 health and 2. Yeah, you know what? We'll just roll with it. With what? There's only 4 players. We're taking 1 on. But it's elite abilities. Initiative E. It's gonna go last. It's dead. Abby's gonna run dead. Elite ability 1. He gets regeneration. And then mesmerizing spots. All heroes starting the turn on the same map tile as 1 or more swamp slugs is now -1 initiative. It's not a big deal. It's only -1. It's gonna be kind of an easy fight. Man, getting those flash bombs in town saved our asses. So regeneration. And all heroes starting their turn on the same map tile. Heroes starting turn on the same map tile are -1 initiative. And there we go. Time for a fight. Alright. We'll just stay in this mode so you can actually see that they're kind of painted. They're not done. But I'll go ahead and grab them. It's ambush. He's going to be on Abby. He starts right here, staring at Abby. So if you want to see what the model looks like, that's what he looks like. And again, not finished painted. I started painting that guy years ago, like 2015, 16-ish. And I haven't finished him since. And I'm looking at him now and I'm like, all I gotta do is put a wash of orange on him, I think. And I think he's just a bunch of washes and I think he'll be good. Make him nice and pretty. Okay, so he's initiative 3. He's dropping he's dropping only 2 characters. Abby is -1 and Chio's -1 on their initiative. He's going to be a 10 first turn, so she's a 9. She gets to go first. So let's go ahead and do this. There's nothing else on there, just the ambush. Okay, we're good. Did I move us up one? I don't remember. I think I did. That's a big fail. So we have darkness to deal with. This is for mutants, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, no way. We're gonna re-roll it because that actually shouldn't have happened. There's a lot of cards in that deck. I don't know how that happened. Darkstone Rage. During the next fight, the current one, all enemies are +2 damage on their attacks. When a hero kills one of these enemies, that hero may also collect 1 Darkstone. Or D3 if the enemy is large or bigger. And he's a large. So these are Darkstone infused swamp slugs. Cool. But they are +2 damage, so they do 8 damage. They are Endurance 3, Terror 1, so everybody on the same map tile, not adjacent, but a same map tile has to take a horror test. This enemy cannot take more than 3 wounds on a single hit. And at the end each turn, any hero adjacent to this enemy immediately takes D3 wounds, ignoring defense. And he's +1 combat. Okay. Alright, so we failed. We got a darkness. Abby's up. Weapons. Abby's using the dual pistols. It's a beast, so the Beast Hunter's Rifle for Lester. And we're looking at Hosho with what he normally wears, and the Trusty Axe and the Monk Staff for Chio. Alright, so here we go. Abby first needs to make a horror test. She's a 4+. She got it. She next is going to do a grit roll. She gets it. She gets another grit back. She gets a grip back. Then, what's she gonna do? She's gonna do an escape test of 3+. He does not want her to move. Oh, she gets to reroll? Does she? I don't think she does. I thought she had a bandana. No. I mean, she does, but it doesn't let her reroll. sucks because she's about to take some damage. All right. Yeah, Beast Gargano, she's not getting any bonuses. So Mucus, at the end of each turn, and here, oh, end of each turn, okay. We should be able to take him down. So, first turn of the round, she's initiative 9. She's getting an additional attack or additional shot. So, normally she gets 4 shots with her main. I'm going to give her that extra shot on her main. And she's going to get the 4 shots for her offhand. So, again, 3 pluses, 4 pluses. She has crit, reroll. I wish you could get crits. That's plenty of hits. We'll just roll with it. I'll let her keep the grid. Oh, there's a lot of damage here. She could kill him right now with these 5 shots. She's getting 1 damage from her laser pointer or laser shot or laser pointer, whatever. He's within range of that, so that's +1 there and +1 damage for Yeehaw. So it's whatever I roll for damage. So first hit, 3 damage. Next hit, 1 damage. Next hit, 3 damage. Next hit, 2 damage. Next hit, 3 damage. He's not dead, but very close. So we're looking at 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage. Might have to bump up the difficulty a little bit one of these days. And I'm thinking after this, like I said earlier, after this adventure, we'll bump it up. We'll make the final Oni. Anyway, so she's getting 20 plus 5 for each wound. So we're looking at 35 for these 3 each. So 70, 105 for these. And 30, 135. Hold on. Yeah, 135. 160 total. God, she just gets so much XP. Double elites give you a ton too. Alright, so he's still alive. I'm next gonna have Hosho go up. I want him to get finishing blow. So he's gonna roll for grit. He gets it. And he's gonna move back 2 spaces. Take 3 big swings at this thing. He takes a terror test first. Fails. He takes a sanity damage. Is anybody... Everybody's at full, except for him now. But anyway, again, 3 pluses to hit. That's a crit. He has 3 wounds. He doesn't ignore criticals. I think he's dead. So he ignores crits. Base damage on that crit is going to be... Front weapon does 3, plus 1 for the drill. Points of damage base, can't do any more than 3 points of damage. He's got 3 health left. That's a dead swamp slug. Yeah, that... We need to upgrade the difficulty, especially now that certain characters have leveled. So I'm thinking high threat, possibly with an elite ability. We'll try high threat first, and then we'll move up to elite ability after that. Because seriously, journeyman characters feel like they're 1 level in difficulty higher than normal characters. Or, yeah, they should be. So experience 20 plus 15, so 35 points of experience for Hosho Rio, thus leveling him up. We'll do that. You can only do that at the beginning of the next round. So that is a dead slug. That thing came in out of nowhere, from out of the swamp. We just... we need to make them harder, much more difficult to fight. So he's a dead slug. So once again, victory! That's turning into a thing, isn't it? Anyway. There's a dead swamp slug. Oh, and we also get at the end of... what is it called? When a hero kills one of these enemies, the hero may also collect 1 Darkstone or D3 if larger. Okay, so he's getting back 1 D3. Oh, hell yeah. 3 Darkstone. It's only during that fight, correct? Yeah. So 3 Darkstone for Hosho Rio. Taking that guy down. We will definitely end the stream after this fight. Or after we do the loot and everything. What we'll do is we'll level up. And we'll hold back the darkness for next stream. So, activated Hosho and Abby. They're getting the base. He's at full health. Hosho, he's back up to maximum. His sanity. He's tapped out. There we go. We'll do 1d6 back for Lester and 1 crit for Chia. Lester's going to get back 4 points of health or sanity any mix, bringing him back up to... Sweet! Got some grit, full health. Alright. Let's go ahead and get rid of that card. We don't need to see that one anymore. Loot. So, first loot's for Chio. Artifact. He was getting 20 XP. And we're going to choose an artifact. Number 2. So, first one would have been... Ooh. Axe of Tanuk. +1 combat. Your combat hits against enemies with armor are now +2 damage each. Wow, that's good. Third one would have been... That's a promo card. Hearthbone necklace. Spirit armor. Oh, spirit armor 5+. And tribal keyword. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. It's insanely good. And I wish we got that. But what we did find is the Amulet of Kotahi. If you use ability tokens, your +1 max ability token. Hosho Rio could use this. If more than one type, choose. If not, you are max 1 crit. We have 2 characters that don't use ability tokens. Lester and Abby. That's a really good item. But I think I would love to put that on Hosho to give him 6. I don't know if it's worth it though, because I don't want to sacrifice a weight slot. Alright, next up is Hosho. We'll do an artifact card, but another world. 20 experience. Glad I got rid of all the old animations where the big number would come up and it would be like almost 5 seconds of animations. It was pretty. I did like how it showed the number and it went to a specific spot, so it would direct your vision, but this is much faster. The artifacts, what's on? We're here, let's do it. Number 1. Second one would have been Temple Stone Relic. Break, discard this relic to make all enemies on your map tile need to roll 1 higher than normal on their hit rolls until the end of the turn. Natural rolls 6+2 trigger. The glowing fungus again. But we did find the Bari juice. Discard to add +1 to all your hit rolls until the end of your next turn. All to hit rolls? Ooh, Abby's gonna be making 2 pluses. Actually, we need to put them Lester. No, Lester's actually good. One who needs it would probably be Shiro. How much is it worth? 225? That was Osho? Next we've got Abby. Could use some money. Yeah, Darkstone's good. So she gets a Darkstone and 30 experience. Like she really needs it. And then finally we got 50 X. Oh, does he get it though? Well, the 1 he does not. He does. Hallucinations. On any loot or scavenge, he cannot get it on a D6 roll. So he gets 50 bucks, 20 XP. And again, it's the end of the round. We do a hold back the darkness roll at the beginning of the next round. What we're going to do is we're going to level up the character now, and then we'll start the next stream. We'll go ahead and finish the rest of this mission, and we'll do the hold back the darkness roll for that. So we're going to spend 360 experience, 3,600 experience. We'll show, making him level 5.
Now roll 2d6 for upgrade. Choose a new skill. Then proclaim your alpha status by taunting the other players. Yippee-ki-yay!
I like that one. Alright, so Shiro levels up. First thing we do is he is a sumo / wandering samurai. Hold on. Yeah, I think his backstory is sumo. No, he's a wandering samurai sumo. So he was a wandering samurai who gained a lot of weight. Okay, so we need to go into sumo and see what he gets for bonuses. That's the wrong card. Alright, so special upgrade, roll 2d6, add them together. That is a 6. Gets +1 agility or cunning and peril dice worth of health. Yes. So +1 cunning or +1 agility. Let me write all that down. Damn it. Alright. Level 5, rolled a 6, so +1 to something. So it's again cunning or agility and peril dice health. Either one would work, but I think we see more agility than we do anything else. I'll pop it into agility. And peril dice and health. Ah, good. +4 health. I like that. So it's going to bring him... God, I need to really write this stuff down. It's going to bring him to 30 health. Did I do that for Shio? I don't think I did. Where's Shio? I did not write it down. Okay, so she's at 16 max health. Shiro. So he's now at 30 health total. He fully heals with that. Oh my god, he's a tank. Especially now that he's got 5+ armor. You can't... He's gonna have such a better time surviving. Pretty sweet. Let's see what we can choose for an ability. So we can either go Wandering Samurai. He's level 4. He's tier 4. Oh god, yes. I'm running out of space. Let's look at Wandering Samurai first, his backstory character, then we'll look at Suno. So, Wandering Samurai. He gets a, if I go down Prestige Fighter, he gets a 4th tier ability, which is what we're doing. So you can use Master of War. At the start of each adventure, draw a temporary Wandering Samurai battle tactic. This is one use only for this adventure that may be played without spending Fury. Master of Fury. Anytime you spend Fury, add... anytime you spend Fury, add 1 extra Fury to the total spent for... It's pretty sweet. Oh, I'm looking at Death Before Honor. Flashing Steel. While you have a blade item, which we have 1, but you are +1 damage on your combat hits, and once per turn you may reroll all of your failed defense rolls. Just oh my god, that Flashing Steel is good. He's got the Trun weapon, the Trun Gladius, which is a blade weapon. So he would get +1 damage base. So he'd be +4 damage base. +5 damage on crits. Might go Flashing Steel, but let's see what Sumo gets. It's 2 max Fury and 3+ willpower. That's really good. Squeeze. When you assign 2 or more non-critical combat hits to a target, you may add all the damage together as a set. Holy shit! Whoa! Okay, that's pretty sweet. Sweet. We're already getting 3+ because of Samurai, so I'm not worried about that. And defense 3. Yeah. Termination Giant, useless. Destroy, because the Wandering Samurai was already at 3+ defense. Destroy. Use 4 Fury to double your combat, including meaty hands until the end of the turn. You may not gain Fury until the start of your next activation. Use 4 Fury to double your combat, which we're at 5, so we can spend it, including meaty hands until the end of your turn. You may not gain Fury at the start of your next. Okay, that's actually insanely good. +1 max Fury, giving me a 6 Fury. Squeeze is so good though, but it's also situational. Like doubling your combat, I'm gonna go with Destroy. Destroy, like that is just too damn good in combat. Let me see Wandering Samurai one last time. I'm probably gonna go Destroy. Master of War is really good. Master of Fury, anytime you spend Fury, add 1 extra Fury total spent for free. That's really good. The A+1 initiative brings him to a 6 initiative. Yeah, while you have a blade item equipped, you're +1 damage. And once per turn, you may reroll all of your failed rerolls, making him a super tank. Plus willpower is nice. Death before dishonor. +2 to max fury. It's a tough one. Flashing steel is so good. Once per turn, reroll all of your failed defense rolls. Just roll. That is so good. I don't know. I don't know what to choose. It's between flashing steel. Master of War is pretty good, but it's only once per adventure I can use that, so I'm kind of like, eh. At the start of each adventure, draw a temporary wandering samurai battle tactic. This is used, but you can use it for free now. Slashing steel. Yeah. See, I get that every time. I always get +1 damage. And I get to reroll defense rolls. But turning 3 combat into 6 combat, I just have to save up Fury points. This will actually force me to remember my Fury points, to be honest with you. That's so good. Flashing Steel, so good. Yeah. He'll be able to do 4 damage base, 5 damage crits. Welcome back to the Edric, everybody. Just trying to figure out what I want to do with this character. But I'm thinking Flashing Steel is winning me over because it's got 2 uses to it. +1 damage on my combat hits. And I get to, once per turn, reroll all my failed defense rolls. Just rolled. It's just... The destroy is just... Oh my god, 6 attacks! I kinda wanna go Flashing Steel. I'm gonna go Flashing Steel. I feel like that's just more well-rounded. It's once per turn on defense rolls, but I'm always getting +1 damage. It's just crazy because I can put a whole bunch of damage into one combat attack. But Flashing Steel just makes more sense. So Flashing Steel. Per turn. Reroll all your failed defense rolls. Reroll all failed defense rolls. Just rolled. Okay. That's really good. Flashing Steel is really, really, really good. So, yeah. Oh, and then with push, it's even more damage. Yeah, because I'm looking at this right now. Run Gladius, 2 points of damage, 3 points of damage with the laser drills, +1 damage for that now. So 4 points base, 5 points on crits, 5 points on regulars, 6 points on crits. Push. He's a powerhouse. Level 6. Good God. Tier 4 abilities can be so gross. Alright. I think we're going to call that a stream. That was long damn time. Okay. Again, I'm sorry for being a little bit low volume. I don't want to wake anybody up. Might still be too loud, but that's okay. I think we're at 15 minutes. Okay. I still feel like I could keep going. Anyway, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna call the stream here. So, everybody who's shown up, hung out today, Maddox Treasures for the raid, thank you so much, buddy. And yeah, everybody who showed up today. Rika showed up. Deviants, everybody. Yeah, a lot of people showed up today for the stream. So thank you all so much. Wasn't really expecting to do it today, but yeah, no other plans. I figured why not make a big stream today. I'm going to be doing another big stream on Wednesday. I have a special stream for Wednesday, so I'm probably going to take tomorrow off because I think I'm going to use. I might still try to do a 3-hour paint stream. We'll see what happens. But I do want to finish. I do want to finish these guys. We're not done with them yet. Those are the Necronauts. I'd like to finish them. So if I have time tomorrow night, I'll jump on and do that. I want to kind of prep for Wednesday's stream. It's going to be probably as long as this one, maybe a bit longer. I'm gunning for a 12-hour stream. If not, I was hoping to do 24, but I don't think I'll be able to. We have a stream on Thursday with Maddox Treasures and Geek Out Corner. So Geek Out Corner will be creating a new character. He's going to be playing a preacher. I don't know what his second class is going to be, but we'll find out. So again, everybody, thank you so much. Let's see who we can raid into tonight. Generally high. I'm sure we're not going to find a board gamer. No, we're not. It's too late. So let's see who we got. Doko's playing some Ratchet and Clank. All Day. Purple. Okay, well, I'm not really seeing many people, so I think... Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid... We'll raid into Doko Games. I think he's a friend of Hexa, so we'll go ahead and raid into him. Although I really wish we had a board gamer. Oh, we do, actually. Okay, we'll raid into... Yeah, okay, there we do have a board gamer. They've been playing a lot. Ghosts of are playing... I have no clue. But it's something they've been playing for a while. It's a dungeon game. So we'll go ahead and raid into them. Start the raid. Again, everybody, thank you so much for coming out. Had a great stream. It's going to take me a little while to take everything down because the setup's getting bigger and bigger by the day. We'll continue the rest of this next adventure, which is going to be on Wednesday. We'll finish this up, and we might be able to actually do the whole rest of the campaign Wednesday. Pretty excited. So we'll be able to defeat all 4 of the brothers, and then we move on. So you all have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday. I hope you all had a great Memorial Day weekend. And again, thank you all so much. So I'll see you all on Wednesday. Till then, you have yourselves a wonderful morning.